Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Brisbane, Australia, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go. It's the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Australia. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Wow, the great Brian Redband is here. Everybody, come on. This is it. This is where the magic happens. We are live in Brisbane, Australia for the first time ever. We just flew in from the United States of America today. You guys excited about this or what? We're live here at the beautiful Eaton's Hill Hotel out here on the outskirts of Brisbane. This is very exciting. Tomorrow's sold-out show in Melbourne, in Sydney, or as we call them, actual cities. And then for those of you listening, of course, we're in D.C. the first weekend in November. New York City at the Gramercy Theater again for our third show there this year, that Sunday. Storecade, big pro wrestling event at the Comedy Store from the Store Horsemen, November 23rd. And then Kill Tony back in Columbus, the 12th of December. Pittsburgh, the 14th of December. And Cleveland, the 15th of December. So much fun. The great Ryan J.E. Belt sent along amazing custom-made Australian posters. The big gay calendar of the band is for sale after the show. We have Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and some other Jeremiah merch. It's going to be a lot of exciting fun. We're going to be slinging those after the show. We'll take a picture with you and sign some stuff. I'll paint a mustache on my pin if you buy one. Whatever. You guys know how it works. You've listened to this show before. What?
I like how you said paint. Why is it so loud?
It's your first time talking into a microphone. Very good. Podcast king, Brian Redband.
Yeah. There's a lot of bass on these mics.
Oh, come on. Stop making wacky excuses. Get some pits. I'm going to go buy some pits.
Bass.
Anyway, lots of fun stuff coming up. Lots of fun shows. We never miss a Monday at home at the Comedy Store. But tonight is about tonight. How about one more time for the comedian you saw earlier, Sean Conway, everybody. Australian law demands that you pay an Australian performer to perform on the show. And that's what that was. We decided to give them 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the actual show starts, because that's what we think about your talent around here. No guests tonight, as with all road episodes, as always. However, on this show, believe it or not, we do have a band. That's right. You guys paid good money for these tickets, so we could bring a whole fucking crew out here, and so we did. They are some of my funniest friends on the planet. This is their first time in Australia. This is their first time in front of an Australian crowd. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Maybe it's the return of a character we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. So why don't you give them a big Australian welcome to the best. Here we go. might see these guys. Wow. There he is. Look, it seems like they have a snake there. Oh, they got him. Oh, there they are. It's the Outback guys. It's Pippi. Is it Pippi?
It's Tippy, mate.
Tippy? Tippy is here. He's our famous Australian character. We've seen him on the show many a times, and it appears as though you're back to your motherland, huh?
I'm a true blood. How's it going?
Tippy is 100% Australian, but he's been on the show many a times. Welcome back, Tippy. Are you from Brisbane?
Different parts of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seem really out of breath.
Did you not see me wrestle the snake a second ago? I mean, look at this thing.
That snake seems pretty docile to me.
Yeah, I was actually exactly going to use that term, docile. Took you right out of my mouth.
Heck yeah. And then clearly back here we have the blondest Mexican boy that's ever lived in the universe. This is incredible. How are you, pal? Are you Australian too?
No, I'm from San Diego, Tony.
Okay. From San Diego. What's your name?
Peter Gazelle. I moved out here to work with one of the best in the business, Tippy over here. Been under his wing for a few years now.
Wow, Peter Gazelle and Tippy.
But just like every bird, he must learn to fly on his own.
Hey, look at
that's a chicken ball.
We got Tippy, we got Peter Gazelle. This is very exciting, which brings me to this, everybody, a true Australian treat. This is the Sean's hat of destiny. Remember Sean from earlier? Remember that big dumb hat he was wearing? Well, we put everybody's name in it that signed up for this show. A bunch of Australian performers for the first time ever. You guys probably know how it works. If you get pulled out of this hat, you get some uninterrupted stage time, and then we interview you and talk about you, about your normal life, find out more about you. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, the valley bear. There you go. It's a kangaroo, actually. It's the valley kangaroo. The big gay valley kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Let's just jump right into it, shall we? I'm going to be honest with you guys. We travel the whole world with this show, and for as many people that we have in this room, that's about one of the lamest applauses I've ever heard in my entire life. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. This guy gets it. There you go. Got Isaac on the lights, Jono on sound. One more time. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started? Hell yeah. There's only one way to get on this stage, and that way is by making it all the way over there, around that railing, and coming up that stairway. That young gentleman that blends in with the walls over there is going to help you up. So just look for him. And here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of this big, sweaty, fucking fat man's hat. And we're going to get this show underway.
Even funnier if you go for longer.
I have no idea what you're saying. They groaned at that. Was he mean to me?
No.
What did he say?
Don't translate. Don't translate.
All right. Well, there you go.
All right.
I've always wondered what Australian Clark Kent would look like. This is pretty much it. Oh, shit. You mean a phone booth?
Hey, that's...
Darren,
what did you say about my mom?
What's a likable thing about you? Like, what's something that would make us all be like, oh, that Darren Watson's a cool guy after all? Forget the unicycle thing.
How long have I got?
Huh?
How long have I got?
How long have you got?
Yeah, to think of it.
To live? Hopefully not long.
Unfortunate.
All these people want you to die, Darren. I'm trying to save you here. I asked you what's a likable thing about you. What?
It can't be done.
Do you wait until somebody else starts talking for you to start talking? Let's check in with Tibby.
It's the most
don't shut the fuck up. God, you are the worst of all time. Jeremiah, go ahead.
Tibby here. All right, so Tony is having problems understanding you, right? Yep. So I think, he's already done his impression of you. I think that you should do your impression of Tony.
There you go. Absolutely. Another segment created by Tibby. Go ahead.
Hey guys, well it's great to see you guys all out here. It's good to see Brisbane. Give it
And
up
the
to
crowd
Brisbane.
goes wild, everybody. That was incredible. Thank you, Tibby, for that great segment.
Well, when you endorse it like they're going to be shit segments, you always wonder why they don't go well.
No,
And
that's
it's because
not true
it's
at
in
all.
the setup, actually. It's negative in connotation, and it really buries me in a hole before the segment even starts. And therefore, we're off to a bad start, so therefore it's negative. So therefore,
I just know
you
what
would've
works
been a
and
little
what
bit more-
doesn't.
you would have been a little bit more supportive. You're like, it's all right.
I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Listen, I'm going to be like a naggy girlfriend right now. You set me up poorly, mate.
You set it up. Anyway.
You guys are going to force me to drink, guys.
Oh, no, we're not. Absolutely not.
Well, like
Can we get some cold bottles of water up here for my friend?
A real
I got my
street,
juice.
not like a lowered. I don't know what that.
Shut the
street
fuck
was.
up. There goes Darren Watson, everybody. I'm done with him. King of the double talk. You come and go. Fuck yeah.
Oh, God. The angry stare of a Tippy.
Tibby looks like he's seeing a croc right now. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving. Garth James. Garth James. Here we go. Here comes Garth. I'm excited about this. I can tell you already. I can already tell this is going to be one of the highlights of the show. I can feel it in my gut because I know what works and what doesn't on this show. This is about to work. I present to you Garth James, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for Garth James, everybody? And let me remind you, if you ever hear anybody heckle anybody that gets pulled out of this bucket on this show, if anyone ever does it and they're sitting next to you, you get to open hand slap them across their face as hard as you can. So something for you cokehead idiots in the audience to keep in mind. How about one more time for Garth James?
So my dad's a bit of a trunter. That means he's a bit of a cooked cunt. I like him, I love him, but I like him a lot more when he's sober, like in jail. No, I've come to learn he's not that bad. Just the worst thing I've seen personally. Have you ever shit so hard that water from the toilet bowl shot up into your eyes? It probably hasn't happened to Red Band because he has a, what are they called, the squatty potties? Yeah, I don't have one of those. I just squat on the toilet seat and there's a lot of velocity sometimes. I went kayaking once with the love of my life. We were pretty far from shore and I had to pee. So I tried to get to shore, but there wasn't enough time. I don't know if you ever stood up on a kayak, but it's kind of difficult to balance. So, yeah, I tipped the kayak while peeing.
Fuck yeah. Garth James. That's how it's done. Fresh off of being the star of the new Child's Play movie, he still dresses in character as Chucky.
He looks like if Thor lived on Sesame Street.
I love your style. You are both the best looking guy I've seen in Australia so far and the best looking woman I've seen in Australia this far.
I thought it was a woman. I didn't hear the name.
Like, look at this hot chick in the overalls. Let's do this.
Now,
Go ahead, Tibby.
this is one of the few creatures in Australia that has male and female genitalia.
Heck yeah. This guy had to get a vasectomy just that he couldn't get himself pregnant. Garth James, how's it going, man? Is that true that you went hiking once with the love of your life, or is that a joke?
Yeah, I did go kayaking.
Oh, kayaking, that's what you said. Wow, I really can't understand anything you people are saying. It's adorable. Kayaking, heck yeah. And what ended up happening there? I didn't catch the end of that.
So I had to pee really badly, and I tried to get back to shore. I didn't tell her what was going on. And then I just sort of had to stand up, and I tried to pee over the side of the kayak, but it was windy, so it was kind of blowing back at me. So I tried to lean over a bit more, and then I tipped the kayak.
Oh, look at that. So she got wet.
Yeah, and I was still peeing like when we were in the water, and my dog was with us, so he.
Jesus, you're like the R. Kelly of Australia. Look at you, just kissing all over everyone and everything, including the people you love. My goodness. So Gareth, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
What? Get the fuck out of here. It's incredible. How old are you, Gareth?
Great. I'm 28.
28 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a game developer and a tutor.
Wow, game developer and a tutor. Look at you. What kind of games are we talking about? Boomerang, the video game?
I make horror games and weird indie games.
I love it. I love it. Are you still with the love of your life?
No, I've been single for 10 years.
For 10 days. What happened 10 days ago?
Years, not days.
Oh, 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You still haven't changed your overalls since that day, huh?
I bought these overalls so I could wear, have stained clothing, and no one would think it's weird because people paint in overalls.
I don't know. I'm not sure what you just said.
He wears overalls because if he stains them, no one cares because it looks like, it's just paint or something.
Right.
Like that.
Wow, Red Band just found his next life hack.
That's a great idea.
No, I promise, I'm a painter.
Yeah.
I paint with Wendy's.
Yeah.
They don't have Wendy's out here. They're shitty.
Hungry Jacks.
This is hey, Hungry Jack.
Jack's is garbage.
Oh, wow. Have you tried it yet?
It's just Burger King, right?
Yeah.
Burger King is garbage.
I think you should save this talks for your hamburger reviews that you've been doing the past day.
That's also garbage.
This is coming from the Burger Jester.
All right.
Do you ever wear your hair down, or do you always keep it like whatever that is?
Yeah.
I can take it down. I don't.
Wow, look at that. The ladies go wild, and so do the gay men in their room. This is great.
You look like if the leprechaun got really into going to music festivals.
My goodness, Garth, what do you do for fun when you're not working or doing anything like that?
When I can afford it, I like going to bush stuffs.
Going to what? What is it? What'd you say?
I like going to bush stuffs. It's when Australians go out to the outback and they play techno music in their own.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's sort of like it's like if Bonnaroo had kangaroos, right?
Yeah.
You guys don't know what Bonnaroo is, huh? Well, that's funny. All right. What you do like crazy drugs out there, like trippy things, acid, mushrooms, all that good stuff?
Yeah, all the good stuff.
Koala poop, all the.
I haven't tried that.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So 10 years you've been single, huh?
Yeah.
You're not interested in a relationship. You just sort of play in the field.
I think I've just worked too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say overall, so that's probably a really big part of it. Are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I was on Tinder for a little bit, and I got 100 matches in a couple of weeks, and I didn't meet a single person.
Why is that?
I'm terrible at communicating to people over the internet and over phones.
Yeah? Why is that?
I don't know. I just don't think I'm talking to a real person, I guess.
Huh. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Probably 10 years ago.
Really? 10 years ago? Really? Anybody want to come up and kiss this guy? Are there any women in the audience that would be willing? It's been 10 years. Come on, there's got to be one girl in here that's willing to take this show to another level. Maybe this one right here. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, please, if you do it, I'll give you a fucking loony or a toonie or whatever money you guys have here. Oh, come on, there's got to be some beautiful woman in the.
This is the first city that I did.
There's got to be someone. There's got to be someone out there that's willing. Hey, come on, here we go. We haven't had this happen on the show since Vancouver. Oh, this chick's hot.
You got a good
She's got bouncers over here. She's got a couple fucking Wallaby cups.
Put the microphone in. Put the microphone in.
Yeah, put the mic in the mic stand, buddy. This is where the magic happens. Wow. Jesus. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Damn. Woo. They're really both making out. And look, neither one of them is wearing underwear right now. That's incredible. It's a match made in fucking heaven.
Thank you, girl.
Damn, look at that. Wow.
Give it up for her, guys. That's fucking awesome.
Damn. What a sweet little fucking thing that is. Oh my God. How much did that kiss taste like cocaine drip? Good Lord.
Spit it in my mouth.
Mike.
That was great. Thank you.
Hell yeah. I love it. That's what we do. We make magic happen, pal. And for a first, yep, Tibby?
Yeah, this is the new dating app he just signed up for. Is Tony just saying into a microphone, will anybody please kiss this guy?
Always works. It's never failed. I knew Brisbane wasn't going to let me down. Great job, you little fucking fun muffin, you. Look at you. God damn. All right, Garth. Well, I mean, you had your first time ever on stage. You fooled me. I thought you were doing it a couple years for sure. And then we had a lot of fun with you. Great interview. Way to listen. Way to take your time.
Do it again, man.
Get kissed. Do it again. We'll see you again next time.
Thanks, guys.
Garth James, everybody. He's on social media at Jarth Games. So the G and the J are switched there. Jarth Games. That's fun. All right. Ooh la la. Time to get one of these Brisbane lovely ladies on stage. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Her name is Bridget Hassed. Bridget Hassed. Here she comes. How about a hand for the band? Killing it all night. All new music. Here's Bridget Hassed.
Hey, how you guys doing? You good? Good. I'm good. I went to my psych recently, right? I don't see it very often though because it's very expensive to see my psych, right? It's $400 to see my psych, which is so much money, right? Like that's so much money to see a medical professional and not be fixed, right? Like that's so much money. See, how's it going? Oh yeah. Like that's so much money. Oh my God. Thanks, man. Like that's too much money to be told inevitably I'm the one that has to fix the problem. Like it doesn't happen in any other industry, right? Like normally you pay for services rendered, right? Like you'd be furious if you got your plumber to come over and all they did was tell you why your drains are clogged. But then how you can fix them. Like inevitably you'll be doing most of the plunging, but hopefully you'll walk away with the skills necessary to make sure nobody takes shit outside of your toilet again.
Fuck yeah, Bridget Hassed. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Heck yeah. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years in January.
2 years in January.
You can tell you she's done it before.
Heck yeah. Oh, wow, look at you.
I don't know what that means.
Brian's about to invite you to the ice house on
What are you doing next Friday in Pasadena, California?
I'll check my calendar.
What?
I said I'll check my calendar. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I think she said yes.
There you go. Heck yeah. Bridget, what do you do for work?
I work in legal admin.
Legal admin.
Yeah.
Everybody basically has the same job except for the locksmith here. Everyone's just some type of answering phones.
No, I do a lot of
No.
sorry.
No.
Oh,
The old Australian no, for those of you that don't know.
Oh.
Is no. There's an A before their O in Australia. N-A-O. No. And then it ends with like 3 U's. No. 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 All right. Okay. Okay. Legal admin. Been doing stand-up for 2 years. You from here in Brisbane?
Yeah, roundabout. I was born in Melbourne.
Roundabout. Melbourne. I love it. I love it. What do you do for fun around town?
I just hang out with my boyfriend around town. We just try and do.
Heck yeah. How long you been with your boyfriend?
A year and a half.
You just got uninvited to the ice house in Brisbane.
Year and a half. What does he do?
He's also a comedian. And he studies graphic design.
Graphic design. Heck yeah. What's your favorite thing about him?
Ooh. Honestly, he's the funniest person I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Who is he? Arch Barker? You Australians love yourself some fucking Arch Barker, huh? Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, Arch Barker somehow moved here and he's like their Seinfeld or something. It's so weird.
That's the deal.
He's like, I know it's the greatest. Anyway, so that's fun. Bridget, how long's he been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Oh my goodness gracious. He didn't sign up for this.
He's not here, no.
Yeah, no, where's he at?
He had school today, so he's back home studying
School. What's he studying?
graphic design.
Oh, he's still studying graphic design.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's fun. What school does he go to?
It's a place called Shillington.
Oh, Shillington. That's for poor people, right? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
No, it's really expensive.
Oh, it is expensive. That's cool. How do you stay entertained while he's out at school? You guys live separate places?
No, we live together. Yeah.
He's in class right now?
Yeah, so he's doing like a 3-month intensive course, graphic design course.
Oh, okay. So, but you guys he comes home at night?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Timmy?
Yeah, how long have you been seeing your psych?
On and off. This particular psych, 3 years.
Well, pretty expensive.
It is expensive.
It is expensive here in Australia?
It can be. Like, we have a thing. I know.
Well, if you ever need a recommendation, my psych is a river turtle named Gus. So, great conversation.
And that's fun. Taking care of your mental health is an important situation, and we demand that all listeners of the show with mental health issues take care of your mental health. Heck yeah. So that's fun. So being a comedian's rough. You guys always sort of do the same gigs? Like you guys do like mics together? Because that's sort of weird there being a, 8-year difference in the time span of in which you started. You guys are sort of on different levels or?
Yeah, no, we are on different levels. Like he's more of a headliner and
Right.
MC, but he will headline and MC the gigs that I'll do, type thing. Where I'll do like a 5 minutes while he'll do like a 20 or a
Right.
40 minutes. Yeah.
Right. Does he have you do 5 minutes ever, 15 minutes before the show starts and you have to wear a hat like this? Because if so, he does not respect you. Shout out to Sean Conway. He always opens for me on all of my road gigs in Australia, and by law, he had to do that. Wow, what else about you, Bridget? What else would we find interesting about you? Do a lot of guys hit on you when you go do stand-up comedy alone, or are Australian comedians as aggressive as American comedians when it comes to female comedians?
You get some weird ones. You get some like 40-year-old dudes who are really nice, but
Right. They come in wearing their overalls and they let their hair down. Next thing you know, you're...
yeah.
What's the strangest way you've ever been tried to be picked up before?
Yeah.
Like any bad lines or anything like that?
No, it's just saying how well of a job that I did. Really, it's nothing too weird. It's just the general vibe. Like I don't have any good stories about being.
Oh, good. What do you do for fun when you're not... Yep. Okay. Timmy, go ahead.
Yeah, Red Band. Tell a good set and see if she screams.
What?
Do you want me to find a stingray sound effect?
I have no idea what's going on. Let's just... Oh, boy. Okay. When you're not doing stand-up or going to school or whatever, what do you do for fun?
I do yoga. I've been learning to pick locks.
Pick locks. Do you have the crazy drill thing? With the...
Oh, yeah, the Hitachi.
I haven't heard of it. No.
You know, are there any cool yoga poses that would impress us that maybe you could do right now?
I could try it.
Would you guys like to see her do something cool that she knows from yoga? Oh, the crowd goes fucking mild. Here we go. Whoa. Wow. Oh, how about a hand for her, everybody? She gave it a shot. It's the old downward facing koala right there.
Yeah.
Tibby? Something? You just gripping that mic? Or
No, I'm on a cold streak right now, mate.
Hell yeah.
It's all right, but reptiles are cold-blooded, actually. And sometimes they need to recede into a cave.
I love it. Bridget, I'll tell you this, man. You represented the ladies great up here. I don't think a lot of them signed up, and you just had a great set. Thank you so much for coming on. Bridget Hassett, everyone.
That was great.
It's always fun. It's always fun when
Kind of like
ladies
Chelsea
do good.
Skidmore.
Okie dokie. I can't stand it when you reference people that no one knows who the fuck you're talking about, but Google it. I guess, like, yes, go Google a door guy at the comedy store,
It was a
everyone.
female.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Maddie J. Maddie J. Where's Maddie at? I'm not seeing movement here. No. Okay, here he comes. Maddie J. Moving at a breakneck speed. This is incredible. Here he is, Maddie J, everyone.
Hey, Rizzy, how's it going? Woo! I always thought it was weird when I got home, my girlfriend was having doggy kisses with my dog. Then she would come up straight away and like make out with me fiercely. What? Next minute, we're having sex on the bed. The dog's on the bed looking at me like, what's up? What's up? I was just kissing her before, dude. Fuck. So I go American Psycho mode, and I'm like, you know, having sex, flexing at the dog. Like, what? What's up with that?
Fuck yeah, Maddie J. There you go.
Thank you so much, guys.
Cracking himself up. I mean, did you just hear the joke that you did for the first time? How are you laughing this hard at a joke that you clearly have known that you're going to do? You've written it down, and here you are just dying up here. Do you always laugh this hard at everything that you do? Are your pants cutting off all the circulation to your brain right now?
He's got that Joaquin Phoenix Joker laughing syndrome. Joaquin Phoenix what? Never mind.
Yeah, that's the old.
I do want to say where I thought he was going with the joke, with the dog making out with your girlfriend. I thought that when your dog was in the room, that you were going to look in your dog's eyes and have doggy style sex with your girlfriend to get back at your dog. But you didn't go there.
Wow,
I know.
you were right about that cold streak, huh?
This is the kind of support I love on the show. There's a big ensemble group mentality up here. Absolutely love it.
You know us, the Kiltony cast and their amazing support system that we have.
Great work environment.
Can I get a Foster's?
Tony.
Oh,
Well, that was Brick's boss.
he's kidding, by the way.
You said bosses, right?
Foster's?
No. Stop talking. Stop asking questions.
I liked it better when he was just laughing.
So, Maddie, let's talk about these fucking jeans that you're wearing here, all right? I don't know what the hell is going on here. What are those in your pockets? Those are keys in your left pocket?
That's a dick.
No, that's not a dick, for sure. That's a big blobby. What do you got there? Keys?
Keys, buddy.
Yeah, pull them out. Let's see how many keys you have here. Because these pants, it seems like it'd be, you just struggled to get those out. What else do you have in your pockets? You have a Honda? You drive a Honda?
Yeah, Honda.
Accord?
I bought Euro.
Yep, goddamn right.
That's
There's a lighter.
Euro is got leather seats.
How about that pocket? What do you have in that pocket?
It's a phone and the wallet.
I've never seen anyone squeeze into jeans quite like that
Well, these,
before.
you know why, Tony? This guy looks like he stretched out a little person.
Yeah, it's true.
Those are his jeans before it happened.
Yeah, this looks like if Conor McGregor was fighting with his sexuality.
Or with his chromosomes.
I'm interested to see, how many people have to help you take those pants off when you get home at night?
Got a team, Tony. Got a team.
Oh, what?
I've got a team to help you. He's got a team of people.
Very interesting. I love it.
Holy shit, man. This is fucking awesome, dude. Like, I listen to you all the time. See you right here is fucking amazing. It's probably the closest I can get to Joe Rogan.
Right. No, you're right. No, he's right. That's not an insult at all. This is the closest thing you will ever get to talking with Joe Rogan. You're absolutely scientifically correct. I hang out with him, and you never will. You're right. You're right. It's impossible. What could you possibly do? What are you going to go out there and talk about how you've lived years without any circulation going to your feet? Like, is he gonna... The return of Joe Rogan. Every once in a while, he calls in when there's someone like you on the show.
Oh.
What was that, Joe? There you go, Matty J. So, what do you do for work?
Nothing interesting. I'm a Boilermaker welder by trade. A welder.
A welder.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Bowling?
Why would I bowl, dude? Like, if
You just seem like a bowler, you know what I mean? You just have the build for it, you have the face for it, you laugh at your own jokes. It's a real sport built for people like you.
I guess, the fun is like the comedy, but I know you hate that answer. But I suppose, just get the boys around, drinks, go out.
Yeah, get the boys around, have some drinks.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is that the team you're talking about, getting those pants on you? Yeah. Just getting a lot of boys around you, just like, come on, we can do it this time, mate. Slither in there. Mate, you're not wrong. That's it. You want to join my team? All right, shit. It would be nice to feel like I'm a part of something. I missed it.
What do you kiss him? What do you and the boys like to do after drinking? Anything special you guys ever do? When they're back in town, when they get back in town, is there anything you guys ever do together? You guys have some drinks and go down?
Yeah, I guess, you always come to my place and, just drink and...
You just sit around your place and drink?
Play some tunes, that's fun.
Play some shoes?
Shoes? No, fuck no, man. I was saying that to my mate, Garth at the back there. I was like, fuck, whoever the fuck does a shoey? What the fuck is wrong with you? How would you do a shoey?
Why would they do a shoey?
No. I'm just saying people in general, like who does shoeys?
Have you ever done one?
No, never.
I don't think you should diss it until you try it. How many of you think you should try one right now? But you know what? I don't think you should do it out of your shoe. I think you should do it out of this lady's shoe right here in the front row. Come on, take it off of her. Her husband's taking the shoe off of her. No. He's down on one knee. He's taking her shoe.
What happens when you don't do a shoe?
There's the beer. Come on.
Oh, you fucking right up.
How many of you want to see him do it? Come on, do it, buddy. You gotta do it.
Fuck you, Gareth, you piece of shit in the back there.
There's a first time for everything. You guys need to make more noise. One more time. Come on. His first shoey. Here we go.
That is so fucking dumb. Holy shit.
Why are they doing it? He didn't finish it.
Chewy. Another shoe. Somebody else needs to do the rest of it. That's a national crime if you don't do it.
What's he doing? He threw the shoe down. He's putting the mic back in the mic stand. He tried to do half the beer in the shoe, and the crowd was not having it. This is a crazy Australian tradition. Yeah. He threw the shoe back at her.
And he threw it back at the woman and it hit her in the face.
It's good. No, it didn't. How about a hand for this young lady right here? Her badass man that made it all possible. These guys fucking get the show. You get the showy and you get the shoey. Maddie, you just won everybody over. That's your first shoey. How long have you been Australian for?
All my life, I guess.
All your fucking life. And how old are you?
29.
29 years old. Well, I got news for you. You say you've been Australian all your life, but I'm pretty sure these people will agree you just became Australian right now. Having your first shoey. A beautiful woman shoe in the front row.
This is the most ridiculous shit ever. Like, what the fuck is going on here with this shoey shit?
This is Kill Tony Brisbane. Well, Maddie, you fucking did it, pal. You know what? I have a feeling you're going to have an easy time out of those jeans tonight.
There he is.
Tony, this is my first time actually on stage ever as well.
What up, Texas man? How are you?
Congratulations. There he goes, Maddie.
Amazing. How'd you find out about me? Oh, that's amazing. Your friends are amazing. Excellent. Do you know what Kill Tony is? It's the largest live podcast in the world. It airs every Monday from Austin, Texas, Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. So I take it, Texas man, you know something about. Apologies, Texas man. I'm having some issues with my internet. Do you know? So I take you know something about me. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream out 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything between. Essentially, it is like a time capsule for society. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? That's okay. It stars Jim Carrey. It's from 1998. It's essentially the story of a man whose entire life is on camera. The only difference, primarily, is that we have my consent to do this, and in that movie, they didn't have his consent. But essentially, it is just my life 24 hours a day. You can essentially have a portal into it. We talk about some really interesting things in society that aren't normally discussed in society. Things like ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And one of the projects that we've had is to build wells in developing nations, such as we've done it in Nigeria. I want to continue those types of positive projects. I'm a major advocate of the Lifestyle program, but most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the average person. I talk about some other things that may be of interest to you. Well, firstly, I have more data online than any person ever, and The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource. In 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data than any person, which may make this like a gold mine for people in the future to be able to study the human psyche, to study circadian rhythms, to study eating habits, sleeping habits, everything about a human. Additionally, things that I talk about that are might be of interest are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like alien disclosure, and life extension technology. When you were born, the Texas man, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology if you want, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like perhaps even uh, ambrosia therapy. But eventually, you may say, Rabbi, because of your project, you were able to give me and my family everything that I needed, including enough money to have life extension technology. We've been able to start our own charities and philanthropic organizations. And I'm really having a good time here on Earth, and I don't want to die. What's the next plan? Well, again, this is with your consent. If you want, there may be another technology within the next um, decade or two that may come to fruition, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, and absolutely. Absolutely. You take care of your home life. I understand.
DJ. There we go. Hell yeah, sure. There you go, buddy. Little
I actually cannot believe this suits
I'll give you guys a,
There you
I'll
are.
give you a, Tony.
Oh, very well. Were you able to locate them for her? Excellent. So basically, I talk about some really interesting things. And then in the meantime, people can watch my life or interact with me in any way they wish. So that's a little bit about me. Tell me about yourself, the Texas man. Very cool. Well, welcome. So, as you can tell, I'm basically a like. Have you ever seen the television show Big Brother? Okay, that's okay. It's essentially um, you can watch someone's life in 24 hours, basically, and they edit it. And I think with AI in the future, we may be able to edit things as well and make it much more digestible. So basically, you could take 24 hours of my life and essentially condense it into like 3 minute increments using AI. So that'll make it easier for people to get the highlights of what I'm doing on a daily basis. But essentially, it's just the story of one person's life and what they do for the benefits of society. And yeah, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're a part of the community. If you ever need anything, you should know I'm here to support you. And just appreciate you being here. Thank you, the Texas man. Absolutely. So in the meantime, I'm going to be just working on my robots and watching Kill Tony. Feel free to watch along if you'd like. And just really happy to have met you. Thank you.
Tony Hinchcliffe pin after the show for that. How about that? We'll make up for it with the mustache. Yes, there you go. Sorry we got your shoe wet. That was my bad. And they're brand new. It's okay. It's just a little beer on the inside. You know.
They're from Ross anyway.
They don't have those here.
Oh,
I thought it's from Woolworths. All right.
What brand? Um, well, I'm previously I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and then I had a career with the Fortune 100. But currently, I've been able to live off my savings to be able to do this for the last 3.5 years. So I don't need employment. When I do, if I ever need anything, I can usually, or thus far, I've been always been able to pick up freelance work as a project manager. I'm a certified project management professional, so that I've been able to make the amount of money that I need to continue things. So those have just been some cryptocurrencies you probably have never heard of, but yeah, that's what I do. Well, those are big ones. Some of them have been known as honey badgers was one of them. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is another. Another one is hex tools. That's another one. But basically, people who have cryptocurrency projects need people to help to manage them. Like, what do I do? I ensure that they have about the top 20 different types of social media that are available. So everything from YouTube to Kick to Rumble to Snapchat to Flickr to Pinterest. I make sure that all of their social media is streamlined. And then also we connect that to their social media so that they have a brand presence. So when you type into Google anything about their um, cryptocurrency, it comes up first. So we're able to do that. I also create content for them. So usually using AI, we'll take AI, whatever their message is, we'll put it on their social media, and within like 48 hours, they will have their content populated on every major search engine in the world. And that's really important for them when it comes to brand recognizability. Sure. Aside from live streaming my life, I very much enjoy golf. That's actually, yeah, that's how this started. So, I wanted to, so I was working for a Fortune 100 and we were working remotely. It was during the pandemic. And I wanted to record what my golf swing looked like on camera. And so I would go every, after work and hit balls at the local driving range, and I started recording my golf swing. And I realized that I would say some jokes that I thought were funny that my future family might think were interesting. And so I started uh, taking that footage and uploading it after the session every day. But it was taking me too long. It's just with upload speeds aren't what I would have liked them to be. So I then started really thinking like, you know what, I should probably just live stream it because then you don't have to worry about like the time that it takes for uploading. So I would record them, upload, or I shouldn't say that would live stream. And I realized if I wanted to do this, I want to do it better than anybody. And I was already on camera for like more than 8 hours of my day. And I was taking classes as well, which were another few hours a day. And that would be like I was already on camera anywhere from 12 to 16 hours a day. And so I just figured, you know what, why not just be on camera the other 8 hours or so and just do it 24 hours. So I do enjoy golf. I enjoy games. So I enjoy board games. I enjoy chess. I enjoy Scrabble. I enjoy also like mini games like that people have on different apps. Um, I enjoy some like old school games that I like. I haven't played them in a while, but I like Civilization. I like Age of Empires. I like Total War series. Those are some fun games. On PlayStation or Xbox, I really like Grand Theft Auto. I think those are cool. I like the role play Grand Theft Auto. I even like watching people do that. I like any kind of sport game, so FIFA or Madden, those are tight to me. um I like other streamers, so I have a podcast that I do. That's on Spotify. It's a Rabbi Rothschild podcast, and so I'll interview people. Yeah, and so I'll interview people, and there's like a list of Vogue magazine 73 questions that we go through, and then also I'm on people's podcasts, which is cool too. That I do. What else do I like to do? Um, really, I enjoy just people, being around people and being social. Those are fun things to me. I really like stand-up comedy. I should have said that. Um, so right now I'm in the middle of a Kill Tony marathon, which is um, essentially the as I previously said, the largest live podcast in the world. And so they have like 700 episodes or something like that. And I'm on like number 400. I also like other podcasts, big advocate of Joe Rogan podcast, Lex Friedman podcast. Those are some of my favorites. Um, just really anything that's funny, that's interesting. I mean, I like the news certainly. So I do my best to stay on top of that. Oh, I didn't mention, I like sports. So I'm really into sports. I don't know if you saw, but the March Madness is now settled. We've got Florida, Auburn, and Duke, Houston as the Final Four, the one seed. So that'll be interesting. The baseball season just kicked off. So I'm doing fantasy baseball, which is cool. We've got the WNBA season that kicks off or tips off in May, and I'll even check that out. We've, of course, got the NBA. I was really into fantasy football this year. So we watched like basically every football game or every major football game this year, including a Super Bowl. I've watched three different Super Bowls on this. Um, just that's what I do. I saw you cut out there for a second. So I've watched three Super Bowls on this. Um, really, if it's a sport, we'll watch it. Yeah. So I really like sports. Do you like sports, the Texas man? Okay. Whoa. Oh, really? Like in a punt style? Well, that's pretty far. You're talking about like 300 yards? Wow, that would. Why don't you try out for the NFL? Okay, well, to each their own. But that's quite a talent. What other sports do you play? Tetherball? Is that the one on the string and you hit it around the pole? That's amazing. Like in Napoleon Dynamite, right? Amazing. Are you good at it? Wow, that's great. Um, that I don't know if I've ever played it, but it's always looked like fun. So basically, do you play with two people or can you play with more? Okay. And then you basically try to get it wrapped up on the other person's like side, and then that's how you win, right? It's pretty simple. That's great. Well, that's a fun game, and that's unique. I like to hear about unique games. That's neat. What other games do you play? Um, please enlighten me. I think I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I thought it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, those are really popular. I get some people in here. So, what do you like to role play as? Sure. Right. Right. Wow, that's really cool. Even like rocket launchers and stuff. Well, that's very cool. Wow, that's amazing, dude. Congratulations for having such a large server. That's amazing. That's a lot. That is a lot. Wow. How'd you get it to be so popular? Isn't it interesting that that's the key? Just treat others how you want to be treated. 100. Right. You're 100% right. Well, that's amazing. Now, what other positions can you role play as in addition to being an officer and a cab and a paramedic? What else can you be? Can you be like a store owner or could you be just like a pedestrian? Oh, very cool. Are you into aliens? An alien or a UFO? Okay, what did it look like? You found out this alien's name? How did you find out an alien's name? So they talk to you? Okay, but I mean, like, how did it happen? Where were you? Tell me about it. Of course, absolutely. I'm not from there, but I'm familiar with it. Okay, very well. And that's where you met this alien? Wow. How far away was it from you? No, I mean, apologies. No, I mean, like, how far away was the alien when you interacted with it? Was it like 10 feet away? Was it a 100 feet away? And it communicated with you telepathically? Wow, that's fascinating. Very cool. Right, but there was no sound. That's what people say. It's like telepathic, that it's basically mental communication. Wow, that's fascinating. Have you ever do you get into Area 51 or any of that kind of stuff? Oh wow. So you actually worked at the test site? Right. Do you know who Bob Lazar is? He worked up there. He was a physicist at Area S4. Very cool. Well, that's fascinating. Aside from your career and your video game server, what else you like to do? You like motorcycles? You like motorcycles, right? Very very cool. And then you're married, so that's cool. You probably spend time with your family. Very cool. Well, then that gives you a very fulfilling life. That's neat. Very cool. Sure. Wow. Is it fast? Oh wow. Super. Right. So you um do you race it or do you just have it privately? Very cool. Well, that's a lot of fun. So do you just take it out in like deserted roads and open it up? Very cool. Well, you can't beat that. Well, that's really neat. Well, excellent. Well, I'm just chilling here. I've got my friend Audie here. We're gonna probably be watching some stand-up comedy. Do you like stand-up comedy? All right. Well, excellent. Essentially, what this is there's a panel, and a random person from the audience who is an amateur stand-up comedian can come up and give their 60-second minute or their 60-second spiel, whatever they want to talk about, and they try to make them laugh, and then they're critiqued. And so it's pretty simple. And just feel free to enjoy, and just want you to know how much I appreciate you being here. And please spread the love to your other friends. We'd love to have them in here. And if there's anything I can ever do to help you, you let me know. Okay, the Texas man. Excellent. Here we go.
Wiggy bundles. Here, oh! We got a heckler. Twiggy Bundles. It's the guy that I told to shut the fuck up in the audience earlier. Here he is, Twiggy Bundles, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him.
So noticed a decrease in Holocaust denial at the moment, and I blame outrage culture. All these people getting offended by every single tiny little thing.
Sure, absolutely. Tell me anything you want. What do they keep telling you? Like a ramp? How would you jump it? Oh, okay. So you climb up it and then jump down? Wow, that sounds like it could be dangerous to your health. I don't know if that's the safest thing to do. Who's telling you this? Yeah, right. Okay. Okay. And they're telling you to jump from a tree? Do you think that's a good idea? It doesn't sound very safe. Do you know what tree they want you from which tree they want you to jump? Wow. Is there any way you could just climb it and just not jump? Well, I don't know if that's the safest thing to do. How tall? How tall's the tree? Yeah, I mean, you could get really hurt by doing that. You know that, right? So, did you ever think of just going to that tree and seeing if you can communicate with your friend by not climbing it? Okay. Oh, so you're looking at the tree right now? Okay. And your friend is telling you to climb the tree, right? All right. Is there any way you can just like look into the space and see if you can find your friend? Oh, so you've got an alien looking at you right now? All right. Is there any way you can like just tell him mentally, like, hey, dude, I don't think it's so safe for me to climb this tree? Is there any way that you could just like hang with me on the ground? Can you put him on camera? Audie probably doesn't want it, but I want to see him. Let's see what your alien friend looks like. No, but it's really dark, so I don't imagine that I would. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll wave at him. What's going on, dude? Glad you're friends with the Texas man. Please keep him safe and don't have him do anything that's unsafe. Keep him in good health. Okay. I mean, if that's what he wants you to do, go for it. But I don't. I don't know if that's that safe. I mean, the Texas man, you've got a lot to live for. You're married, you've got a career, you've got a lot of friends. I don't know if it's so safe that you should be climbing trees in the middle of the dark, middle of the night. You've got a lot to live for, man. Let's rethink that. Just maybe chill at the base of the tree. Just like sit at the base of the tree and be like, "Hey, my alien friend, I know you want me to climb this tree, but you know that that's dangerous for me to do. Just come to the base of the tree and we can chill." All right. I mean, it's not that safe for you to climb 50 feet in the air, especially with a phone. So, I mean, let me ask you this. Are you a really good climber or are you just like an average person when it comes to climbing? Yeah, but even still, you're not like a rock climber. Like climbing is not like a dedicated sport for you, correct? Yeah, exactly. So you're not too much better. I mean, you're better probably than the average person, but probably not better than, it's not super safe to do. Is it just like an oak tree or like what kind of tree is it? Like a giant sequoia, redwood? It's not that one with the eagle's nest, is it? Okay, so you're talking it's a palm tree at the top of Big Bear? All right, so palm trees are super hard to climb. You know that. They don't have many branches going up. What does he have? He has your gun? How did he get your gun? All right, I mean, can't you call like backup or something? Like one of your fellow officers to come out and help you? Well, I mean, like if you weren't an officer and you were just like a regular person, wouldn't you call 911 and be like, "Hey, dude, I need help," right? So why don't you just do that? Call 911 and be like, "Hey, somebody's got my gun. I'm at the top of Big Bear next to this palm tree." Buttons? Buttons? You're talking like buttons like okay, what does this blue button do? Okay. All right. I mean, maybe you should try to get help if somebody's got your gun. So why don't you just call 911 and just be like, "Hey, I need some help. Somebody's got my gun here. I've got a bunch of buttons." I mean, you're talking to me pretty well. So whatever service you're using to talk to me, use it to call your local emergency services. Yeah. And just be like, "Hey, somebody's got my gun. I don't know what's going on. I need some help." Yeah, no, he doesn't have to mention anything like that. The fact that there's a firearm involved, they'll send out somebody to come take a look. Oh, dude, definitely. 100%. Oh, we don't want to hear you say that. I think you're a fascinating individual. You might have had some unique experiences, but nobody thinks you're, or they shouldn't think that you're a loser. They should just think that you've had unique experiences. Look, you can't be that big of a loser. You got 50,000 people in your server, which is like huge. What up, Savage? How you living, pimp? My friend, I no, absolutely not. No, I made a vow to Olive Kick that starting January 1st, 2025, I was no longer going to spam anybody because I want to be back on Kick someday. And so I figured, you know what? This is like my yeah, exactly. My symbol of peace to Eddie and Santa Maria and all the other good people there that I don't mean any harm. I mean, I spammed them for like 8 months straight. That's enough. Everybody knows who I am from there. How have you been, X Straight Savage? Excellent. So I have used my bots for other platforms. I did it on Twitch a little bit, got some people to find out about me on Twitch, but the big one is Blue Sky. So I did it on Twitter even before Kick. I spammed people on Twitter for like a year, and Twitter upgraded all of their anti-spam system so that it's really difficult to spam on there anymore. But Blue Sky, if you know what Blue Sky is, it's like the alternative to Twitter that's growing. It's got like 30 million users now, and they don't have nearly the same type of um, spam blockers that Twitter has. So I've become a major pest to everyone on Blue Sky, and quite very much enjoying it. It is something that I get people who tweet about me almost every hour or whatever it's called. It doesn't really have a name, but they post about me about every hour, which is a really interesting, way to get influence. And I'm getting more and more people to find out about me. So that's always good. I've been thinking about you. How's streaming been for you? Excellent. Excellent. Are you into March Madness at all? No. Okay. Well, we have the Final Four that just settled. Did you watch the Super Bowl or anything like that? Yeah, it was pretty bad. Right. Looked looked like it looked like a high school team. Yeah. No. No doubt about that. All right. So you've been staying up on that. Um, I see that you have been up there in the kick rankings. You've been like a top 20 streamer on there. So that's really good. Just keeping your name up there. And that's yeah, definitely. I yeah, I there's a website that basically ranks all of the different streamers and tells you how much like real engagement that you have. So I don't know if you're going to want to see it, but it's called. Um, it tells you like it's really interesting. I don't know if you want to see it, but it's botted.wtf, and it basically tells you what's going on and all of that. Yeah, but I mean, to just even there are tens of thousands of streamers basically, and you're in the top 25, and um, that's pretty good. I mean, you're that's like a top 25 streamer on Kick. You're quite a well known person, and I think that's pretty positive for you just to be in that pack, that lead pack of people that we have on Kick. So that's good. What else has been good? Go ahead. Oh, that's amazing. And what's that about? Beautiful. And what did they talk about? Excellent. Well, you can't beat that. Okay, so where would I where would I find this documentary? Okay, excellent. And so if I go to YouTube, what do I type into? Okay. Is it, did you say Mold Mansion? Okay. Um, and it's so hard to find stuff on um YouTube anymore. Let me, okay. Mold, MOLD Mansion. Okay, let me put in the word documentary. Would you ever do that if they invited you um to live in a house? Would you do it? Right, exactly. And I completely understand that. That's so it makes a lot of sense that you get in that documentary without having to actually live there, which is kind of the best of both worlds. But yeah, I get that. You've got a whole life outside of streaming and all of that. You're not an independent individual or single individual who can do all that. Okay, what is that challenge? Okay, no way. For you to say that it's good bud means it must be. Oh wow, how was that? Phenomenal. And how'd you feel? Okay, I found the documentary. Is it the Degenerate Hype House for Kick Streamers? Yeah, that I got it. Okay, excellent. Okay, now I understand. All right, I'm gonna bookmark it and I'll take a look at it when I have the opportunity. That's really cool. Okay, so then you did this challenge. Did you smoke it in a joint or in a blunt? Okay. Oh, okay, excellent. I could take a look at that as well. Um, and was it? Did you feel like extremely high from it? Oh wow! So it even put you out of commission for a while. That's pretty intense. Um, wow, that's very intense. Okay, so um, I am looking. Okay, it's under your videos. Um, let's see here. And you did it not just only did you upload it, but you did it live on stream. Wow. Has anybody else done it? Oh wow, that's very well, very cool. Uh, excellent. And it's just on your X Straight Savage 421 channel. Okay, it's not 421. Okay, excellent. Okay, I see. It's the one session challenge from Dope Department, right? Okay, I'll have to check that one out too. Okay, excellent. So I've got like a little Straight Savage playlist I'm gonna have to check out. All right. How were the people in the documentary? Were they nice to you? Okay, very cool. How has your community been? It seems that way. That's phenomenal. All right, now, what are your plans for the spring? Okay, very cool. Have you done any fishing recently? Oh, good on you, man. That's great. First day of trout season. So you're gonna stream that? Oh, okay. Yeah, nobody wants that. And it's so difficult to stream when it's rainy. It's basically impossible to keep everything dry. Well, okay. All right. Do the fish like it when it rains? Yeah, I've heard exactly. I've heard that. Is it? I don't know why. Is it? It knocks new stuff into the water, or why would that be? Yeah. Okay. There you go. Okay, absolutely. 100%. What kind of bait do you use? Oh, okay. That's very lucrative for the trout. So excellent. All right. So we've got trout season that kicks off. So you'll be doing some fishing, and you're going to do as much IRL as possible. Well, that's good. Um, any so what are your thoughts on KCIP becoming kick partner? Does it affect you at all? Yeah, it's just a name change, right? Okay, but it and they changed like a few of the requirements, but not a lot. It's like, but you're already a kick partner, so you're already you're established. Okay, very cool. I did see that they had done that. Um, we've had some streamers come in here from Kick, and it's just kind of been slow but sure growth. How has Stake been? Have you been doing any gambling on there? Oh, okay. Um, I've seen that they've done some um how how would I call it? Like they're trying to do a lot of advertising on Twitter, but like they're trying to get around the Twitter rules. So they'll like have like a viral video and put their logo in the corner. And while X doesn't like that, they still show it. So I've been seeing it all over. It's growing as a brand, I can tell you that. So that's pretty cool. And the better Steak does, the better Kick does, and you know, perhaps in the future they'll change the rules so that you'll be able to gamble on there. Have you ever gambled on stream? Oh, oh, really? Okay, so this was just recent. Oh, oh, wow, super recent. Okay, how's your new computer been? Yeah, it seems that way. Me check my. You sent me a DM. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. Just that's phenomenal. Oh, we might have a friend in here. Just one moment. Let's see what they want to say. When I say a friend, we'll see how it goes. Um, okay, I'm checking my DM right now. Two, two, two. Oh wow! Look at that. Two of them. Wow. Well, Kick must be doing pretty well, my man. Good on you. They're beautiful. Wow, they look really nice. Wow, so you're really moving up in the world. You definitely are. That's beautiful. Are you are they like which one's your primary driving car? Very cool. Very cool and very nice. Have yeah, have you been able to top out your charger yet? Oh, okay. All right. Is it not? Is it comfortable? Absolutely. Is it comfortable? No way, dude. Cars have just gone through the roof in their expense over the course of the past few years. So, basically, since the pandemic, at least. Well, did you get them at a good price? Okay. Well, you're making the big bucks. You don't need to worry about that too much. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's phenomenal. Are you well, yeah, low mileage is really important. So if you go fishing, will you take the Jeep or will you take your Charger? Oh, okay. So you haven't even had a chance to enjoy that yet, if I understand correctly. All right. Yeah. And you can fit all your equipment in the Charger? Okay, very cool. Um Now, if I recall, do you fish by the pier? Is that correct? Okay. Okay, that's what I think I've seen your stream before. Um and yeah, those are really nice streams that you do. No pun intended. Um yeah, do you ever right. That's a beautiful region. Oh, really? So I must have just caught you. Yeah, I must. Do you eat what you catch or do you throw it back? So you eat it or throw it back? Oh, okay, there you go. So it's just for fun, and nothing is harmed that way. Okay, very cool. And do you ever? What's the biggest fish you've ever caught? Show me with your hands. Okay, so I got you. Are there big fish? Oh, no way. All right. Well, that that's a huge fish. That's a huge fish. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. Now, did you have a net? No. Okay. So that would have maybe made it a little easier. But yeah, I mean, everybody's got the one that got away. That's okay. So I guess I thought you were like super into fishing because I don't know, maybe one or two times I've seen you do it. And so that makes me think, oh, yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Now, your how has the weed game been? Now, I know you did this challenge that was successful. Aside from the challenge, how's it been? Still working? Now, do you ever have to detox? Okay, very well. How's your cat? All right. Well, so long as nothing's changed there, that's good. Excellent. Well, I could tell you, ever since you got that new computer, your streams have been really solid. I mean, they were solid before. I don't ever want it to be like they weren't solid, but you can just tell all your stuff is smoother. You're able to do more things, so that's really cool. And you would say that that's basically the kick partnership has helped with that. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, exactly. Well, phenomenal. Shout out to Eddie and the crew there, Santa Maria. They're doing a good job making sure that their streamers are able. Shout out. Well, that's phenomenal. Well, as you see, I mean, that's why I I I didn't like Eddie and I are friends on Discord, and I haven't sent him a message to be like, "Hey, formally, I am taking off my spamming of your platform." But I figured if I am off for 6 months or a year, he might let me back on because like I understand the other streamers wouldn't think it was fair if I just was able to come right back. But if he were able to say, "Look, he's been gone for an entire year and we can at least give him an opportunity so long as he doesn't spam anybody anymore." They might let me do that. If he's like, no, it's a lifetime ban. Hey, I understand that too. I'm an understanding individual, and I basically declared war on his platform, so I get it. But he's also seen that I did try to help him as well, at least make it so that the platform was a little more secure, and sent him some videos to be able to improve that. So I'm kind of okay both ways. I have expanded my streaming. I'm live on 16 simultaneous YouTube streams, and I still do the multi-streaming thing, and Twitch and Rumble and all that other stuff. And so that's been successful, and just growing the Discord more and more every day. That's always important, and getting new faces in here, new friends. And as I previously said, what I've been able to do on Blue Sky has really been impressive to me. I've only been spamming on there for like less than 10 days, and there might be 200 different posts about me, which is like a lot. I mean, that's a lot of people who find out about what you do, and I've gotten some people who think it's very positive what I do, and I also, certainly get people who are mad at me, and but I don't send people direct messages. If anything, my spam shows up at the very bottom of their post, and it's marked as spam. But if you want to open it up and you want to read it, you absolutely are free to. And it's just more, getting the word out about what I do. And I've been at this now 3.5 years, 24/7, and just really looking forward to it potentially going viral. And then once that happens, I'd like to travel the world and do all those, fun, good things that I've dreamed about doing for the last, 3.5 years of doing this. But in the meantime, it's a grind, as you know. You stream a lot. You stream a lot. I mean, and so that's 10-hour days, right? Yeah, and you do it at really difficult hours. I mean, right now it's like one where I am, it's like four where you are, and you usually are streaming like super early in the morning for streamers as well, and you stream late at night. You're always doing it, so I mean, you treat it like a career, which is the way you have to do it. But you see the results, and they're beautiful for what you're doing. So um, that's great. That's really great. Well, anything else new going on, Straight Savage? Oh, that's one. Straight Savage, you gonna buy GTA 6 and you're gonna be a GTA 6 streamer? Yeah. I just had somebody in here They were the person who just most previously left. They have 50,000 people in their GTA roleplay server. Those things are huge. They're very popular. What do you like to roleplay as? Right. I, Exactly. And the guy was just in here. I asked him, like, what's the key? He's like, just being nice with people. I think it helps that he himself is an officer. So that leads some credibility to like the whole, a lot of people like to role play as officers and stuff. But yeah, I was really impressed with that. He's like, yeah, right now we've got 5,000 people in there, like simultaneously. And normally people have so much difficulty even getting a dozen people in there. So I completely understand that. What do you like to role play as, Straight Savage? Oh, okay. You like being a good guy or a bad guy? Yeah, absolutely. That's the fun. Okay, very cool. Let them chase after you, right? Exactly. Okay, very cool. Um, I like watching those. Those are fun. Have you been doing any other social media? I know your primary social media is Kick, but what about TikTok and Instagram and all that? They're tough to build. They are tough to really, there's such a large amount of content out there that you found your niche, and that's yeah. I mean, like I said, you're a top 20, you're a top 25 streamer on one of the biggest platforms available, and it's just getting bigger. And you've seen a lot of success from it. So keep on building and keep on getting stronger. I know you are. How about others? That was a wild game on PlayStation. Yeah. Do you remember your character? That was the clown, right? That's okay. I mean, that's a long time ago. Exactly. Well, with your computer and your setup and everything, I don't know. GTA 6 may be your. I mean, GTA 6 is probably the most anticipated video game in video game history. And I'm sure everybody's going to be streaming it on Kick when it comes out. But, you know, get in early. You already have a GTA server. So you're already probably in the top 5% of GTA streamers on Kick. So you might have the opportunity to have some more content doing that. I'm thinking about getting it as well and just becoming a GTA streamer as well, in addition to everything else that I do. Thomas, that's an excellent point. And at a certain point, games have basically been the same price for like 20 years, right? They're like 50, $60. Yes, exactly. I What were your absolute You know, now I've heard that that would be very cool. Now I've heard this is just a rumor that people have talked about when I talked to them about GTA 6. I don't know if you've heard it, but there's allegedly going to be a pay per minute feature on online. Have you heard anything about this? Yeah, I don't want that to be it. I hope that they don't do that, but I could see video games doing that in the future. But okay, good, because yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, well, I'm glad to hear that because I think that would take the fun out of the game. Nobody wants to be watching a clock when they're playing a video game, but yeah, I could see that, and that's the way. Yeah, and that's the way they should do it. At least then it gives everybody an equal opportunity to be able to enjoy the game. And okay, so let's talk about what we know about GTA 6. It's going to be in southern Florida, like exactly. So is it going to be called Vice City? The city's called Vice City. Okay, and then I've heard that you're going to have to do a lot of like cocaine smuggling to like South America, basically like Colombia kind of a deal. But you won't fly all the way there. It'll be like some island or something like that off on screen or whatever. So that right, exactly, right, exactly. Now, is it going to be? I mean, I don't even know how video games are anymore. Is it a CD like a disc that you buy, or will it be all digital down? So there won't be discs. Okay, so then yeah, right. Okay. So like GTA 5 when it came out, I mean I remember going there to like the GameStop at midnight or whatever they could sell it, you know what I mean? And you bought a disc. There will be none of that anymore. You'll just download it at midnight or something like that, correct? Right, exactly. Yet people talk about their stock like It's very popular. I don't understand that. Okay, so then there will be none of that community effort, like of everybody standing in line and doing all that. It's just a digital download, no CD or no disc, okay? And then so they can really make it as big as they want. Then it's just as much. As you, yeah, it's going to be extremely fun. Right. Oh, absolutely. Okay, so that's how you found out about me was Chill Zone Thomas. And you do mushrooms. Yeah, absolutely. I am as orthodox as I can be, but right now I don't want to talk about religion or politics if that's all right. Absolutely. Most certainly. Now, I learned something just now about straight savage. You've never done mushrooms. What has stopped you, straight savage, from doing mushrooms? That's a fun way. Absolutely. Microdose. Do you do edibles? Okay, so it doesn't. Do you vape at all, Street Savage? No, no, no. That's what I mean. We vape carts. And what? Go ahead. Go ahead, Thomas. Wow, you lost 65. Isn't it fun when you go back to it and how powerful it is? Oh, I know. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it will knock you on your ass, and you will. It's almost, I don't know. I describe it. It's almost like falling back in love because it's like so intense when it comes back, and it's like, oh, where has this been my whole life? Yeah, I think that's fun. I think it's good to, for some people they can do it their whole life and be stoners every single day, and that's cool. There are other people who need to take uh, some breaks here and there, and whatever it is. That's an excellent point. Absolutely. Now, Straight Savage, are you late into your streaming or is it early into your streaming? Oh, okay. Wow. So you started super early this morning. Good on you. That's phenomenal. And then He's up. Straight Savage, you smoke blunts? Definitely. And it's probably closer to our evolutionary cycle. What's it like being a grandfather, Straight Savage? Oh, okay. Straight Savage, you smoke blunts? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Thomas. Yeah, I mean, it probably depends where you are, too. You know, I did not know some of what you just said, Straight Savage. You're a real inspiration. I mean, you're basically living every person's dream who's 18 years old right now. That you don't have a boss really. You're your own man. You have the freedom to do what you want. You're able to make major purchases without too much, thought about it. You're raising a family. I mean, that's a real that's a real beautiful story. Shout out to you, man. Straight Savage, you have the most desired position for high school seniors right now, and that's influencer. No longer do people want to be. Isn't that something, Straight Savage, when you turn on classic rock and you're like, this isn't classic rock. I was just. Hello, hello. You have a very cool dad. Uh oh. Does he have big plans for his 21st birthday? All right. Is that what I mean? Did you do something for your 21st birthday? There you go. Well, I've got to say it's somewhat overrated. You build it up in your head like it's going to be this, I don't know, like Disneyland like experience. And you're good, big dog. It's like a whole other state. You ever do that Niagara Falls trip? Oh, very cool. That's where the bigger falls are, right? Horseshoe Falls. Yeah, and that's just so much work to get into the city, and then it's you know wall to wall. Well, exactly, exactly, exactly. Dude, it doesn't have to do with anybody's political background. It no, that's fine. I don't. Like I said previously, I don't want to talk about religion or politics in here. We're talking about tolls to get into a city. That doesn't have anything to do with anybody's religion. That's fine. It's very expensive to get into the city, and now they have. Didn't they just like start another some kind of policy that I forget what it is, but like basically you can't be on the road during a certain time, or you get some kind of uh. Let me look it up. It's New York City new policy toll. Oh, congestion pricing. That's yeah, congestion pricing. I've seen a spray that you can put on it that like makes your license plate reflective so that the cameras can't get it. And then there you go. And then there's the James Bond like flipper. If you've ever seen the one that flips, I've always thought that's interesting. That's right. That's right. That's a really cool one as well. Um, yeah, but anything to avoid that. So I imagine you don't go into the city very often. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. Very. Yeah. And how did they find out about you? Just from Kick? Oh, very nice. Well, there you go. I mean, like I said, I've met people who come into my server who found out about me from you, and they've become very good friends of mine. Guys in India. There's a guy from India who comes in here every single day, and the way that he found out about me was from you. I mean, it's just kind of the network that you've built, which is really cool. And he's been doing it now for a very long time, for like almost an entire year now, which is just pretty interesting. So you're very popular. I know, especially your morning streams. I know some people who've come in here and just say they like to hang out with you in the morning and eat breakfast and just it's almost like you're there keeping them company, which I think is a cool way to put it. I think you get a lot of people in other countries too because you stream at non-regular hours. I mean, you're like very few people have live streams at 7 a.m. Uh, but you're and are exciting, and that's a cool thing too. So I think that's very beneficial of your streams. So yeah, do you have any plans to do any collaborations with any other groups of people aside from the documentary that you just did? Oh, very. All right. Well, then, you're just pushing on very well. How about exactly? How about other kick streamers? Do you know Ori? Ouri? Yeah, I'm sure he'd want to do one. He's a really nice guy. I've done one with him. He's really fun. And Sam, excellent, excellent, cool. And then Sam Bond, he's very cool. He's been very nice to me. Who else? Um, you know who I really like watching? Well, I like watching your streams. I really like Mike Baby's streams. I think he's a very funny person. I learned about him through Action Man, and he's Mike Smalls Jr. is his other screen name. Yeah, I think he's a really nice guy. I mean, I've never met him, but he just comes off as a nice person. Um, those are some people I like to watch. Well, there was this scary thing that happened. I mean, with Amaranth and her, life being that was very scary. Um, so I'm glad that she's okay with that. From that, um, aside from that, what? Absolutely, you do you.
factors too, even what the gentleman said before, the chemical spray from above on us. But it's a world we live in that we have to do it. And I want to be clear about something too. I mean, the pure wave cell and for our bees, this is we're making an impact, but it's one relationship at a time, and we're making this difference. Yet we need this global as well as policies shifted and changed, hopefully by this new administration that shine the true light and they stop some of the poisoning that we're doing to these crops and to
if beekeepers are interested in getting involved in this program so that they can get a pure wave cell or several pure wave cells for their hives, how do they do that? How do they get involved?
Great question. So if you go to the number 4, the letter R, bees.com, you can go to get involved, scroll down, you know a beekeeper, you can have them apply for the beekeeper program for which we can follow up and support that beekeeper. And that's the mission, you guys. That's what all the honey and the cells that you order for your own well-being support. So, and please, I just want to remind everybody, take advantage of the code FREEDOM, which will give you 20% off any of those products that help us actually get those into the hives of those beekeepers. But there's a beekeeper application, and you can fill it out. And
Excellent. Do you get into aliens at all?
he's going to be in touch to follow up.
Okay, there you go.
Share the mission. You can become an ambassador as well of our mission.
So, like,
For absolutely no cost.
have you ever seen one or anything like that? Or UFO?
Well, so there's different ways. I appreciate your question. I want you to know, sir.
Okay.
The doctor you refer. Absolutely. That blood
Well, I was just curious, you're an open-minded individual, and I didn't know if that's
US.
something that you're into.
Let's say hi to first-time caller John. He's in Phoenix. Good morning, John. Welcome to Coast.
Boy, that's got to be tough on your throat. Doesn't it hurt when you cough like that? Okay. All right. You just man through it. All right. There you go. Do you do dabs? Oh, wow. There you go. Wow. Okay. Excellent. Now, do you find when you use vape cartridges, it's not as harsh on your lungs? Okay. Do you have a certain flavor? Okay. All right. Do you smoke cigarettes? Oh, okay. All right. So then it's like the 1-2 punch. I gotcha. Do you smoke blunts? Oh, okay. Why not? Oh, okay. Okay, that's a good reason. All right. And when you vape, is there any kind that you like more than others? Any flavor or whatever? All right. No sativas for you? Oh, okay. I can see that. So the indicas don't slow you down and make you feel tired? Okay. Oh, that'll do it. Well, yeah, you're a tank, man. They need to come up with some kind of like test because you're like a Chevy Suburban of smokers. I mean, you can basically you're like an off-road weed smoker. You're intense. So Hilarious. That's what I'm talking about. You thought that you were like, hey, I did pretty well, when in reality you triggered it. That's hilarious. Was it a yeah? It's a P test. Have you ever had to take a hair test? No, those are pretty intense as well. Um, well, there you go. Well, at least you tried, right? You know that exactly. Well, you're your own boss now. You don't have to worry about having to take those tests anymore. Right, exactly. You were just you were just doing as well as you could, and that's a very justifiable reaction. Excellent on you. I know. And talking to your brother, he does paintball. Do you do any other? Do you do sports outside aside from fishing? No, no golf, no ultimate, not soccer, nothing like that. Okay, very. Do- What position? Oh, okay. Did you enjoy it? Oh, all right. Was your team good? Okay, that doesn't make it as enjoyable. I understand that. Have you ever golfed? If you ever have the opportunity, golf's one of those sports where you can smoke weed while you do it, and nobody's really going to say anything to you. It can be a lot of fun. I like sports where you can do that, where you can enjoy different activities at the same time. Plus, you get to drive the cart, so, or whatever. You can walk it too, but it's a lot of fun. Uh, do you ever take out a boat to go fishing? All right, there you go. Well, that's is it just like a little rowboat, like fishing boat? Oh, dude, that's a serious boat. Wow, shout out to Kick. Wow, that's a serious boat. Good on you, man. And you haven't even played with it? That is a serious boat, dog. Wow. So it's just in storage? Oh, okay. All right. Do you have it wrapped? Oh, okay. So it's going to take some work. Yeah. It's a project. What year is it, if I'm okay? That's not bad. So is that something is that something you'd like to take out this summer? Okay. Right. One of those things. I gotcha. Well, that's big boat. Is it on a trailer? Okay. So you can move it around if you need to. Very cool. And then at the lake that you go to, does it have a boat launch? Okay. So and then you could probably tow it with your Jeep, most likely, right? Okay. You got the necessary toys to basically get that bad boy back in action, and if you want, but I understand that's a lot of work. There's this saying. I don't know if it's true, but it's very commonly said about boats. The best day and the worst day. The best day of your life is the day you buy a boat, and the day you sell a boat, something like that. Hit me with it. Exactly. That's exactly right. They're just black holes. Um, yeah, exactly. But they are, and that's like just you haven't even gotten it in the water yet. You got to make sure that it's gonna float, that the engine's gonna work on it, that it holds what doesn't leak, that you got to get it, all the paperwork, the registered. Then you got to put gas in it, all the kinds of things. It's not even it hasn't even hit water yet, and you're having to do all that. So, um, yes, they do. Yes, right. And you can't get it everywhere. Yeah. So like if you had to fill up your boat with gas, I know some places have areas where you can just go on the water to fill them up, or do you have to like fill up like gas tanks and then go and pour it in? Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, they are expensive, but once you get them going, it's basically your own little island of paradise wherever you want to go. It's a lot of fun. Though I have to say, it's much, at least in my opinion, from my experience, it's much more fun being a guest on a boat than it is actually having to captain it and worry about all that stuff. And you got to worry about DUIs, and you've got to worry about hitting another boat and making sure that it's got everything paid for. It's very nice to just have somebody be like, hey, we're going to the boat this weekend. Want to come with us? Yeah, absolutely. And you get to do all the enjoyment. It's much easier. But I go ahead. Word, dog. Those are fun. Yeah, absolutely. That's the way. Pontoon boats are the way to go when you're looking to have fun. Exactly. Go to a sandbar and post up there. Yeah, it's those are so much fun. And it's like a floating party. Oh wow. I gotta see what that's okay. I'm gonna see what that looks like. I'm sure I've seen. Oh, very cool. Can you stand up in the bottom? Oh wow. So I imagine that those double deck pontoon boats have a different bottom. Like normally a pontoon boat is just like two big cylinders with like a flat surface on the top. I imagine this has more of a bottom that goes into the water. Oh, okay. Oh, now I see what it looks like. Now I see what it looks like. Oh, that's really cool. It's been a long time since I've been on a lake. Wow, you can put like a little slide on it and everything. That's really cool. Okay, now I understand. So it is the two layers are both above water. Okay, I gotcha. Very. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. When I was a kid, we had some friends who had boats, and like sailboats were fun. Um, Sailboats are fun, but sailboats are really finicky and all kinds of things with that. Speedboats are fun. Yeah, exactly. That's what I didn't understand. I would go up to my friends with my friends' parents, and they were really big into sailboats, and it was so much work to just keep it, going in the direction that you wanted. I was like, who wants to do this? This isn't that much fun. I want to be able to just point the boat in the direction that I want and go. They're always cranking something or letting something up or bringing something down. It was just like, you enjoy this, but yeah, it's almost like a symphony. And then speedboats. Have I? No, I haven't. The sailing person who I really like to watch is W Vagabond. Do you know who that is? Oh, no way. W Vagabond is. I have a lot of respect for him. Wow, that's scary. Very cool. Um, yeah, I think Vagabond has the most beautiful stream on Kick. It's beautiful, and I mean, from the streams that I've seen of his, the water's crystal clear. He's just chilling, you know. Yeah, exactly. It's beautiful what he does. Exactly. Yeah, he's one of my streamers, and I get asked a lot of times who are my favorite streamers, and sometimes I forget people, but I always try to say W Vagabond. If you've ever seen what he does, I'm just surprised he can keep connectivity the way that he does. I mean, I know that he's got Starlink and everything, but like, yeah, but I mean, like sometimes it gets cloudy, and sometimes you're just busy doing other things. He's able to basically um, maneuver through all that. I just think it's fascinating what he does. That's very cool. Yeah, that's very cool. How about you? When you do IRL streams, like when I do IRL streams, I have I just have to use cellular service, and it can get spotty. Is that what happens with you? Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. I oh oh very cool. So it gives you the extra umph that you need. And then do you use power banks? Yeah. That's very cool. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know. I there's when you do IRL streaming, there's so much. You've got a mic. I mean, I like to do IRL streaming sometimes at night, and I need lights, and then you need the camera, and then like I'm someone who doesn't like to not have a cell phone, so I'll have multiple cell phones at once, and I mean it's easier if you have somebody helping you, but if you're doing it all yourself, your hands are full. It's a huge rig. A lot of times I'll just put it down and then work off the camera without so I don't have to hold all that stuff because it can just be overwhelming. And then I don't know if you ever run into this, but I get it where the phone overheats. Do you ever run into that? I hate that. Okay. Well, that's a good thought. I know when I drive in the car and I would have the heat on in the car, just like it, yeah. Oh, very quickly. Yeah. And then, I'm driving on the freeway trying to like have the phone cool down and all kinds of things like that. And it can just get overwhelming to do all that at once. And, I want to stay as safe as possible. But yeah, I can't believe that at least my iPhone isn't better equipped for that because I know I'm not the only person who's using their iPhone with like even just a little bit. I think so. Is that what you use? Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I bet iPhones are terrible for it. Yeah, right. Do you ever run into issues where like the app crashes on your Android? Like whatever app you're using, like the camera will crash or you'll get like a not responding, something like that. Okay, something like that. So it's an exceptional. I've used quite a few different ones. Streamlabs is one that I use. Restream is another one that I use. Um, I've used the Rumble Studio. Those generally are pretty good, but like I stream for really long periods of time. And with any app, if you use it for like, say, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, you're going to run into some kind of issue a lot of times. Um, I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but a lot of times you'll run into just something's going to go wrong just because of the amount of time. Like I know some streamers and they'll stream for 30 minutes or like an hour. That's fine. And I mean, that's cool if that's what they want to do. But the longer and longer you use these platforms, the more opportunity there is for something to go wrong. What was the app that you said that you use? Okay. Is that a free app? Yeah. Okay, I use both for IRL streaming, but a lot of times I'll just even with like things that should be much better, even just like Facebook Live or Instagram or TikTok, they'll crash on me, and it's just for an unknown reason. And uh, no, if I'm going to do IRL streaming, it's straight from my phone. You were saying how to don't use your phone for IRL streaming for apps. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. And then if you ever get disconnected, if you ever get disconnected, your like server's basically a backup. Or that's what I meant. Cool. I got you. So that's when I see it. Absolutely. That's a big issue that I've had where I'll just like go from one cell tower to another, or there'll just be a little click or a hiccup or something, and then it dies. So okay, then I'll have to look into that because that seems a lot better. I mean, just recently I've been doing IRL streams from around my neighborhood, and if the connection isn't good, then I can run into issues. So um I'll do like GoPros, and then just record it on hard drive and then upload it. But that just takes so long, that I find it's just easier for me to just basically do desktop streams because I don't have like. Okay, okay, that's just an interesting take. So I just recently have just been doing desktop streams because it's just easier. That's where the Wi-Fi is. I don't have a lot of like super advanced computers to be, but I bet I could run a server from one of them. So that if okay, that's good. Okay, excellent. And then that next to OBS Studio. Very cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotcha. Do you use any OBS extensions? Oh, okay. So that helps too, because I know OBS extensions can get they can crash and things like that, and that can cause issues. So basically, running a clean OBS slate probably would be helpful to that as well. Okay. Well, this is all excellent information. Very well. Uh, Now, you had said earlier that you may go fishing today, or today's the first day of trout fishing. If I may ask, is that like or tomorrow? Oh, okay. So it's April 1st. So you're like in the state, you're not allowed to trout fish before then. Is that correct? Is there a reason for that? Is, oh, okay. So it's like hunting or anything else like that. Okay. And why do you choose trout? Oh, okay. Very nice. All right. Well, then that makes sense. Are there any other fish around that you could fish? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Oh, well, straight savage. I've got to use the restroom, and I'm gonna probably take a shower. Um, I want you to know it's been great catching up with you, and you look great. Your streams are obviously very successful. Feel free to stay as long as you want. But I didn't want you to think I disappeared on you. But I do have to go to the bathroom. And absolutely. And much love. We'll talk soon. Okay. Peace, buddy. Uh, we'll play. I just have to use the restroom and at least wash my face. I just I'll be 5 minutes. Okay. Zoot, maybe 10. So just be patient. Here is Kill Tony in Australia.
Seriously offensive things aren't being taken, aren't as offensive now. I spoke to a Holocaust denier recently, and
he made some actual convincing arguments, but I wasn't having a part of it. But he says 6 million Jews. I don't think that's really possible. Over 4 years, 170 Jews an hour the entire time going round the clock. It just doesn't seem possible. Because, I mean, you got to think about the logistics. You got to get all that coal. You got to bury all those bodies. And I said to him, mate, how dare you insult and undermine the meticulousness and record keeping of the Germans?
Wow, this was crazy. This was more of a yeah. Let's check in with Tibby.
Yeah, from Chewy to hates Jewies.
That's right. This is a very interesting set that you've chosen here tonight. Really, no punchlines, just a little bit of pure hatred. Who would have guessed that this could be the set from the guy interrupting the show wearing the thick black leather Nazi jacket? But somehow, by the way, you have a Jewish face and head, so I don't understand why you're against the people. If you throw Jeremiah's nose on there, you have the trifecta complete.
Even though there's no guns in Australia, he still manages to look like a school shooter.
Absolutely, it really does. So, Twiggy, what made you choose that set tonight, or are you just a Holocaust denier?
I'm one of those people that when you say, do you like it when people bomb or succeed here? I'm one of those people that cheers for the bomb. So, I came up here. So
there you go.
YouTube commenter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So,
Red Band's arch nemesis.
So, Twiggy, let's talk about it. First time on stage?
Yeah.
Yep. What do you do for work?
This is so. You thought I bombed on? Yeah. I'm a postie.
A what? You're a what?
I'm a postie.
A what?
A postie. Postal delivery person. You know, like USPS.
A postal delivery person.
They're really hated in Australia.
They are?
Yeah.
Why is that?
They just ride over everyone's lawns and put red cards instead of delivering items.
Is that what you do? You ride a bicycle?
Motorbike, yeah.
A motorbike. That's stupid. All right.
So, do they not have Jewish people out here, and that's why you have the balls to say all this shit? Or
I'm kind of.
Is there a heavy Jewish population in Australia?
No.
No, not at all.
so that's why.
That's why you thought it would work.
You try to do this in LA, see what happens.
Harvey Weinstein would butt rape you if he heard you say these things. He doesn't even do that to dudes.
I'm actually Jewish German heritage.
Wow, yeah, you should probably open with that part.
No, see,
so that people don't think you're a hateful bigot. You ever think about that?
Did you hear the part about how I liked the bombings?
Sure, yeah, we almost all believe that. Really good trigger, yeah, totally. You were totally expecting to make people sad here tonight. Wow, that's impressive. So, how long have you been in a single?
Let's go with the YouTube.
Oh my life, I pray for someone. You're an incel, right? That's what they call you? Is that the proper term?
Online they call them professional virgin.
You are a virgin. Are you? Don't try to be funny, because you obviously don't know what the fuck that is. So just answer the questions honestly.
No.
Okay, you're not. You're not a virgin.
No.
Right.
Married.
Married? How long you been married for?
4 years.
4 years.
Wow, what's the wombat's name?
What does she do for work?
She's a stay-at-home mom.
Stay-at-home mom. How many kids do you have? How many
kids?
2 little bigots you're raising.
What a great father.
And what's your wife's ethnicity?
She's just Australian.
Just Australian. Wow. Do you hear how he says that, people? My goodness. He's like, I'm Jewish and German. Oh, she's just Australian. My God. How'd you get here? Are you from here? Born and raised?
No, I originally came over from South Africa.
From South Africa. Wow. Your parents still in South Africa, or they moved here too?
They moved here too.
Yeah. Why were they in South Africa? That's interesting. I don't know how these stories work.
They fled Zimbabwe.
Wow, they were in Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And they went to South Africa, and then they came here because they had to flee there. Or was that
something like that?
Something like
They didn't want to be a part of it.
Oh, yeah. What you want the truth? They were the opposite side of apartheid. They were the
Never mind. The
white.
white
Yeah.
okay.
Why do his khakis seem like they've seen more wildlife than mine?
That is true. They are. Those are some amazing khakis. How did you prepare those like that? Like that almost seems like a challenge. Like did you wring them out after washing them? Like
Twisted them in your hand.
Oh, that would be my stay-at-home mom wife that would have done that.
Her to do a better job.
Jeez Louise. Yeah. Clearly does the forget it.
I'll tell you, the only iron he knows is an iron cross.
Very good. Yeah. I don't know what kind of forget it. So Twiggy, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies? You have the 2 kids, but do you ever do anything to get away from the house, get away from that typical Australian wife of yours?
I'll play squash, a little bit of squash, and then I'll listen to a lot of podcasts.
Listen to how everybody laughs at that. I think they all just start cracking. It's genuinely one of the biggest, just real laughs that I've heard from this audience. Just a real, just cackle. A bunch of people just laughing at you. What the fuck is squash, by the way? I mean, we really don't have that.
Indoor tennis.
Indoor tennis. But it's not racquetball.
It's like racquetball?
Like racquetball. But racquetball's awesome. And squash isn't, or else we'd play it in America if it was awesome. We love awesome shit. That's what we do.
I think they might just call squash racquetball in America.
No fucking way. Even if I find out that's true, there's no way I'll ever admit to that. That's my equivalent to being a Holocaust denier. I am a squash denier. Hell yeah. How long have you been playing squash for?
About 5 or 6 years now.
Oh, okay. So that's on sort of like an indoor court. But to get there, do you have to come out of the closet or?
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Little fact update. Squash and racquetball are 2 completely different sports.
No, I know.
The most major difference is that the rackets used in the latter are smaller with their allowed maximum length being 22 inches, while the squash rackets can have a maximum allowed length of 27 inches. Who'd have thought?
Yeah. Absolutely. For those of you listening on the podcast, he just rattled that off with all straight from his brain. He just sat there in front of a microphone and gave those statistics. That was very impressive.
Yeah, I've been in the wild a long time.
Heck yeah.
Don't type in squash Jew. That's it.
Okay. Alright. I love it.
It's Jew, man.
Exactly who trusted to mix another Jew joke into this.
Dude, how you living, pimp?
It's always good to get some of Red Band's Jewish jokes exposing in here.
What happened?
It wasn't until that first formation when the hair went up, I went, oh, I won't. I had to be someone.
And what'd they say?
My daughter, and she's walking behind me, and then I've got this lady I didn't know who turned out to be the archbishop. Small people, everybody that somebody.
Okay, I sent you an invite. Okay, but at least they're still saying that they can help. Okay, I mean that's still you have text messages from them. So why didn't you just say, "Hey, I have text messages from you." So why don't you just find out who's with whom I was in contact with at your organization? They left the organization? Okay, but you can be like, well, they were working for you at the time, right? Yeah, exactly. So they're just putting you around in circles. So you just say, look, I have text messages from this person who worked there. And their name is whatever. You knew that guy's first name. What was his name? The guy who worked there 5 years. So you just be like, hey, where's Chris? And what did Chris say? Can't you be like, dude, I have text messages from you? Okay, from whom? Did you did you ever meet Chris face to face? So then why can't you just be like, yo, dude, we met before. You look like this. Like basically you could be like, look, you may not know my name, but we've met. Here's a picture of me. I've met you. Or even I mean I know they're just putting you through uh they want you to give up. But basically can't you just be like, Chris, where are you located right now? I want to come and talk this out with you. Okay, so can't you be like, when's the next time you're going to be in my area? Okay, then at that point, they're just not a serious company, and you go to the Fair Work Commission. That's fine, and you tell him, hey, Chris, I hope you know that I am going to Fair Work on you, and unless you pay me my money, like you got a call from them. Didn't you get a call from them saying that like you um or maybe I don't know exactly how it happened, but you had two people allegedly complain against you about getting into a fight with them, right? So, did you get a telephone call from somebody, or did you have to find that out in person? Okay, at their location. Where at? Okay, well, are they still located there? Okay, well, you can be like, look, they told me this face to face at this location. Okay, so basically, you can just say, look, you guys have a real issue with employee turnover. I know who I talked to. They were at this address. I have these text messages from somebody who worked there. And I don't care if they don't work there anymore. They used to work there. Chris, I met you face to face, and you may be interstate or whatever. That's fine. You can do whatever you want. Just know that I've put a complaint in against you, and I will not stop until you pay me my $2,400. I mean, did you just say to Chris, hey, why don't you just pay me my $2,400 and I'll go away, and uh, you won't have a complaint against you with the Fair Work Commission? And what did he say? Okay, that's fine. Zoot, you just lost 5 games to 0 or 5 holes to 0. A perfect game and you didn't score. That's very rare. Okay, so he can ignore your text. That's fine. I mean, then you just go with the Fair Work Commission. They're not going to, the company doesn't want to pay you, and that's fine. That's their prerogative. You've got evidence that they should pay you. They've had, didn't you tell me that the Fair Work Commission has already had complaints from this company? So you're not the first person to be saying this. It would be one thing if you were the first person to be saying this and they'd never heard of this company before. No, they've had other people with the same kind of complaints. So this company's just basically running away, and you're going to put in a complaint against them and perhaps get your money. Okay, good. Is there a possibility that they're not? They're just some kind of shell corporation? It's kind of like a fly-by-night operation. Basically, they say that they'll do solar for people. They get a bunch of people who will put down, um, they'll put down, um, what do you call it? A down payment, and then they just run away on them and never put in the solar. Okay, but I mean that could be what they're doing. Well, there's that aspect of it as well. Right. That seems like what they're doing. Right. Do you know who Mickey Do? That's the other thing. When you told me you had to make 8 sales a week, that seemed very high. Zoot, you're guaranteed to win. Do you know who you look like? Uh, yeah, but not really. You look like you do. You do. I'm not gonna. But Magnus Carlsen looks like Mickey Dolan. He was the drummer for the Monkees in the '60s. You look like him as well. Okay. Yeah, that's not true, but that's okay. Okay. Uh, it's very rare. I'm pretty unique looking. Um, when I don't have a um, well, I would get George Michael. Um, but um, who would it be? Who? There's one guy that this girl I dated. Uh, we were really more like friends, but um, we dated. What? Who did she say I looked like a lot? Um, this British actor. Just for a moment, let me look him up. which I don't know. I kind of see. What was that movie? Hugh Grant, not Hugh Grant. And oh, I guess it is it Love. It's not Love. Is it Love Actually? British actor. No, with British actor with. I didn't say that I did. I didn't say that I did. British actor with um. I don't want to say it's not Nathan Fillion, but it's. I'll find him. Just one moment. British actor with Hugh Grant movie. There's like a movie where they fight over. Look up Mickey Dolan. Just one moment. I'll find the movie. That film. It was like in 2000. Hold on. Was it Notting Hill? No. No. Small. Bridget Jones's Diary. Who was in Bridget Jones's Diary? Yeah, this guy. Colin Firth. Which is fine. I didn't really ever see it, but I mean, if anything, I look like a lot of rabbis, at least with a beard, with a long beard. But that's kind of easy to do because all you need is a long beard and Ashkenazi face, and you look like a lot of rabbis. But yeah, that's if I ever got like a celebrity, it'd be Colin Firth. All right, are you ready to play Literati? Dog, I've won 56 straight games, man. Okay. All right. Sounds like a plan.
For tax preparer and countless other data centers on its way to the IRS. Any of them can expose you to identity theft.
You can. You just need a really long word.
Just the ticket for criminals to steal your identity. No wonder the IRS reported tax fraud due to identity theft went up 20% last year. You need life. They monitor millions of data and alert you to threats you could miss if your identity is stolen. U.S.-based restoration specialists will
That's a good word.
Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Get lifelong protection for tax season and beyond. Join now.
Yo, pimp.
First year with promo code NEWS. Call 1-800-LIFELOCK or go to lifelock.com. Use promo code NEWS.
Not like what happened to you. Yeah, just to get you out of my hair. Yeah, it's not that much money.
Well, it's fascinating. I just heard you mention that there was a sighting of a big orange ball of light in England just sitting hovering over the landscape. Interesting.
That's right. Candy. Always.
The balls of light that I have filmed over the ground circles are subtle, orbs and light beings, because orange balls of light are very different than orbs. And a lot of people that take photos say, oh, I've got all these orbs in my pictures. Yeah, they're beautiful. But orange balls of light are far more dense. And I'm doing night watch. Pretty intense. Because you go, is it an orange? And what they are literally, and this is described by
Yo, pimp.
jumping in the deep end. We go into what the vortex is.
Thanks for your mean comments.
Unless you want to just jump. But the thing about crop circles is that they are patterned. The crop is laid down in a picture that we send. You can see when you fly over. Feel it and be in it where you see it's laid down the ground.
You're good.
But what is it literally and where did it come from is never been explained.
Why do you quit that? Is there anything you can do for your yeah, like do they have you on a pill or something?
We learned that have discovered that the weed itself was being hit with plasticity.
Because you tell people like very often, like I'm gonna kill you, and it's just like it's off-putting to people. Like, I mean, I understand that you told it to me, but if you were just a stranger, I would think you were nuts. I know. Is there any kind of pill that you can take for it?
Because it's in the sky, but literally these balls of light are plasma fields at the base of a vortex that is spinning in the night sky. You can see them during the day, but at night, if you're really lucky, and a couple of people, not myself, have filmed the balls of light that created until the morning, but you can see that the people had filmed the balls of light from. And I'm not a scientist, I'll be clear. I'm just repeating what I learned. And it took morning after morning having it described to me that these energies are coming out of the earth in double fields of plasma. So there's these energy fields like a tornado that's coming out
What's
of
that?
the earth, spinning, and when they spin to the they heat up, and what a human would see at night is the vortex. And a vortex is a V of spinning plasma. So it gets these heated balls of light at the base of these plasma. In a very strange way of communication. I did reverse the footage and slow it down, and I found that these balls of light in a famous footage called the Oliver's Castle had literally a communication. Between the two balls of light, boom, the field went down. So I found the code, and I shared it in my film.
Have you had Tourette's your whole life?
In my opinion, agents, now I know better, were like, oh, no, you're just, that was a glitch. But it turns out that at the lab, Penny Kelly looked at it, my image communication between these two plasma balls of light. I'll keep describing because this is.
Did kids make fun of you?
There's a plant. Okay, this is over crop circle. William Levin.
Well, that's good.
From England, from crop circle. And doing. So plasma vortex field. Of energies, sometimes up to 10 different kinds of frequencies, such as our way to that energy, stability, and there are other areas that are undergoing. All of those energies
Right.
have very specific
It's a huge company in the United States. I know what Pfizer is.
The plasma vortexes often travel in counter-rotating pairs to create crop circles. They are interacting with the planet itself, which has electrical fields, rivers, and currents that move across the surface of the Earth. They are always there, and they are always going to interact. So the scientist was convinced that the vortex was formed, or the active action that was happening, to create the crop circles. And they discovered it was plasma by using the plant and waving a magnet up and down to achieve certain results. And the distribution of particles exactly matched the mathematics.
I know.
The way they throw material.
I'm excited.
All right, so first of all, hang on, we need to explain plasma. From my understanding, that's like a and so you've got plasma fields spinning around like in whirlpools. And but then the question is, Patty, who's conducting all of this?
We're tied.
This isn't just chemistry and electricity and physics. I mean, there's obviously an intelligence behind this because we're getting intricate geometric forms, fractals, actual images of a virus, for example. We'll talk about in a moment. Who's conducting this?
Well, it's a hard thing to move into a fully spiritual place, and we need to realize that the earth is a living being, highly conscious, and controls the wind, the waves, our communications.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Herself. And I was starting to say in the last break, she delivers it in pictures and mathematics and sacred geometry and mandalas so that every person around the world, no matter what language, we see this image of a crop circle and we go, oh, a thunderbird. And so people see most.
I mean, there aren't many that are like that, but like Hogwarts would be pretty tight.
At the right time when I had a movie camera, and I met this guy from Holland. Crop circles in counter rotating motions. So he was taking the center and the pin in it, and he'd spin it. Center in the opposite direction, and it makes your eyes crazy. And basically, he's showing you 0 point is shown to us in crop circles, which could be either formations on. I think is more propulsion. What I see when I see rotating crop circle images, which are in my final film, this guy's work of spinning. It's incredible. But when we look at these sacred geometry crop circles, it's prints it and spin it, you will see things you never imagined. So the intention of every message, of every real crop circle, which William Levin, the scientist, and myself, because I was in lots of them, I believe most of them are real. I think that the people and the claims are all distraction, but believe me, you can feel them when you're in a crop circle if you're sensitive. And I was always hypersensitive when I was in the formations. I couldn't wait to get to the next one. If I did 3 in a day, I mean, you have to hike in and find them. It's work, and then you don't want to leave. And
so let me just direct people to the Coast to Coast website, coasttocoastam.com. Go to the highlight carousel there, and you'll see a series of photographs of crop circles. The one I just talked about, the virus crop circle from the UK from May 28th, 2020. And people can see for themselves. I mean, this looks like the SARS-CoV virus.
Yeah. I mean, the crop circles are communicating so much information to us, and the ones that were binary. We had 2 that were binary.
I don't know how you consent with a child.
A huge telecommunication tower, like a big satellite one, and a tower with all these satellites on it. I mean,
right.
They were placed intentionally in these fields.
I kind of agree with them.
I really believe that this science
that many of those sex parties were consensual. It was very popular It was like the place to be. It was not like a bad place.
Because of, I can tell you half a dozen that are so specifically giving us information that we need to evolve as a species. And there's so much, like, there were no sacred Armenian mathematics. It was all pictograms of birds, insects, fish, and it was like 6 of each. There was arrows in an ancient octopus that was 1,500 feet long, just magnificent.
That I don't know.
It was an octopus, and then there was a squid. I mean, really bizarre sea creature. And I mean, so each of them was kind of represented, and there were no other formations of information. And here I am driving and making movies thinking, what's the message? What's the message? Because all the crop circles are of the earth and the wildlife. And sure enough, in the spring, we had the BP oil spill that killed millions of birds and fish and insects. Millions, just devastated. And there's not less ever since.
So, what about human consciousness? Does that impact? Is that in the mix as well in terms of what is creating these crop circle images? I mean, it's the Earth's energy, the Earth's consciousness. What about human consciousness?
Absolutely, I love your questions. You know, I was touring with what I considered back then, because I was there 10 years, when it was peaking. We had like 150 crop circles documented in 2007. 51 in England. I mean, we'd wake up and there'd be 3 new ones reported by the pundits, and you want to get up in these planes and be filming because there's so many crop circles there. It was, God, it was just outstanding. I met with the group, Janet Osabar, who wrote all the movies, and she has recently passed, unfortunately. But she and Bert Janssen were the lead people there that were doing tours, and I was over there filming. And they said that they had sat with a group of people in the crop circle area, very serious crop circle researchers, and they looked at an image of a tile from a church, and it was 5 Celtic crosses in a diagonal in a circle. And they were thinking wild and laughing that they were sitting in a
Hey, do you remember when you were like, you were winning?
With this image that was on this tile, they couldn't have done the table.
What happened?
I don't remember. It was 2 or 3 days later, it showed up in a crop circle, and it was almost identical, if not identical, except that's tile, wheat. They felt that they totally created it. I know for myself, in 2012, I had a very intense experience that would take too long for the show, but it's in my final film, Crop Circle Diaries, where I had the memory of where I would talk about.
Why is that?
When I was abducted, because I don't feel that. In a crop circle now. And make it raining. Aggression. And then somebody brought this artist to my
Was your dog on a leash?
That's where they took me. And it turned that my memories were.
Then how'd your dog get away?
Crystal Castle, that was the Akashic records. I mean, blah blah, long story. Next, and this was 10:30 at night.
I don't. Oh, okay. Okay.
That happened last night in England was a crystal.
There you go. Listen, we're approaching the top of the hour, Patty. Hold on, we'll come back. Extraordinaire. Here's Breakthrough.
Right.
Dawkins III, the Panamanian parents, Laguna Hills, California, back with more. Post AM. Don't tell me you ain't never made mistakes. Don't tell me you ain't never made
Call the police. All right. Well, then try to hide behind a tree or something, like so that they can't run me over. Okay.
Handling wildfire cases since 2015. Southern California Edison is a public utility company. We determined that Edison is responsible for the Eaton fire in Pasadena. If you suffer damages, you can seek reimbursement for smoke damage, structural damage, property, as
Hit me with it, dog.
injuries, both to your body and mentally.
Hit me with it.
For our clients in utility-caused wildfire damages. If you're a homeowner or a renter, we may be able to help. The call and consultation. Text BIRD to 323232 or visit fireattorneys.com. Your consultation is free and there's no obligation. If we don't recover for you, you pay nothing. That's BIRD to 323232. BIRD to 323232. Attorney advertising paid for by Ellis Remoto LLP, 2625 Tom's Gate Road, Suite 260, Westlake Village, California, 91361. Past results depend upon facts of those cases. Future results will differ based on facts.
Hey, wheel watchers. Fortune wheel watchers, Ryan Seacrest here. Join me and Anna White, or B-Dubs as I like to call her, for Wheel of Fortune. Weeknights at 7:30, only on ABC7. We'll see you there.
Prohibition. It's no secret that banning alcohol didn't stop people from living it up in the 1920s. We're fine. The government is starting to go, okay, this isn't working. I'm Ed Helms, and on season 3 of Snafu, we're taking you back to the 1920s and the tale of what we don't know about prohibition is that American citizens were dying.
Why is that?
Poison the liquor, and all along, an unlikely duos trying desperately to stop the Go app, search Snafu, and listen now.
Dude, those are unrealized profits. That's not losing money. Yeah, no doubt about that. There you go.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Firefighter found. I'm Bree Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The body of missing LAFD firefighter Connor J. Lees has been found off the coast of Long Beach. The 29-year-old went missing during a recreational dive back on December 4th. The off-duty firefighter was part of a group of 4 men in their 20s who had all set out that evening for a free dive, which involves swimming underwater without breathing apparatus or scuba tanks. His body was recovered Friday. The USGS reported a 3.2 magnitude earthquake struck off the coast of Rancho Palos Verdes. It was reported at 8:27 last night. The USGS Did You Feel It map shows people felt it from Santa Monica to La Mirada. No damage or injuries reported. President Trump says he's very angry with Russian President Putin. KFI's Mark Mayfield with details.
Trump said Sunday the peace deal in Ukraine can't be reached, and he believes it's Russia's fault. They'll place more tariffs on Russian oil. Sunday morning phone call with NBC News, Trump cited Putin's recent remarks suggesting Ukrainian President Zelensky was not a legitimate leader. Clear deal, saying
Failure to make an emergency landing on Center City Parkway in Escondido in San Diego County. The pilot and passenger were okay, but traffic on the 15 parallel to the landing backed up at least a half mile in both for looky-loos. And all county offices will be shut down today in honor of Cesar Chavez Day. This one-day closure is to honor the civil rights and labor movement activists who also co-founded the National Farm Workers Association. Southland weather from KFI.
they are trained to sound like that so that it sounds like they're neutral. Yeah.
If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else, and we can give you access to those potential customers more cost-effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today by calling 844-844-iHeart. That's 844-844-iHeart. Hi, it's Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water. If you have a water softener, it's time to ditch that old relic. With a Life Source system, there is never any regular maintenance, no monthly filters to change, no salt to buy, and lug home from the store. Act now to take advantage of our anniversary sale to celebrate over 40 years in business. Free Apple Care worth over $900 with each purchase. Call us at 1-800-WATER-99 or visit Life Source.
Yeah. I mean, it's an easy word to play and it's worth a lot.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise in what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad and reaching many, many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
It's what's funny. Megan Trainers,
Tickets going fast. Buy them now. Access.com, AXS.com. As you have now heard, the hantavirus caused by the to serious, even if you suspect stop will identify and
Yes.
all rodent entry points, trap and remove all
Yep.
sanitize your attic to remove any nasty viruses, and we even remove and replace all rodent infested attic insulation. Rodent confident that they also back up their work with all the lights.
Yeah, he's very silent on the matter, and at least Joe Rogan says the reason why is because he's got a lot of contracts with the government and he doesn't want to lose them.
Plus, our technicians are clean, friendly, and always on time. If you've got rodents, call Rodent Stop for 800-290. 290-5343.
Yep.
KFI AM 640.
Perhaps. Okay.
Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
distracted. What's really scary. I'm distracted.
Okay.
Retirement is the long game. We can't play about our future or our finances. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Start building your retirement plan, and this is retirement.org, brought to you by AARP and
Life extension technology and mind uploading technology.
visit adoptyourkids.org to learn more. Brought to you by
Pardon me.
Human Services and that.
Yeah, no, nothing like that. That's no, I don't. Right. Man, I am having trouble just even finding a word. The moon or Mars? I mean, they say they send stuff there, but I don't. I'm skeptical. Perhaps by 2050. Agreed. 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 The first person to cross the Atlantic was Charles Lindbergh, and the next guy did it within like 2 weeks. You know what I mean? They would be doing it quite often. That's the question. And isn't it interesting, like even that random person who was in here the other day, you ask them like, hey, have we been to the moon? And they're like, yeah, of course. And you're like, psych. Immune to it. They're not immune to it. Do you know how hot that stuff is? Imagine even like an oven that is all metal. If you put your hand outside of an oven when it's on, it's still hot. They'd be able to tell you a lot of things. They'd be able to tell you a lot of things about it. Correct.
Once there, you can subscribe to my podcast, Richard Serra's Strange Planet. New episodes drop every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And you can stream episodes right from the website or subscribe from the website. If you want to get a little deeper into Strange Planet, you might want to consider becoming a premium subscriber, where you'll gain access to commercial-free listening, plus receive special bonus episodes produced exclusively for premium subscribers. Again, the website strangeplanet.ca, and while you're there, take a moment and subscribe to my free monthly newsletter, Intersect. Just need an email address and you're in. strangeplanet.ca. Back to more of my conversation with the Crop Circle gal on the other side, right here on Coast to Coast AM.
One of our new sponsors, Rapid Radios, with the coolest walkie-talkies that are a must-have this year. Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk devices with nationwide coverage, 100% private, and those just visit Rapid Radios.
Many of them.
For a limited time, go to rapidradios.com and 50% off. Free UPS shipping from
I have my opinions, but they're controversial, so I do my best not to talk about that stuff. The moon's a good start. Okay, here's one. Aliens. Like you not even like delved into aliens. But aliens are a big one. Agreed. But you didn't always think aliens were real. Okay.
Any of them can expose you to identity theft because they all have the info on your W-2. Just the ticket for criminals to steal your identity. No one.
I told you I saw something that I couldn't explain. but it wasn't. I guess it was a UFO, but it wasn't like your traditional UFO. It was a plasma ball.
If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's U.S.-based restoration specialists will fix it, backed by the $1 million protection package and restoration's guarantee or your money back. Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Get LifeLock protection for tax season and beyond. Join now.
Oh, good one. Zit and Zin. Really good one.
Call 1-800-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com. Use promo code NEWS for 40% off. Terms apply.
We are back with the Crop Circle gal, Patty Greer, and we're talking about these, some call them agroglyphs, these amazing brush strokes. This is the unseen artist really being unveiled. That is the earth. The earth itself is creating these in concert
Of
with
course you do.
these, plasma vortices. And the thing that's really curious to me, Patty, is why have we been told time and time again that crop circles are created by UFOs? Why do they, whoever they are, why are they insisting that that's where we need to be focusing? That these are, I don't know, signposts created by extraterrestrials? Why do they want us to believe that?
All I can say is they didn't have the answer. They didn't do the experimenting with crop itself, science, and how they're being delivered and where from. It's almost too phenomenal to believe. But I was convinced after being there many
I know.
with the scientists for the last 16 years of his life, but also how from the interacted with how it crowd circle. I didn't need any convincing.
People on the East Coast are starting to wake up.
Tour with the camera, filming everything in sight. I didn't have any doubt of non-belief because I'd been inside them too much to have any doubt. But then looking at the messages that they deliver, it's really high intelligence, you know, and I may have been tricked. Maybe there was no scientist, maybe, but I don't believe so. And again, let's talk about specific messages. And my website is Crop Circle Films with an S.com for people that want to see the films. And each one of them has 100 crop circle images that are just gorgeous. But it also tells the story of these crop circles that are giving us information. And the most specific ones that can be read by computers are the ones with the binary code, right? So in 2001 and 2002, we had the most alarming ones of all because they were in the binary codes. Plus, they had an image. One had an alien face and a disc that looked like a player piano with a binary code. And the disc was literally deciphered by a scientist and computer analysts, and it was a language that, that was readable. And the message, it was in, this was the, it was the alien face and the disc, and it was located in Hampshire, August 15th, end of the summer 2002. And I will say
Got that on the website as well. Sorry, Pat, I just want to point out that's on the website as well at coasttocoastam.com, the highlight carousel. It's image number 2, photograph number 2.
The alien,
sorry.
And the disc. Oh, I appreciate that. And so it was positioned on the highest point up on this hill in Chilbolton. And both of these formations, I repeat, were near these big telecommunications towers. You can see the big tower there. And so, that's an intelligent thing for the Earth. I think it is to deliver messages, to put it in a location where it can get out. Fantastic idea. So the message in that binary code circle, absolutely outrageous. After 9/11, I want to point out, the message was gifts, promises.
I mean, it wasn't a huge comeback. It was whatever.
Believe there is good out there. We have time to expose them. Really,
Yeah.
I got you, though.
The other thing I mentioned, it seemed like a concerted effort to make everyone believe that there was a connection between rows and crop circles.
Okay, that's not that bad.
There's a real concerted effort to the highest levels.
I don't know, mid-August?
And I think there were some documents from British
That's what I meant to say, yeah, apologies.
to make people believe it's all a hoax. So,
I promise myself that I won't do anything down right now. So I want to be really complimentary only. Isn't that funny? But I got to be real clear with that. Greatness of them because, yeah, we were challenged over there. It's a very intense military zone, and they haven't let the information get out. And it was very friendly until it wasn't, until the farmers were instructed otherwise. And that happened in 2014 to 16, and I just quit going. But I want to get back to these two binary code messages at the turn of this century because I just feel like they're so.
You want to play again?
What I experienced. Not only that, but just looking at the images and realizing the intent. So in 1974, we sent out, Carl Sagan and NASA sent out from the world's largest communication telescope in Puerto Rico, the Arecibo. They sent out this message in search of ET intelligence. So now they're trying to get ETs to reply in 1974, and they sent out this very specific binary code with all this information about humanity, our population, what we're built like, our tall layout, our transmitter designs of communication, DNA structure. All this information was sent out into space, and all of a sudden, 2001,
what's wrong?
Right near this telecommunication. It showed up the one that looks like an Indian blanket, a pattern on it. It was a response to that Arecibo message. Or by Carl Sagan.
Sure you can.
It was almost identical, except there were specific differences.
I played yesterday in ranked. Somebody was doubling my score. They were beating me so badly. And then they ended up, I don't know what happened to them, but I ended up winning. But not because I came up with a bunch of great words, but because they passed too many times.
Other dimensions out in space sent back to us. So there was this, yes, there was an interaction with that crop circle from another entity that wasn't the Earth, maybe. It was outer space. Or, and now we know better that it was the Earth herself. Sagan's message that went out to the star cluster. But there,
silicon, in other words, silicon being the 74 message that was sent out by Carl Sagan, carbon, because we are carbon-based entities, humans. So silicon, meaning that whoever sent the message back, they were silicon-based. But as you say, that refers to perhaps an extraterrestrial race. So there is an ET connection here, perhaps.
Exactly. And also, the DNA structures for sugar nucleotides, they were similar, but the crop circle DNA structure had additional DNA strands. They showed different population size, different species build, like we were short with the big head, and they were big with the small heads, and different planet alignments in their field. And what was interesting was we sent out our Arecibo shape of our transmitter tower, and they replied with an image of their communication device, which just happened to be a crop circle from the year before that we all recognized, like, whoa, that was a crop circle. So they're saying, oh, hello, not ETs, but the Earth herself sending up this information in these spinning vortices of plasma. We're getting the transmitter tower as a something for humans to look at and say, oh, that. No matter what language we all see, a transmitter device and like speakers in a crop circle. I mean, these crop circles are so ornate. The details. When 2009, there were the birds and fish. They had the rising phoenix with the flames all around her footing. Crop circle. Like what? And you can totally see it.
My favorite crop circle designs are those intricate geometric designs, and there's one here on the Coast Web carousel. It's image number 4 from Sugar Hill, UK crop circle. What's going on there? That's just absolutely intricate. Like, tell me that was formed by guys strapping boards on their feet and stomping around on the ground. Come on.
Hi, matey. That one in particular, I was up on a hill, parked the car because all these cars were pulled over and people were gawking, and I was like, oh, good sign. So I pulled my car over. You know, you're on the wrong side of the car, the wrong side of the road, doing roundabouts. Oh my God, driving in England is interesting for an American. But I pulled over and I looked down, and that formation was there, Sugar Hill. And Sugar Hill is the name of the farm along the property that the crop circle appeared on. So seeing that from the hillside was magnificent. And I climbed down into that formation, and I was still pretty young studying crop circles. That was the beginning, actually. My first year back by myself, and it was the end of the summer, and I laid down in that crop circle, and next thing I knew, I opened my eyes and I saw things in the sky that I've never seen before, and I kept blinking my eyes, and I couldn't unsee these little entities that were moving everywhere. And I was so amazed that I grabbed my little notebook and I started sketching what I was seeing so that I wouldn't forget. And I'm hearing the word amoebas, and I'm like, okay, and I wrote that down. And I'm hearing the word plasma, and I wrote that down. And that was the first time I knew anything was different. Was the end of the summer of flying over and going in all the crop circles. I had my experience where I was, I guess, taken to another place. And when I came back to consciousness, I started making movies real fast, real hard. And the movies were really exploratory because I wasn't a researcher, I was an experiencer with a camera. So the movies are totally fun because they're not all science at all. They're going into crop circles and talking to the people there and seeing the magic. And it is magic there. It is nothing like I've ever experienced here.
When you're flying over a crop circle, are there any effects, energy effects? You know, when you're inside the crop circle on the ground, you're feeling these effects. When you're flying above it, do you feel anything?
That's interesting. No, I don't think I ever did. Other than, wow, look at that. And the pilot would say, do you want me to do another circle around the formation? And it was a yes or no. And I'd be shuttling my cameras, but just the different angles. I mean, it was just absolutely stunning. But no, I couldn't feel the energy up there. I could just see the full pattern and filmed it.
What do people tell you about the healing effects inside a crop circle? Do people go and lie down in the crop circle and I don't know, their arthritic knee is healed, their headaches are gone. What do they tell you?
You know, I went there to heal my fingertips from mercury poisoning. I've had cuts on my fingertips for 21 years because of a bad dentist that I went to. And the reason I went to the crop circles in the first place was because I'd heard just that, Richard, that you can heal in the crop circle. And I was like, oh God, I've been every kind of doctor, woo-woo. And I haven't been able to heal from mercury. So I did go and lay in a bunch of crop circles to try and heal. And it did not heal my hands. But people do say that they have healing experiences. But I was so distracted by the friggin' magic, I forgot about my hands. I wore black gloves, which you'll see in a lot of the movies I did. I'm wearing gloves. Hiding the Band-Aids, I just quit carrying because I was in amazement and awe.
Someone told me, I can't remember who it was, might have been you, but whether you're inside the crop circle or whether you're simply looking at an image of a crop circle, it can have, not necessarily, but it can have the same healing effect on you. Looking at the photograph of a crop circle or lying inside the crop circle. I mean, to me, that's pretty mind-blowing stuff. You're just looking at a photo.
We're looking at a message from the earth herself. You're looking at an image direct from, I'm just going to say, God. You know, I mean, what's God? What's motherhood? What's fatherhood? What controls things? What moves things of nature? I mean, it's based God. So for me, I think you're right that looking at an image, you receive the message. As long as your heart is open and you want to receive, but you know, we are in a time where we really have to choose to
All right, we're going to take a quick time out as we roll into the bottom of the hour. On the other side, we'll open up the phone lines, questions, comments from Patty Greer on crop circles. Here's Overpass and their new song, Slow, by the four-piece band from Birmingham, England, right here on Coast to Coast AM.
He's famous for them. Did you know that?
I did not.
Tell us something embarrassing about you, because everything seems like it is that every time I've tried to make you look good, you do it to yourself. So I want to know, like, what's something that you think is embarrassing about you? I just said that. I don't know how that got that last one. Like, I said that in the middle of the question, then he said it, and you guys are all like, ha 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 ha. Like, what the fuck was that? Go ahead. Embarrassing thing
I'm
about
probably the least funny member of my family.
Now we know that. Come on.
There you go.
Twiggy, you even said you don't want to do good. You don't like to do good. Remember when you gave that bullshit excuse? So we know you don't want to be funny. Give us something else. You ever something from your history? You ever poop your pants, or you ever prematurely ejaculate while on the dance floor, 7th grade dance? Little bump and grind going on.
Rode an ostrich once.
You rode an ostrich. That's when you came in your pants. That's so crazy.
Does your wife know you call her that?
Well, Twiggy, I mean, there you go. A real cop-out saying that you didn't want to do good, but you did it anyway. This is a show where clearly anyone can sign up, and you did it. There you go. Twiggy bundles, everyone. Let's keep it going. Think so? Oh, no. This is interesting. It says birthday in parentheses. Put your hands together for Adric McLeod. Adric, here he comes. Adric McLeod. Adric McLeod, everyone. arrival and the last as
Should I tell you like shit before? So I'm a type 1 diabetic, which sucks. Can't do a lot of things. I can still fuck though, which is cool. And I've been like pulling out. So I'm the only diabetic that can enjoy a cream pie. So that's cool. Speaking of cream pies, however, we live in a weird world where a lot of males feel down themselves for not being touched by attractive teachers at school. Bit weird. I don't have to worry about that. I was one of the lucky few that could brag about it. Still, my mates reminded me I was homeschooled. Not as hot, and Christmas reunions fucking suck. Still a good turn.
There you go. A-Trick McLeod. It's your birthday?
This was a birthday present a month ago.
Alright, well that's real anti.
I didn't put my name down, it's not my fault.
Oh, who put your name down?
A friend of mine.
Did you know that they put your name down?
I did, but I didn't know the birthday thing until I sat down.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
First, how long have you been on stand-up?
First time.
First time. Congratulations. What do you do for work?
I manage a liquor store.
Manage a liquor store? How long have you been doing that for?
About 5 years.
Huh. That's fun. You enjoy that?
Yeah, you get some characters in Australian liquor stores.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen tonight's show, but I agree with you.
Most of my clientele are here.
Liquor store. You guys ever sell anything else there? Anything illegal or anything like that?
No, I was really stuck with alcohol.
Huh. That's fun. What part of town do you live in?
Brisbane. Pretty close to the city.
Pretty close to the city. Like, what street? Anyway, so Adric, tell us about you. What's some interesting stuff about you that we'd like to know? Do you have any fun facts about you, like your father is an Inu or something like that, or?
My father's like 60 and still plays in punk bands.
Really?
Strange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he here tonight?
Yeah, he opened for a prison band called the Saints. If anyone knows.
He's here? Is he here?
Yeah.
He's not here.
You know the Saints? No, he's not here.
Right. He's not here. How about you? You play music at all?
I used to play dabble years ago.
Yeah, what'd you play?
A little bit of guitar, not a drummer. I'm sorry for that.
It's okay. Don't apologize. How about your love life? What's that like?
Partner of nearly 4 years.
What?
A partner of nearly 4 years.
Partner? So it's a boy?
No, female.
Oh. I don't know how anything works here.
In the States, when you say partner, that means you're gay.
I'm just, once you get to 30, you start saying partner, it's weird.
So romantic.
Heck yeah. So, is there anything interesting about you that you could tell us about, Adric? Am I saying that right? Adric?
Adric. Yeah. When I was 5, I developed a phobia of taking a shit.
Yeah. Why? What happened?
I shot myself in a public store as a kid, and yeah.
Okay, Red Band.
Red Band. Yeah, that's fucked. And so I was like, cool, I'm not doing that again. Cool, buddy.
I'm glad I couldn't hear you. I was laughing because everybody keeps yelling trash can from the audience.
She's starting to spread like a disease. Hashtag dildo party.
A lot of people did the hashtag dildo party. That ended up trending worldwide. Anyway, Adric, that's so fun. But you know what? We're getting real deep into the show. We're gonna keep flying along. How about one more time for Adric, everybody? There you go. Fuck yeah. What do you guys think? One last time into the hat, huh? Hell yeah. You guys sure? One more time? We could get out of here now. Alright, fine. Let's do it. And your last comedian of the night goes by the name of Anthony Roth, or Roth. Anthony. This is a big spot, man. This is closing the show. Is that Anthony? There we go. Coming from the bar, that's never a good sign. Rock and roll.
He's gonna be out of breath also. He's been jogging the whole way here.
Come, comedian. Come and go. Oh shit. Anthony Rofe, everyone.
Oh shit is right. Did anyone listen to the Kill Tony 403 with Red Band absolutely cooked out of his mind or what? Let's give it up for Red Band, come on! I roofied my brother tonight. Not because I want to fuck him, but because I want to fuck his missus. He's 29, she's 23. He's doing a good job. Never thought he'd do it before, but congratulations to him. Give it up. I'm from the Gold Coast. Anyone from the Gold Coast here? Fuck yeah. How long was your drive up the M1? Fuck me. That took a while. Hour 23 minutes or something like that. Google Maps told me anyway. Did anyone hear of the teacher in year 2 on the Gold Coast who drank vodka from a drink bottle? Passed out in front of her class. She drank hand sanitizer as well. She's just as cool as Red Band, I reckon. But
there you go, Anthony Rofe, everyone. You know what, Anthony? I like your style, man. You're a good-looking guy. You got lucky. You got to do a minute on Kill Tony, but there's something I just can't end an episode with someone like you. You don't play the drums by any chance.
Completely agree.
You don't play drums, do you?
Fuck, I wish. I want to
I
mess
wish
this
you
drum
did
off
too.
so
Put that
bad.
mic back in the mic stand, Anthony. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand. I didn't realize any of Donald Trump's sons lived in Australia, by the way. There goes Anthony Rofe, everyone. Is there by any chance anyone that signed up tonight that does know how to play the drums? That knows how to play the drums? Are you? But he's not saying that at all, sir. You understand that you're pointing at a guy next to you.
You mean a good drummer?
Did anybody sign up tonight that knows how to play the drums? That guy just knows how to play the drums? All right, well then let's just have a Mexican drum off then. Fuck it. Bring him up here. Get this guy up here. I don't give a fuck. We're going to end it with a bang. Then we're going to get out of here. There he goes. I don't know who this guy is, and I really don't give a fuck. But welcome to the show, pal. You ever seen the show before? Get up to this mic for a second.
Yeah, man. I love you guys.
Yeah, you do, but you don't never want to do the show, right? You have no interest in doing stand-up at all.
Oh, we missed out on signing up. We were here.
Oh, you were late for sign-up.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's what happens when you're James Franco's retarded brother. You show up late to things. Why were you late? I know it wasn't because you were ironing your shirt. God, what do you people do here? Like, what do you guys do? Just shove your shirts and your pants into socks?
He was at that dude's wife's earlier. That's why.
It's incredible. How long have you been playing drums for?
I used to play when I was a kid. I mainly play guitar.
I love it. This is the most untalented bunch of
Oh,
people.
man, I play though. I jam with my friends. But
All right, well, let's see how you do. What's your name, pal?
It's Brenton.
Brenton what?
Name.
Brenton Name.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a drum off here. I don't know if you know how this works, Brenton. You don't have a talented bone in your body, but I'll tell you this. You have a chance of becoming the new drummer of Brenton. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you're seeing fucking unicorns right now, but you need to pay a little bit of attention, all right? I get it. Your good looks get you through everything here in Brisbane when you're out there on the Wick Havantance. Wick Haven?
Squarespace.
Wick. What is that street? Don't do it? It doesn't matter. This guy, out of nowhere, didn't even have a chance to sign up tonight, but now he has the opportunity to become the new full-time drummer on this show. If he just so happens to be Joel in this drum off, he's going to Melbourne tomorrow for a sold-out show at the Comics Lounge. He's going to Sydney, sold-out show Sunday at the Factory Theater, and he's going back to LA with us on Monday. it would be shocking because no one's ever beaten Joel before. Let me remind you that the audience decides this. It's an overall drum solo competition based on overall performance, comedically and talent-wise. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the defender, Australia's first Mexican drum-off of all time. This is Brenton Nain. Oh, wow. Look at this. This could come down to the wire. Wow, Brenton Nain, that's very good. That's very, very good. This is very interesting. This could come down to the wire here. He's marching to the beat of a different drummer. So let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever in Australia, to end tonight's episode, undefeated all time. He takes this very, very, very seriously. Everything we say is true. He could lose his fucking job tonight. So he takes this very seriously when someone comes up to compete with him. Defending his throne live in Brisbane, Australia, I present to you Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Oh! He's got the purple dildo! Oh my God! He's got the white dildo from Sacramento on his forehead.
And I got the real one hanging down under.
He's got 3 things attached to him right now. This is incredible. A white penis coming off that blonde head. By the way, the top of his head, that's what Jeremiah's pubes look like all together. Here he is, defending his throne, undefeated all time. Triple J, Joel Jimenez. Oh, here he goes! Whoa! He went over the railing! He just jumped 4 feet in between the stage and a safety railing. He almost ran over a professional photographer. Here he comes back over again. Oh my goodness, what's he doing? Whoa! A handstand. Oh, he's got the dildo. He's got the dildo on his stroke. Oh my God. Oh, double dildo. Oh my God. He looks like Andy Kaufman at the end of Man on the Moon. The wig is up. He just bit into the one dildo. Oh my God. Wow. What a way to end the show. So much better than ending it with Anthony Rose. How many of you guys have Brenton Nain winning this Mexican drama, Brisbane Zone? Even with the Brisbane Zone, he just has his 3 buddies in the back. Okay. And how many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this? Wow. Who would have guessed? There you go. And still, the Mexican drum-off champion of the world, honorable mention to Brenton Nain, given Australia's best Mexican drum-off they've ever had. That's the end of the episode, guys. Thank you so much. We love you. If you guys wait in line and behave properly, all in one order, we'll meet all of you on your way out at that back table in that next room over. Don't forget, DC, New York City, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and a bunch of other fun announcements coming up. Jeremiah's headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. JeremiahWatkins.com for that. He's got Jeremiah Wonder shirts. He's got big gay calendars for sale. The new episode of Jeremiah Wonders is out with Louis J. Gomez and a roadcast. Anything else, Jeremiah?
And Jeremiah, stand up on social media in Australia. It's my first time here, and I absolutely love you guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, their first show in Australia. Another guy's first time in Australia as well. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Joel's an official sponsored Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys. It's great having my dick out all over the world.
One more time for Joel, everybody. And we did it. How about one more time for his first time in Australia? The great Brian Redband, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, we did it. You guys got the party started. We're excited about this week here in Australia. Thanks for being the first. We love you. Good night.
My sister and I, we have a song called This World, and the lyrics even are about that Mother Earth is a living being, and she is here for us to see. So we have to wake up. We have to realize who we are and what we're doing. And coast to coast, and the people like you and Richard, George, all of us, we are invited by the earth itself. And
I appreciate the call. Thank you. Let's see if we can work in another one here quickly. Mark is in Maryland this morning. Good morning, Mark. Welcome to Coast AM.
Good morning. Thank you very, very much. I took a look at the films, the Crop Circle Diaries and all of that. Very compelling. That's a game changer. Incontrovertible evidence, something being done without human intervention. The connections are unarguable. Mother Earth, the living planet, I appreciate you saying that, God, and all that. I've always believed that the planet had a consciousness. Here's my question. How can we, or how do we harness or implement the information that's been given within the crop circles? Because obviously it's very useful information for humanity. How do we use it?
Great question, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd say share the information far and wide when you understand the message, because when she delivered those two at the turn of the century, right at those huge communication towers, there's your answer right there. She's like, tell the world. So these messages are for everyone to help us all wake up. So those of us that can read the crop circles need to share the crop circles.
Well, some of them are very complex. They're, as I mentioned, geometrical. Some of them are like fractals. What is the information there? I mean, is anyone sort of attempting to decode what they mean? I mean, are they blueprints for us to build something?
Well, the sacred geometry of the Arecibo messages, like we've seen the Arecibo sacred geometry a number of times in crop circles, but on your Coast to Coast radio, you'll see one of the photos, I hope is there, of the 409 circles in a spiral of Fibonacci sequence. Probably the most complicated of all. Sacred geometry is about flawless mathematics. But again, what is mathematics about is getting us to use our minds and our brains. And also, it explains, I would imagine, ultimately the plasma fields of the world. And plasma, I don't think of as hot necessarily. Penny Kelly described plasma as the basis of everything. Like everything is plasma, and when we have mental thoughts, we send those thoughts out through the plasma field. What is that? It's energy in motion, is plasma moving. And so what we learned from the crop circles and the counter-rotating vortices, I met Stephen Greer in a crop circle, and he was holding two compasses in the middle, and they were moving pointing in opposite directions for north. So I knew right then, oh my God, there's counter-rotating spin right here in the middle of the crop circle. But how we can use this technology, how we can understand these messages as they've been warnings and gifts and technologies given to us for perhaps free energy, perhaps creating the food supply to come back. All these things are going to take people like your listener there who says, I can read that formation and now I'm going to share it. Now I'm going to recreate that charge density plasma machine because I'm motivated. All it takes is the information, and then boom, we can move forward. So please watch Crop Circle Diaries. I want somebody to reinvent that machine because the scientist is dead. He passed away, and I wore it out, but I did deliver an image and an explanation of this machine that can really help us bring our food supply back. And I trust you'll see it and do it.
All right, let's see if we can squeeze in one more. Dean is in Colorado Springs. Dean, good morning. Welcome to Coast. Go ahead. You're on the line with Patty Greer.
How do you do? My question is this to you folks. Has anyone done any follow-up studies? What happens to these crop circles like 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years afterwards? Do they revert back to how they were before? Is there an imprint that's left there? Is the ground permanently have some kind of effect to it?
Oh, well, a lot of great questions there, Dean.
Yeah, a lot of times we'll see a shadow imprint of the pattern from the previous year. But what's interesting about crop circles that they have found when they've studied the soil is that there's a lot of, what's that red? Oh, iron ore. And they have found iron ore sometimes in crop circles, and also in some of the plants on the leaves. They actually found some really thick iron ore that was attached to the backside of the leaf, and they were sent to the lab, and they peeled off the leaf, and they found that it was imprinted into the gold, like the pattern was into the iron ore, which meant that somehow in the middle of the night there was molten iron ore, which has to be 1200 degrees or more, moving through that field enough to attach to this leaf and not burn the field down. Yeah, this is an advanced technology. This is way advanced.
All right. Steve is in Texas. Steve, if you can get it set in 30 seconds or less, that would be great. Welcome to Coast. Go ahead. Steve.
Okay. I know that it's real, and I was watching really interesting discussions when they looked with the camera to the second shock. But once they start putting pictures on the Earth, I said, oh my gosh, I was skeptical about that. All right, so there's two things that y'all talk about. Super satellite, UFOs, or it's the Earth. The Earth doesn't have that type of consciousness. It's conscious is more like a leaf or a tree that reacts to things. Earth doesn't even know that feelings exist, or they just react. What I believe is it's for those people that are born with super high-tech satellites with directed energy that is doing this.
All right, Steve, I got to leave it there. I got Patty, a quick comment from Patty. He thinks it could be satellites. What do you think, Patty, very quickly?
All I can say is it's lovely. We offer the information. Your perception is up to you.
All right. Patty, great conversation. Thank you as always. Give us the website where we can watch the Crop Circle films.
CropCircleFilms.com. And if you want to drop me a line, info@CropCircleFilms.com. Thank you, Richard. I really hope that we turn some people on to this amazing science. And boy, oh boy, they are really enchanting to visit. I am in heaven when I talk about it.
Oh, thank you so much, Patty. All the best.
Thank you.
All right. When we come back, suppressed energy medicine coming up next on Coast to Coast AM. She runs up with Jesus, having marijuana songs, giving hand in revolution, live on my floor. I don't need to see those arrows, put it at my door, and the sky is falling, baby, on you. As you have now heard, the hantavirus caused by the urine and feces of rodents can lead to serious illness and even death. If you suspect you have a rodent issue, call the experts at Rodent Stop. For a one-time fee, Rodent Stop will identify and seal all rodent entry points, trap and remove all rodents, sanitize your attic to remove any nasty viruses, and even remove and replace all rodent-infested attic insulation. Rodent Stop is so confident that they can stop your rodent problems that they also back up their work with a lifetime guarantee. If you hear the pitter-patter of little feet in your attic, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. 800-290-5343. We're dedicated to providing fast, friendly, and effective rodent control solutions throughout Southern California. Plus, our technicians are clean, friendly, and always on time. If you've got rodents, call Rodent Stop for a free inspection at 800-290-5343. 800-290-5343.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Thinking about trying Ozempic? Then you need to go to futurehealth.com to supercharge your Ozempic results by 58% versus just meds alone. Then you're losing over 10 pounds the first month. Go to futurehealth.com and take the 3-minute quiz right now. Get your meds delivered to your door in 48 hours. Go to futurehealth.com. Future without the E. Start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Data based on independent studies sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. That's prescribed at provider's discretion.
Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies can start in many ways. Put together an emergency kit with White Wall. Create a family communication plan with your teeth out. Remind Maya to keep a backup battery charged. It all starts with a simple step, telling those you care about to be ready for the worst. So start a conversation and plan for emergencies together. Get more tips at ready.gov/start. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. KFI AM 640. Whether you love us, hate us, or haven't made up your mind, we're glad you're here.
KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Upgrades for Metro. I'm Bree Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Metro starting construction on improvements to a San Fernando Valley bus line. KFI's Tammy Trujillo with more.
The $668 million G-Line project will involve the construction of multiple bridges over Van Nuys Boulevard, Vesper Avenue, and Sepulveda Boulevard. Over a dozen intersections will get new crossing gates and a new transit signal system will be implemented. The changes are expected to save commuters over 12 minutes in travel time.
This upgrade is expected to help with the 2028 Olympics. President Trump's tariffs kick in on Wednesday. He's calling it Liberation Day. Trump claiming the tariffs against Canada, Mexico, China, and the European Union will undo decades of those powers taking advantage of the U.S. If you're planning a camping trip this summer, there's a growing list of America's national parks requiring a reservation. Parks also require permits for certain areas, which are an additional charge depending upon the permit required. Officials recommend checking with the National Park Service website before planning your trip this summer. SpaceX getting ready for a historic mission. The Pram-2 mission planned for tonight will mark the first time humans have orbited Earth's poles from space. More people will be flying in a Dragon capsule named Resilience. Launch window opens at 9:46 6 p.m. Eastern Time at Kennedy Space Center. And someone who bought a Powerball ticket in Anaheim just got a whole bunch richer. Mark Mayfield with the winning details.
The jackpot winning ticket sold at the 7-Eleven store on North Euclid Street is worth an estimated $515 million. The store gets a bonus of $1 million for selling the winning ticket.
That ticket payout is made in 30 installments or lump sum payment before federal taxes of nearly $244 million. Southbound weather from KFI, spotty showers, gusty winds, and highs in the 60s. Right now, 57 in Tustin and Stanton. It's 54 in Moorpark and 38 in Big Bear Lake. We lead locals from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Dennis.
Hi, Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water. Did you know cities use chlorine to disinfect your chlorine's for swimming pools, not drinking it daily? Get the best water throughout your entire home with Life Source Water. Act now to take advantage of our anniversary sale. In March, we're giving customers a free applicator worth over $900 with each system purchase. Call the factory at 1-800-WATER-99 or go to LifeSourceWater.com. Offer ends March 31st.
Quality limitations apply. Prohibition. It's no secret that banning alcohol didn't stop people from living it up in the 1920s.
When we're 5 years into Prohibition, the government is starting to go, okay, this isn't working.
I'm Ed Helms, and on season 3 of Snafu, we're taking you back to the 1920s and the tale of Formula 6. What you probably don't know about Prohibition is that American citizens were dying due to poisoned liquor, and all along, an unlikely duo is trying desperately to stop the corruption behind it. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Snafu, and listen now.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting rules for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message data rates may apply. Reply stop. My name is Salter Devoto. I'm an attorney with the Wildfire Recovery Group, and we've been handling wildfire cases since 2015. Southern California Edison is a public utility company. We've determined that Edison is responsible for the Eden fire in Pasadena. If you suffer damages, you can seek reimbursement for smoke damage, structural damage, loss of your personal property, as well as injuries both to your body and mentally. We've recovered more than $1.7 billion for our clients in utility-caused wildfire damages. If you're a homeowner or a renter, we may be able to help. The call and consultation are free.
Text BURN to 323232 or visit fireattorneys.com. Your consultation is free and there's no obligation. If we don't recover for you, you pay nothing. That's BURN to 323232. BURN to 323232. Attorney advertising paid for by Nellis Ricomono, LLP, 2625 Townsgate Road, Suite 260, Westlake Village, California, 91361. Past results depend upon facts of those cases. Future results will differ based upon different facts.
Finally figured out that the only thing that's actually crazy is not watching college ball at Morocco. Now you've top reasons to visit Morocco.
College people's biggest games on our big screens everywhere you eat, stay, and play.
Number 2.
Jesse Bates, live April 25th.
And the number 1 reason.
Moses Happy Hour, after several hours. Get half-price brews, bites, and cocktails Monday to Thursday, 2 to 5 p.m. and Friday, noon to 5.
Morocco, good times.
It's what's funny.
Megan Trainers, Doja Cat.
And more tickets going fast. Buy them now. Access.com, AXS.com.
Your one-stop for advertising.
Call 844-844-IHEART.
During the break, you have to tell me the difference between placentia, and placenta. Bill Handel, you have to help me with that one. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640. It's some true perceptions of reality. It used to be that we would have one perception of reality and you could take different sides. You could argue the merits, you could argue the morality, but at least the fact aspect of it was on the same page. Same universe. Bill Handel, those days are gone. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
I was watching the races, and the name of this horse was No More Ding Dong.
Something ain't called No More Ding Dong, stride for stride. Just the leader from No More Ding Dong.
The name of the horse was No More Ding Dogs. I think they're pissed off at the show doing too many ding dogs.
The Tim Conway Jr. Show.
No More Ding Dong.
Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
It's what's funny.
Megan Trainers, Doja Cat.
And more tickets going fast. Buy them now. Access.com, AXS.com. KFI, AM 640. More stimulating talk. From coast to coast and worldwide on the internet, this is Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Richard Serrett.
Blood and Roses by Chris Emery. This man from New Jersey named themselves after a favorite word uttered by cartoon character Yosemite Sam. This song was featured in the opening sequence of the first episode of season 3 of the TV series Reacher, which was shot in the streets of my hometown, Brantford, Ontario, which served as the backdrop for the fictional college town of Abbotsville, Maine. All right, get ready for a mind-bending ride. Health warrior Jake Cunningham will be here to expose Big Pharma's darkest secrets, revealing how RFK Jr. could potentially unleash energy medicine to shatter their grip. He'll unveil the pure wave cell, a frequency so powerful it can heal bees, pets, perhaps humanity itself. Is this the awakening they can't stop? No limits, no censorship. Tonight, the truth vibrates free. That's coming up next on Coast to Coast AM.
One of our new sponsors, Rapid Radios, are the coolest walkie-talkies that are a must-have this year. Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk devices with nationwide coverage, 100% private and encrypted, a great communication device for the elderly. No subscriptions, just visit rapidradios.com. For a limited time, go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off. Free UPS shipping from Michigan. Add code radio and get an extra 5% off.
Violent crime is documented every 24 seconds in our country, and police response times have doubled, which means you need a new way to protect yourself and your family. I'm Rob Chadwick from Red API's Tactical Training Unit. USCCA and I have put together life-saving tips that most civilians never get to hear. We put them all into an updated free resource exclusively for listeners. Text SAFE to 87222 to get instant access right now. If you're serious about protecting yourself and your loved ones, text SAFE to 87222 while there's still time.
Texting enrolls for automated text messages. Message data rates may apply. I love my wife, but like most couples, we have different sleeping needs. One of us likes it warm, and the other prefers to stay cool. You can probably guess who's who. About 15 years ago, I set out on a mission to find the perfect fabric to keep us both comfortable. I found it in Viscose from Bamboo. I'm Tyler, founder of Cozy Earth. Cozy Earth offers the softest, most comfortable sheets, towels, PJs, joggers, and more. Our premium bamboo viscose fabric is incredibly soft, breathable, and moisture-wicking, helping regulate body temperature so you stay comfortable all day and night. Unbelievably cozy, ethically sourced, and designed to add a touch of luxury to your home. I believe so strongly that our sheets will turn your bed into a sanctuary. That if you sleep in our sheets for 100 nights and don't absolutely love your experience, we'll refund your money, no questions asked. I'm so confident that you'll love Cozy Earth that I guarantee it truly is the gift that keeps on giving.
Go to CozyEarth.com and use code CozyComfort to save up to 40%. That's CozyEarth.com. Code CozyComfort.
Jake Cunningham is a wellness innovator and technology pioneer dedicated to transforming health and environmental sustainability. As founder and CEO of White Dove Global, leads the distribution of advanced quantum biofeedback systems, providing natural, non-invasive wellness solutions. He also serves as co-founder and COO of 4RBs Inc., leveraging proprietary technology to support bee health and biodiversity. Guided by his mantra, "You are what you think," Jake merges holistic health advocacy with groundbreaking innovation to foster a healthier world both for individuals and the planet. Jake Cunningham, welcome to Coast AM. How are you?
I'm doing great, Richard. Thanks for having me again. And hello to all the Coast to Coast listeners. We appreciate you. And I'm excited to be here.
What exactly is energy medicine? Why does this mysterious force, let's say, rooted in frequency, vibration, has all the power to heal every part of
It's really the
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Brisbane, Australia, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It's the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Australia. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Wow, the great Brian Redband is here.
Hey,
everybody. Come on. This is it. This is where the magic happens. We are live in Brisbane, Australia for the first time ever. We just flew in from the United States of America today. You guys excited about this or what? We're live here at the beautiful Eaton's Hill Hotel out here on the outskirts of Brisbane. This is very exciting. Tomorrow's sold-out show in Melbourne, in Sydney, or as we call them, actual cities. And then for those of you listening, of course, we're in D.C. the first weekend in November, New York City at the Gramercy Theater again for our third show there this year, that Sunday. Storecade, big pro wrestling event at the Comedy Store from the Store Horsemen, November 23rd. And then Kill Tony back in Columbus, the 12th of December, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland, the 15th of December. So much fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt sent along amazing custom-made Australian posters. The Big Gay calendar of the band is for sale after the show. We have Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and some other Jeremiah merch. It's going to be a lot of exciting fun. We're going to be slinging those after the show. We'll take a picture with you and sign some stuff. I'll paint a mustache on my pin if you buy one. Whatever. You guys know how it works. You've listened to this show before. What?
I like how you said paint. Why is it so loud?
It's your first time talking into a microphone. Very good. Podcast king, Brian Redband.
Yeah. There's a lot of bass on these mics.
Oh, come on. I'm making wacky excuses. It's a you go buy some
bass.
Anyway, lots of fun stuff coming up, lots of fun shows. We never miss a Monday at home at the Comedy Store. But tonight is about tonight. How about one more time for the comedian you saw earlier, Sean Conway, everybody? Australian law demands that you pay an Australian performer to perform on the show. And that's what that was. We decided to give them 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the actual show starts, because that's what we think about your talent around here. No guests tonight, as with all road episodes, as always. However, on this show, believe it or not, we do have a band. That's right. You guys paid good money for these tickets, so we could bring a whole fucking crew out here, and so we did. They are some of my funniest friends on the planet. This is their first time in Australia. This is their first time in front of an Australian crowd. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Maybe it's the return of a character we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. So why don't you give them a big Australian welcome to the best damn band in the land? It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Goldberg Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Here we go. Oh, I had a feeling we might see these guys. Wow. There he is. It seems like they have a snake there. Oh, they got him. Oh, there they are. It's the Outback guys. It's Tippy. Is it Tippy?
Tippy, mate.
Tippy? Tippy is here. He's our famous Australian character. We've seen him on the show many a times, and it appears as though you're back to your motherland, huh?
True Blood, how's it going?
Is a profit-driven system when it comes to a result. There is no profits in health, in true well-being, and that plays part of the issue. So much about our healthcare and chemistry is the solution or the cure or the treatment is versus energy medicine, frequency, vibration, frequencies, which are just diagnosed.
Coming to you live from Melbourne, Australia! For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up and Tony, Hitchcliff!
Melbourne, Kill Tony's here. I told everybody you're one of the best comedy audiences in the world. How loud can this place get right now? Look, everybody, first time in Melbourne, Brian Redband.
Hey, nice!
Ooh-wee. How exciting. Back at the Great Comics Lounge, where I've been many a times. You wouldn't know by the pictures that they have all over the walls of people that have been here maybe once in their fucking lives. Yeah, I'm sure you guys come and see Seinfeld here all the fucking time, right? It's a bunch of bullshit. Come here once a year. We always have fun. How many of you have seen me do stand-up comedy in this venue before? All right, like 20 of you. Very good. Real good return audience. I get it. Hellhole. It's good to be here. It's good to be back in Melbourne. Stop number 2 on our crazy Australian, first ever Kill Tony Australian tour. We are the #1 live podcast in the world, and we appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you very much. We travel all the time. It never ends, really. It just goes on and on. We are going more places real soon. Like you wouldn't believe it, but I switched the wrong papers.
We're going to be in Washington, D.C.
There it is. Another sold-out show tomorrow night in Sydney. Then we go to D.C. November 7th and New York November 10th, Columbus, Ohio, the 12th of December, Pittsburgh, the 14th, and Cleveland, the 15th of December. Tickets at deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. You can just Google it, too.
Well, don't Google it. You might get those ticket scalpers. Yeah, don't go through that.
Don't do that. Ryan J. Eveld made special Australian posters that we're going to be slinging and signing for you and taking pictures with you after the show if you're patient enough to wait around for it. There's also Kill Tony pins that glow in the dark and a couple Tony Hinchcliffe pins, optional facial hair with a Sharpie marker. I'll put it on if you want it. That's all available after the show. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking blah, blah, blibbity, blah. Right? You know all this. You listen to the show. How many of you are fans of Kill Tony? To be honest with you, normally I don't share a lot of inside information like this, but I had a thick beef penne pasta earlier, and it is not completely settled 100%.
Yeah.
What I would give to have some amazing infinite CBD right now for this upset stomach, because I am suffering from both anxiety and depression right now in this very moment. I love working with Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's organically grown in Colorado. That's in the United States of America, the greatest country on the planet. It's
Yeah.
pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD. If you still haven't tried it, research has shown to help with a variety of different ailments, including anxiety, depression, insomnia, and much more.
This month, we're going to highlight the gummy bears. You know, they have CBD gummy bears. They got some new flavors of these gummies, too. And they're great for calming down when things get stressful or before bed to help insomnia. They have flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and the seasonal favorite, apple pie, which is made with real apple cider.
Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15, get 15% off. You guys ready to start this show or what? We're live. Melbourne, let's fucking go. Believe it or not, as with all road shows, we're not going to have a guest tonight. However, we do have a band on this show. They've never been to Melbourne before, so this is very exciting for them. They always do different characters every episode of the show. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separate dressing room to get ready in here tonight, and sometimes it's the return of a famous character that they've done before. Like last night, they were the Outback nature people. The fucking
Steve Irwin.
yeah, the animal Australian animal people, whatever the fuck you guys call those.
Stingray guy.
Yeah, exactly. Your old emperor or whatever the fuck he was there. Anyway, sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what they are together. Give them a big Melbourne welcome. It's their first time performing in this city. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa! Whoa! Here they are. We know these guys. Now, I do believe these guys are all white trash. Am I correct?
What's up, y'all? We've been hanging out in Frankston lately. What's up?
Hey, look at that. Absolutely. There you go. Stealing my references. Very good. Right from the get. That's a smooth move.
How's that feel, Tony?
I see what you did there. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, it's nothing.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. Because that wouldn't make any sense at all. So, remind me of your name there, Captain.
Yeah, what's up? My name's Dave Gunther. How the hell are y'all doing, Melvin?
Dan Gunther. Gunther. Very good. Dan Gunther?
Dave Gunther.
Okay, Dave Gunther. Very good. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Mexican boy with an Australian haircut for some reason.
I didn't even know that's where I was, man. I just get on the plane, man. My name's Travis Plow.
Travis Platt?
Plow.
Travis Plow. Very fucking good. All right, well, welcome, white trash guys. You guys are Americans. How'd you get here?
Oh, man, we swam, man.
Wow. Heck yeah, this one still has a wet back. He did swim. You could tell. You could tell he did. Absolutely. Well, I'm excited you guys made it here for your first time in Australia. So we have the band, we have Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this, the good old Melbourne Cup, everyone. Here we are. Bunch of people signed up before the show. I think you guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. We get to meet them all together. Sometimes it's somebody's first time trying stand-up comedy. Sometimes they're a local comedy hero trying to make a big break on the #1 live podcast in the world. I pull your name out. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fucking shit. The angry motherfucking, what is it? Heel Street Bear. Who gives a fuck? Sure.
Some gay street.
There it is. Oh, it's a kangaroo. That's right. It's a very, very exhausted kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Stairways right here during the middle. Very easy. I guess you could also sort of come up this way if you try. Don't really go up that way. If you go that way, try to make it to the middle. Just weasel your way in. Maybe this nice guy, maybe this Australian Justin Bieber will push his seat in a little bit so you guys can get in here. Maybe not, obviously. What an asshole. Incredible. Not surprised. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, Melvin. I think you can do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to go? Jesus. Put your hands together for your first comedian. One word name. His name is Raul. Raul is starting the show. Here we go. I'm dynamite here. Oh, that's not Raul at all. It was a little beat boy. What's going on here, Raul? Is he coming? Come on, buddy. Come on, pal. Raul. TNT. He's dynamite. Fuck yeah, Raul. Here he is. One more time for Raul, everybody.
Fuck, okay. Just in case you're wondering, the answer is no. My carpet does not match my drapes. I've been single now for about 4 years since my divorce. You cannot believe how many women brag about being squirted. Right now. Have you ever seen a hippo taking a shit? If you haven't, their little tail wags in front of their asshole and shit flies everywhere. Now you move that little tail to the front, and she's a fucking squirter. Especially with like fucking Aphrodite. Yeah, white people. I don't know if that's racist or not. We know how many black people around here. Our government's killed them all. I had a girl one time squirt accidentally in my mouth. In my mind, I said, "Don't be a dickhead about it. You know, it's probably an accident. I'm gonna be nice." But my body reacted like this. Fuck! That's it.
Wow. Fuck yeah, Raul. You fucking did it. You really did it. You really came out and executed. I mean, that is just stand-up comedy at its finest. By the looks of things, you're going to have your face on one of these walls any day now here at the Comics Lounge. If anything, if you've learned anything. Heck yeah. Look at you, you fucking Bond villain. What are you? I'm not sure exactly what you are. It just sounded like you said a bunch of keywords that you thought would work. Squirt, squirt, Aphrodite, red band. This is like a Kiltony bingo card.
Yeah, you read my book, right?
I wanted to make Red Man chuckle, but it didn't work.
Heck yeah. Is it a coloring book? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It is.
So, Raul, wow, first time doing stand-up, obviously.
7 years, man.
What?
No, first time.
Very good, Raul. Very good. There's the goat of your first time. That's what that sound means. So, Raul, what are we talking about here? How old are you?
47.
47. Heck yeah. What do you do for work?
Build shit out of steel.
Build shit out of steel. Absolutely. That's as goddamn Australian as it gets right there. Just build shit out of steel. You got divorced 4 years ago?
Sorry?
You got divorced 4 years ago, you said?
Yes.
How's that going for you?
It's great. I love being single.
You love being single. Yeah? What do you love about it?
My ex never squirted up. Fucking we would have been married. I was married 14 years, and that's what broke us up. I like to be alone. That's what it is.
You were married for 14 years. Do you have any kids?
Yeah, two kids.
2 kids. How old are they now?
9 and 8.
They're 9 and 8 now? Wow, perfect.
That's Tony's favorite age.
Yeah, 9 and 8, because I'm a pedophile, clearly. That's a brand new running joke starting right here in Melbourne. Tony is a pedophile out of fucking nowhere. Very good. That makes a lot of goddamn sense. Look at what you did. You said squirt 4 times. You got them all excited. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, very good. Yes, he's wearing a Death Squad shirt. Unbelievable.
I didn't.
You can say anything you want when you wear that. You can be a big old dumbass if you want to. Just that shirt, you can just fucking spit and say squirt a bunch of times and start with the word fuck. It's perfect. Yeah, absolutely. I love that opening line. Fucking destroyed, brought the house down. So Raul, 9 and 8, do you get to see your kids often?
Yeah, every week. I don't go out, so I'm very rare Saturday night out. I love it out now because I usually hang out with my kids.
I love it. That's good. That's good that you're a good dad. What do you do for fun when you're not around the kids?
I like to hang out by myself, as I said. Yeah, I like psychedelics.
Psychedelics.
Whatever. I like fishing, all lonely pursuits.
I love that. Okay, now let's be honest here. I don't know what you said about squirting. What was the point of what you were saying?
Oh, well, when a girl says, "Oh, guess what? I'm a fucking squirter."
Do girls tell you that a lot?
Yeah.
In real life, like how many girls have told you that?
Yeah. Do you have sex with a lot of puppets? Like, what was that voice you were doing?
Oh, I'm a
For the women?
I want you to think really hard. Like, how many girls in real life have told you that they're a squirter? 10 girls. 10 girls. And this is all in the past 4 years.
Yeah.
So you got divorced. Was your wife a squirter? No, the only thing squirting on her were fucking babies, right? And then here you are, 4 years single. That means you're basically averaging, what, 2.2 squirters per year, right? Something like that, right? Between 2.2, 2.4 squirters per year. So once every 4 to 6 months, there's another, I'm a squirter! It's out of nowhere. Just knocking on your door.
Yes. And all I say is, I don't want to be pissed on.
What?
I don't want to be pissed on. And if you tell me you're a squirter, I'm not going to fucking try.
By the looks of your shoes, you look like you've had way more men tell you that they're squirters.
Yeah. Tony, this guy looks like my future. Yeah. This guy looks like Oldberg. He does. He does. So have you ever made a girl squirt? Fuck no. Yeah, they tell you there's and you're like, yeah, stay away from me, mate. They'll make you a little steel dildo, but I'm out of here. Something like that. Small dick. You have a small dick? Good question.
It's pretty big. Huge size.
Yeah, it's not curved at all.
Yeah, it goes to the side.
That goes aside. I got one of those fucking little Australian boomerang dicks. Just fucking throw it in and comes right back. I love it, Raul. Well, man, it was a lot of fun. You fucking take the jokes like a champion. You have a great sense of humor, and it's not easy getting this show started very clearly by your performance, as we could tell. But you did it here tonight. That takes a lot of balls. Congratulations, Raul, everybody. Let's get it going. TNT, and no one knows fight. Okay, this could be interesting. Make some noise for your next comedian, Kanye East. Kanye East. Heck yeah. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Here comes Kanye. Hell yeah. One more time for Kanye East, everybody.
What's going on, Melbourne? I'm happy to be on the Death to Tony show. And I want to ask you a question. Have you ever walked in a 7-Eleven? You don't walk in the 7-Eleven, but if you did and I came in and you had a candy bar selection, I don't have enough for the Snickers bar. I don't have the last 80 cents. Can I have it? Yeah, no one says no to Kanye. I don't. Why do you look at me like I'm a guy who's not cool? I know how to be cool. I'm one of the biggest rappers this side of the equator. What are you talking about? Do you have 80 cents so I can buy a Snickers bar?
Kanye East, everybody. Wow. Jesus walks, but clearly you do not. Wow. This is great. There you go. Okay.
Kanye is not my real name.
I know. Amy Schumer is your real name, right?
Yeah. I got a penis. Amy Schumer doesn't have a penis like me. It's like a tiny elephant trunk, and when I shave it, it looks like a sad old man with no eyes sitting in a wheelchair made out of flesh.
Yeah.
Do you have any sense for my candy bar?
Okay, you're committed. I like that.
I'm not. I'm done from this. I get in character in the morning, and I go to the business district and beg for coins. And then I get a candy bar and I come to the Death to Tony show.
Okay, just take a breath for a second here, just for 1 second here, while the funny people do things. Go ahead, Joel.
This guy's like William Montgomery.
Oh. Hold on.
Go ahead, say some bullshit that makes no sense to my face.
And I'll tell you that I used to play in the
All right, he did it.
I used to play in the Chester Krumlov marching band.
Okay, hold on. Just relax, Kanye. So, this is a character that you do. Let's talk to the real guy.
All right, okay, sure.
There you go. How are you, buddy? Very good.
Hi.
Very good.
How are you?
How long you been on stand-up?
10 years.
10 days.
No, 10 years. 10 years.
Really?
Yeah, and I
And
just...
you do different characters?
No, that's the new guy.
How long you been working on Kanye?
Like 2 months or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's your main thing is like the candy bar, like get money.
That's the only thing I've done more than once. Otherwise, that guy's talking about, do you want to talk to JFK on my magic telephone? Like,
by the way, I liked it, man. You looked back at me and you had written, you were prepared for me to not be smiling, but compared to the first guy, you're goddamn Dave Chappelle. So, I mean, like,
thank you.
You literally, for those of you just listening to the podcast, I was smiling when he looked back and said, "Oh, Tony, you're looking at me all angry, like whatever you said." But I was smiling. You weren't prepared for that, were you?
No, not really.
You thought I was gonna fucking hate you, didn't you?
You kind of do.
You're sort of right. Yeah, absolutely. I don't really like characters that much, but I do love the fact that you broke out and started talking. So
Yeah.
Now I'm on your good side. Had you fucking committed to it, you'd already be back to obscurity back there.
Yeah.
But here you are. You've really been doing it 10 years?
Yeah. Oh, I did it for 7, then I stopped for a few years.
Let's check in with Dave Gunter real quick.
Yeah, I didn't believe before, but I guess black is pretty slimming.
I got trapped in a bakery.
Well, why? Let me ask you this: why that voice? And
I love that voice, man. Yeah. And so, like, I was just bored.
Hey, that guy. No, the other guy.
I'm squatting in a house.
You're squatting in a house?
Yeah, which means that I'm not paying rent, and I don't own it. And some
I think he said under a bridge rock.
a lady passed away, and I just moved in and started paying the bills.
Is her body still in the house?
No.
You started paying the bills?
Yeah, I paid the council. I took out a loan, and I told the bank it was for an art project. And then I paid $16,000 of council rates in years, and now I'm doing renovations on the place.
Wow. Is all of her stuff still there?
No, I cleared all that out.
You cleared it out?
Yeah.
How long ago did this lady die?
2011?
2011.
Does the family know, or does the...
There's no family, that's why.
How do you know there's no family?
Because I was her neighbor previously.
Oh.
And she told you she had no family.
Oh, she don't? No, I just,
You figure that out when you go into someone's home.
I'm starting to think this isn't a character, but that you're haunted. Yeah. I'm starting to feel like Kanye East is this lady's ghost that just crawled into your fucking system one day.
How did she die? Like pillow or?
Yeah.
She lived to be 100. 100 years old when she passed away.
Exactly. No better time to murder someone after they hit triple digits. Wow, that's incredible. So how soon after she died did you move in?
8 years, 7 years.
So it just sat there empty for years.
People don't have the council, they don't do their job. They just get the money and ignore the old dead people.
Wow.
And then I have a chance to make it.
Have you ever thought about just talking in your normal voice all the time?
Never.
Why?
Because it's fucking horrible. I don't know how to write jokes. It's better
if I'm just this guy and people think that I am some deranged fuck who wanted in from the street.
I don't think anyone
better that way. Better that way.
I don't think people believe that though. I think everybody knew you were like not doing your real voice.
Yeah, but they were into it.
I thought that he was a Cajun vampire or something like that.
And to pay you well, we got alligators, and I will bite you in the neck and drain all your blood at the end of the month.
Alright. You sound like that dude from South Park with the voice thing in his throat.
Yeah, tracheotomy, kind of, whatever it is.
All right. Anything else interesting about you? I mean, that is crazy. You just moved into an old dead lady's house. That's a first on Kill Tony's history. I'll tell you that.
Like I said, I've used the place, that drum in the Chester Club Love Marching Band.
Yeah, just the snare drum though, right?
No, the rest of it too.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true, or are you just saying that?
No.
How long did you play drums for?
I've been playing for 20 years.
Really? Are you lying to me?
I feel like he's lying.
If you're lying, tell me now, because I will seriously.
Why would I lie to you telling me I'm a nice guy?
I'm going to tell you something right now. Kanye, relax. Just breathe a little bit, okay? I'm going to tell you something right now. If you're lying to me, tell me now, and everything will be fine. That's fine. I won't be mad at you. But if I call for a Mexican drum off and you go over there and you just barely hit shit and tippity tap around like other people have done before, that infuriates me. I swear to God, I know people, and I will make sure that the council finds you at the house that you're at. So tell me now, have you really played drums?
I'm sure that I've been playing drums since I was 13.
In that case, go grab a seat over there. Let's have a Mexican drum off. Now, before you play, Kanye East, let me just remind everybody, because there might be some people out there who it's their first time, and I can tell this is the type of audience that wants to see blood here tonight. I can tell this is the type of crowd that wants to see history get made. Now, if you don't know, it's a drum solo competition. If Kanye East wins, then let's really fucking hope he doesn't. But if he does, he's traveling all around the world with us from now on. And that's including living in Los Angeles, probably in some other dead lady's house. It's a competition that's based off the drum solo. He gets to pick how he does it. It's about performance. It's about the actual percussions. It's about comedy overall. It's about connecting with the audience and showing them love and a good time. I will warn you, Kanye, that Joelberg Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs. And I will also warn you that he takes this very seriously, because you could possibly take his job here today. Does this all make sense to you? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, going first, the one and only, Kanye East. This is very concerning. Wow.
That might have been the best one.
This is very interesting. This is very, very fucking interesting. Joelberg is in the back clearly praying to the devil himself right now. In an unexpected turn of events, we found something that Kanye East is good at. I am absolutely shocked at what just happened here. Those of you just listening, he played drums very well, kept his shirt on, didn't really throw out anything comedically, really impressed us just by playing the drums. But this is a multifaceted competition. And now I present you, undefeated all time, defending his throne for his first time ever here in Melbourne, Australia, the one and only, Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Here we go! He's wrapped himself in toilet paper. He's got ski goggles on. He's got the purple dildo. It's in his mouth. He has a bottle of beer, and he has the white dildo that first made an appearance in Sacramento. Joel, did you hear this guy's drum performance?
This guy doesn't exist to me, Tony.
I know this is your guys' first.
I've never battled a fucking character before.
I know this is your guys' first time seeing it live. He's got 2 dildos in his hand. He's here for business.
I'm not even gonna use the fucking thing.
He's like, oh my god, he's gonna use the dildos. I present to you the one and only Gilbert Joel Jimenez. He's using the dildos. Oh, he's flipping off Kanye East, who's got a dildo in his mouth. He's doing the 360. We've seen this before. He's going out into the audience with a snare drum, hitting it with the purple dildo. Somersault. Spinaroonie. Toilet papers everywhere. I just saw his asshole for a second.
What hole was that?
Oh! Drumstick. Whoa! Flipping it. That was very, very, very impressive. The stage was in shambles. A cymbal on the bass drum. Toilet paper everywhere. He's still technically in the middle of his drum off. Wow. I mean, what else can I say? What else can I say other than wow? Toilet paper everywhere, ski goggles, there's 2 dildos on the stage, he's chugging a beer. So let's see what happened here. How many of you have Kanye East winning this drum solo? Wow, that's a lot.
Hey, man,
How many?
I think the white one won it this time, man.
Wow, all right. That's okay, very good. It's a Dave Gunther. Okay, so how about okay? Let's do it again. How many of you have Kanye East winning this?
Do it.
It's pretty good. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this? Well, there you go. Wow,
That was the closest one yet, man.
very close, Kanye East. Very close. Good effort. And great job. There he goes, Kanye East, ladies and gentlemen. That was a close call.
Damn, we almost lost you, man.
That was a close call.
I was about to stab myself in the heart. I'll fucking shoot myself in the head. I'm willing to die for this shit.
Wow.
This fucking bridge troll. I played drums for 10 years. How about you try to be your fucking self, you idiot?
Wow. Very impressive. How about one more time for Joelberg, everyone? He said it many times. He will die up here before he loses this job on this show. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Liam O'Brien. Liam O'Brien. Here we go. Real Tony, live from Melbourne. One more time for Liam O'Brien, everybody.
Girls, I know what it's like not knowing if someone's talking to you just because you have boobs. I was walking past a gym and there was a sign that says join us, work out the way you want to. So I did. Turns out free and naked wasn't an option.
if there really is a stairway to heaven or highway to hell, go to hell because there's no way I'm walking up any stairs. A cop was holding a sign that said "Stop Police," so I hit him with my car. Pretty sure that stopped him. I entered a fun run. They lied to me. It wasn't fun at all. I brought an Xbox Connect. It scans your makes a little avatar of yourself. I tried it out. A message came up saying, "Please scan one person at a time."
Wow. Very, very impressive. Liam O'Brien. Hell yeah. You did it, buddy. You just fucking killed Tony. That's the name of the show. You fucking did it. Look at you. You fucking... Absolutely. Hell yeah. Look at you, you motherfucker. Where do I even begin with you, you big sexy beast, huh? Look at you. You look like the man in the moon. You look like the little boy from Up. You also look like the house from the movie Up. It's true. And you also look like the pile of balloons from the movie Up. It's all very impressive. So how long has it been since you ate the Addams Family? Are you the house that Kanye East lives in? My goodness, you are adorable.
Thank you.
You just big fucking look at you. You put the bun in Melbourne. Sticking with Dave Gunther over there.
Yeah, man, he looks like he ate the dingo and the baby, man.
Unbelievable performance here tonight. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
First time. I'm on and off. I quit for a while.
On and off for how long?
7 years.
7 years. So that makes a lot more sense. Absolutely. All here in Melbourne?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you're born and raised? Yes. Oh, shit. What's going on over here? Are you ready to cut this guy's diabetic foot off? Why do you have a saw?
We'll be here all night.
I love it. What was the last question I just asked you?
How long has it been going?
Yeah, 7 years. Very good. And what do you do for work?
I'm a carer for my uncle.
Oh, you take care of your uncle. Jeez, what the fuck's wrong with him? My God.
Cancer.
How morbidly obese is he to where you're taking care of him?
Well, no, he's got cancer.
Oh, he's got cancer. Oh, my God. Jesus. Wow. Your party machine. What kind of cancer?
Prostate.
Prostate. There you go. How much longer do you think he has?
2 months.
2 months. Wow. Heck yeah. So looks like you're going to move into his house when he dies, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Very good. Is that really true?
Yeah, no, that's all true.
Wow. That's incredible. Wow.
That's very nice of you.
Did he, yeah, that's awesome. How long have you been doing that for?
10 years now.
You've been taking care of him for 10 years? Wow. Incredible. You're a goddamn superhero.
Was it one of those things where they told him he only had a few weeks?
No, it just got progressively worse.
My goodness. You close with him? Is he a nice guy?
He's all right.
Yeah. Who cares? A couple more months, you can say whatever you want about him, right? That's fine. You close with all your family?
Yeah. Just me, brother.
Yeah. And you're able to, how do you, support yourself in that? Your uncle had money or something? Government. Oh, very cool. Very cool. So, obviously, you got it's a big government. What do you do for fun, Liam, other than stand-up? Anything?
The movies.
Go to movies. What else?
Conventions, Comic-Cons.
Conventions, Comic-Cons.
Are you into cosplay? Do you dress up
No, I can't find costumes that big.
I don't buy that for a second.
Indiana Jones?
If you could dress up as someone, if you could get any costume made for you, who would it be?
Honestly, I haven't never thought of it.
You've never thought of it?
No. I know I have particular girl, but to me, that's the next level.
Right.
So.
How about Love Life? You ever go?
That's stage 3 nerdom.
You ever go on dates or anything like that?
No.
Never?
No.
It's too expensive.
Really?
I can barely afford it.
You ever kiss a girl?
Yeah.
How long's it been since you kissed a girl?
Kissed? Hooked up or just?
Sure, all of them. All of the above.
3 months ago, probably just hooking up.
So what was three? Who'd you hook up with 3 months ago?
Just a random, plenty of fish.
Plenty of fish. Wow. So like, my goodness, what did she look like, huh?
just look like me.
Her name is Vietnamese.
Come on over to my house. Suck it. I live here all by myself. You can ask the council. Come on over here. I got some drumsticks over here. I love it, man. So, you had sex with that girl?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Look at you. I like your fucking style. I would give anything to see fucking surveillance video of that performance. I mean, I would just to pay tribute, just to show you how much I like you, I would jerk off to that. That is incredible, Liam. You have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? I feel like when you eat pussy, you actually eat it. Alright? Put a little fucking butter and Vegemite on that fucking puss. You go down under with a fucking little goddamn blunder. Put a little fucking... Hell yeah. You have any special moves or tricks in the bedroom? Anything that you do special?
I'll last longer than 5 minutes. It's good.
Hell yeah.
And that's just exercise-wise.
Heck yeah. You seem like the type of guy that would come taking off your pants. You know what I mean?
Just from the friction.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you go up every week?
No, I'm not to look after him properly, like full time. So I don't get much.
So what's the plan for when he eventually
probably bury him would be the biggest.
Yeah, absolutely. Heck yeah. You're pretty good at that. You buried the other two comics that went up before you. Fucking the Melbourne Undertaker over here, just fucking killing motherfuckers, man. I love your style, dude.
Thank you.
So you ever get to travel? You ever get to do anything crazy? You're just pretty much here.
Just pretty much here.
So other than burying him, any other big goals or plans? I'm sure you've thought about this.
No, I haven't really.
Really?
No.
Huh. It's interesting. My goodness. What did he do? He was your age, younger, anything like that, you know?
He's a cleaner for a college.
So he was around a lot of cleaning products.
Probably, yeah.
You know what they say, stay dirty, make it past 30.
Heck yeah.
Do they say that? Who the hell did you get that from?
Just some guy.
You know what, Liam? Since this is just such a fun episode, and you're just such an incredible human being, and you gave such a fucking unbelievable performance, I think there's only one thing to do here, and that is to award you to be the 7th ever golden ticket winner in the show's history. Well-deserved, unbelievable performance. I don't know if you know what that means, but that means that you can do a minute on any episode of Kill Tony for the show's eternity. If you ever show up in Los Angeles on a Monday, you get to perform at the Comedy Store for a minute on Kill Tony. Or show up at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, you get to do a minute there. Every time we come to Melbourne from here on out, you get to do a minute here. You're basically a regular on the show anytime you can make it there.
Thank you.
Yeah, well-deserved. Great performance. Way to take the jokes. Way to literally and metaphorically roll with everything here tonight. Literally and metaphorically, it's the same thing. So congratulations to you. Very, very impressive. And there you go. Liam O'Brien, everyone. Congratulations. There you go. Not since Willy Wonka has a guy shaped like that won a golden ticket. How fucking cool is that? That almost never happens. Graham O'Brien, if it's happened right here in Melbourne. There you go. You
I'd like to see what happens after his uncle dies.
I'll tell you what happens. That fucking guy right there is gonna it's gonna fucking do T90X and start fucking. I don't know what. Alright, you guys having fun out there? Alright, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Sandu. Bobby Sandu. What are we doing?
I grew up very religious. My family and I were Buddhists. Every Sunday we'd go down to a local Buddhist temple. And I'd sit there in my long flowing robes and I'd meditate. So one day I was sitting there and I feel this tap on my shoulder. I opened my eyes and see this middle-aged Asian lady. Some of you know Buddhists may even call her a MILF. She looked at me and she said, I have a young son. My name is Dan, I have a young son. He's only a few years older than you and he's really fallen off the Buddhist path. He's partying and carrying on. Could you please pray for my son? I was very touched by this very heartfelt moment. I felt honored that this lady thought so highly of me and had asked me to pray for her son. Anyway, a few years later, I'm doing a few lines of cocaine at Reps. And I'm telling my boys this story. I don't boys, you wouldn't believe it. Just a few years ago, I was killing the Buddhist gang. You know, winning the wars and shit, the Dalai Lama would DM me. He was out of control. This one time, this lady, and one of the boys goes, and that was me mother. It was like some Buddhist circle of life shit. I didn't know what to do, you know? It was crazy.
Absolutely. Bobby Sandu. How long have you been doing stand-up, Bobby?
About 6 months.
6 months. Very cool. All of it here. Where you're from, Melbourne?
I'm from the Central Coast. I moved here about a year and a half ago.
It's the Central Coast. Where is that sort of
Hour and a
geographic?
half north of Sydney.
Hour and a half north of Sydney. So that's south of here? North of Sydney.
My geography.
You don't even know? I'm supposed to be the one that doesn't know. Sydney's south of here, right? Sydney's north. I wonder why we went to Melbourne and then Sydney. We just flew over Sydney to get here today? God damn it. Hell yeah. How old are you, Bobby?
I'm 19.
Wow, 19. There you go. I was right. You do have a very youthful, yet you also seem like you should be your own father. Something youthful yet mature about the way you look. Heck yeah. How's it going, man? 19 years old, 6 months into the game. What do 19-year-olds do for fun in Australia?
Well, the reason I moved to Melbourne when I was 15, I started doing jiu-jitsu.
You started doing jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I was going to say, you look like Jorge Masvidal with leukemia.
That's a good one.
What rank are you and what gym do you go to? You want to shout that out?
Yeah, I'm a blue belt. I train at Absolute St. Kilda, best gym in the country.
Wait, what was that again?
Absolute St. Kilda?
Absolute St. Kilda.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a training camp.
That's a gym, yeah. It's a gym. God, one of the best guys in the country, and I moved here to train there.
What ethnicity are you? Are you fucking, what is this? What are we talking about? Is this Al-Qaeda training? What are we doing here? This is very concerning.
Man, whatever ethnicity is, I don't trust them, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple American patriots behind you, so no quick moves, all right?
Didn't know that.
What ethnicity are you?
My parents are I'm Indian.
You're Indian? You sure?
Yeah, I was born here, though.
You were born here? Really?
Yeah, I'm Indian, yeah.
All right. What part of India?
Northern India. Punjab.
Is that what they told you to say? All right, that's cool. What do your parents do for work? Teacher and a doctor?
They have a convenience store.
Wow, I thought I stereotyped them, but
real Indian, yeah.
You really threw them either under the bus or on top of a train. I'm not sure.
Yeah. When his parents have sex, they don't 69. They save 11.
That's true. And sometimes they also do it slum doggy style. Shy one. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's impressive, right? You're on the #1 live podcast in the world.
I
You're a
got
19-year-old little fucking young buckaroony. What do you have, a blue belt, you said?
Yeah.
Do you think your body has helped you in jiu-jitsu or hindered you, like being tall and skinny?
Like, there's pros and cons. Like, if you look at the world champions, they're all different sizes and shapes.
Yeah.
There's some things that I can do that, like, you know, length and reach and whatnot, but
We'll talk about this later. We're boring them to death.
That's incredible. How long have you been training for?
Last 4 years, but like seriously, last 2 years I've started competing and making that thing I want to do. Like, you know.
That's awesome. Is that what you like? Is that where you put all your focus into? You have a job?
I work weekend security every now and then, just enough to eat to train. But I tore my medial meniscus about 2 months ago. Yeah, so I just started doing. I was doing comedy once a week, and I just started doing comedy every night. With my comedy possible.
Now you're doing it every night.
Yeah, I'm doing it every night. Yeah. Lucky Melbourne's great. You've got these open mics. And, everyone's cool.
How about youthful things? Do anything youthful? You ever play like Fortnite or anything like that?
Not really into. I do a lot of drugs. I guess.
What? You do drugs? You do the stereotypical Australian cocaine?
It's like all my acts are all drugs, but I'm almost a cop as well on the side. So it makes it.
Oh yeah. So you do a lot of drugs.
Tony doesn't trust him, man. My parents wouldn't.
Did you not hear him say he's a blue belt, you idiot?
My parents wouldn't let me come to Melbourne if I told them I was coming for jiu-jitsu. Indian parents. So I told them I was coming to becoming a cop. Applied, and then I just kept doing each of the tests, and now I'm like at stage 9, almost at the end.
Heck yeah. So is the last comedian's uncle. He's on stage 9 too.
Oh.
Anyway, wow. So your parents have no idea that you're secretly doing comedy and a lot of drugs.
It's great. Like my parents lost their religion. I won't name the religions a bit, you know.
Right.
I say Buddhist. It's not Buddhist, but I don't want to mess with those people.
It's not. Wait, you lost me there. You said that they're Buddhist.
They're not Buddhist, but
they're not Buddhist.
I'm not gonna say what they are.
Oh, I mean, we all have to know. We have to know what they are. This crowd wants to know, right? Tell us, what religion are your parents?
Shit, I feel peer pressure right now.
Yeah, man, this is what it feels like.
They're Sikhs. They're Sikhs.
Okay, so can you explain to us sort of what that means?
Sikhism is one of the Indian religions.
I'm feeling a little Sikh to my stomach right now. Go ahead. That's a bad joke. Go ahead. It's not that funny.
My biggest fear was that someone would find out about everything else I do from comedy. And I feel like a lot of people see this podcast and sort of go into that direction. We can't really turn back now.
Wow.
Wait, you think somebody in this audience is going to find your parents and be like, your son's living a lie?
There's a lot of Indian taxi drivers out there listen to podcasts, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
anything can happen.
Indians never use computers. Wow, that's so interesting.
It's crazy. Like, I wear a turban all the time. Like, I look completely different.
You wear a turban?
I run like kids programs at the temple.
Oh my goodness.
Pop is the temple president. Like, it's crazy.
Wow, this guy's clapping for that.
Oh yeah.
Clapping because of the kids thing or the turban? Both. Wow. You do that stuff too? You wear a turban sometimes? What the fuck then, man?
He just likes it's brown pride, dude.
I don't know what goes on here in Australia, but in America, wearing a turban does not get an applause grade. Right? Sorry, never forget. So stupid. I'm just kidding, Bobby. Wow. Anything else fun about you, Bobby, that we should know about?
That's about it. My Instagram is Bobby Sandu BJJ. You guys want to follow my video?
Yeah, man, nobody understood. How the hell you just said that, man? We started finding his name around my next.
It's Bobby, just B-O-W-Y.
Yeah, we know. SANDHUBJJ. All one word.
All one word.
There you go. Bobby Sandu, everybody. On to the next one. America got shit. Oh, you guys don't even know this song. That's so funny. Sometimes I forget. We're on the other side of the world. Pulling the name out of the bucket. Paul Young, the bucket of destiny has chosen you. The old Melbourne Cup. Totally an ice bucket, but we can call it whatever we want. Just go with Paul Young. Here he is. Whoa, hell yeah. Paul Young, everybody. Here we go.
Every bit of a sing along? Here we go. There she was, just walking down the street saying, thank you very much. I appreciate the fucking comeback. Last time I did that, not one person got to do a diddy back. I said, go fuck yourself, you fucking pricks. Stormed off the stage and vowed never again. Well, I opened for the Wiggles. My father-in-law died a few years ago. He's now buried up in Oklahoma. I'm actually from Adelaide. And Adelaide's an 8-hour trip to Oklahoma. And I don't mind. My wife wants to go visit the fucking gravesite. I don't mind the 8-hour drive. I'm not looking forward to the 3-hour dig search for the body. I can't remember where I buried it. Recently, you get trolled with social media. People get trolled with social media. The other day I woke up, fucking first thing I read was, you're a fucking arsehole, go kill yourself, you fucking old prick. That was a post-it note on the fridge. For my daughters. Not that they love me because I thought they did. And it was Father's Day.
Wow. Paul Young. Killing it. Heck yeah.
Thank you, Tony.
Paul Young. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to it.
Heck yeah, that was a great performance.
Thank you.
That was very good. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
Off and on, I've been doing it as a hobby about 3 or 4 years.
Look at you. It's just like nothing to you. I didn't really understand a single fucking word you said, to be honest with you.
I'm trying to get all that in a minute.
I don't know what that was either, but I'll tell you this: the crowd fucking loved you, man. I didn't realize they had auctioneer comedians.
There's subtitles that I don't know about.
Yeah, I like your style. Paul Young. Have you ever thought about changing your name to Paul Older Than You Think?
No,
I'm just kidding.
I stayed at the Marriott Hotel a few years ago. I think it was very good.
You stayed at a Marriott Hotel?
Marriott Hotel in Adelaide. You picked me out, had a crack at me because I had a New York top on and a Boston Red Sox hat.
Oh, you saw me.
Yeah, you performed at the Marriott Hotel in Adelaide back about 3 years ago.
Yep, I performed in Adelaide a few times. Yeah. Absolutely. And so you were wearing
I was wearing a New York top and a Boston Red Sox hat.
It's so funny. I do sort of remember that.
And you had a crack at me for wearing American gear, and then I opened up my top because it was a hoodie, and I had a Hawaii t-shirt on.
A Hawaii t-shirt? Yeah, that is, you'll never know how funny that really is, because you're Australian, so you just don't know that you were wearing rival teams. That's, it's unheard of to wear both, like, that is a comedy, that would be a comedy, like, that would be a comedy character.
Yeah, I mean, Yankees coming about some Red Sox hat.
Yeah, but you weren't doing it on purpose, to be
No, I just wore it
just wearing it because we're an oblivious Australian guy.
Yeah. In Australia, that'd be like wearing a Carlton hat and a Hollywood top.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that. Look at that. Look at these people are mad at you all of a sudden. So, Paul, you seem like you've had a fun, fucking cool life. I love that you just do this as a hobby for the last 3 or 4 years. What did you do with your life before that? What do you
I coach athletes for pro running circuit, so I do that. I work at the tax office in Green Ponds. Got the sick of it. Hey, I know, it's a fucking shocking job. So I chucked it all in and moved to Adelaide.
You worked at the tax office?
I did. No, 20 years ago. I chucked it all in.
By the way, it's easier for me to read Jeremiah's lips from here. That's how I know.
Yeah, I'm a translator, man.
Easier for me to read his lips than it is to understand what supposedly is English coming out of your mouth.
I talk to you. I used to run fast, so now I talk so fast.
Do diddy dum didgeridoo. That's what the fuck's going on.
I might use that.
So you work in the tax office?
No, 20 years ago. I chucked it in, and I moved to Adelaide.
Checked in, and you moved to Adelaide. All right, and then that's it. Checked in means retired?
No, I still work. I work at the tax, but I work for deceased estates.
Why are you doing taxes, people? You need to pay
I work on the other side. I look after deceased estates.
How stupid are you?
Yeah.
Taxes. It's what makes everything run.
I I like this audience because they booed taxes, but they cheered for cancer. What's up?
Yeah.
So this is my kind of audience right here, man. Hell yeah, don't pay those taxes, man.
I think these people think that you're the one that invented the idea of taxes, Paul. This is incredible. I know he looks like he could have, but
It looks like he's teabags people. Look, when people die, I look after their taxes. So I do the sister states. I work after their taxes.
oh really? Have you heard about this lady that died and left her house?
No. She might have been a climate bomb.
Yeah.
100 years ago, we would have to find her beneficiaries so we could pay out the estate.
Yeah, I agree. She may have been a mountain climber, and yeah, she's probably a magician for sure. So you're a married guy?
Yes, married, 31 years.
That's great, 31 years. What does she do?
She works hearing life in Adelaide, looks after on the reception.
Oh,
We've got 3 daughters.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Sorry, we're just booing everything. We've got 3 daughters.
Okay, so she works as a hearing
life. It's a hearing aid place.
Oh, wow. Can she get me one so that I can understand what the fuck you're saying up here? What do you do for fun, Paul?
Well, I coach an athletic squad of about a dozen runners on the pro running circuit.
You have a dozen runners on the pro running circuit.
Scratched up to about 400.
Scratched up with about 400 of them.
Yeah, that's repeat everything I say.
I don't understand. I can't believe I'm getting any of it right.
Yeah.
I'm just sort of guessing.
Yeah, so it's a professional running circuit where they run off handicaps and run for prize money.
Ah, yes.
So we had a good year last year.
Indeed. And, okay, so you are the host of The Price is Right, the Australian version, and you're running for government of some kind in the near future. That's very exciting. So, wow. So you coach runners?
Yeah.
Like
sprinters.
Sprinters. My goodness. Are you a sprinter yourself?
I used to be years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm too old.
You don't sprint anymore, right?
No.
Can you just show us how you would take off running? Can you just run to there?
I might do my hamstring.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but there's a race called the Stall Gift, and I ran in that for many years.
Wait, what did you just say there to make that happen? What did you just say there?
Well, the Stall Gift's the richest professional foot race type in the world. And I've run in that for many years. I actually won it in 1985, ran second in 1991.
You won it when you were 95 and 91?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what's going on here.
So, if Red Band looked it up on YouTube, the 1985 Stall Gift, you'll see it.
You're bringing Red Band into this?
Wait, what'd I do?
I don't know what's
no,
thicker. I don't know what's thicker, Red Band or your accent.
Sorry.
Oh man, I feel like I'm having a stroke.
I know, it's really hard to understand what the fuck's going on. Yeah, wait, what? Oh, that was you?
Yeah, so I won a bit of money and
Madam?
you can win on the betting as well. You can back yourself to win.
Yeah, I'll that for sure. Absolutely.
You can bet on yourself. You understand with horse racing, you can bet.
Uh-huh.
And so I backed myself to win as well as won the prize.
Pat yourself in the win as well.
I don't think you understand what backs me. I bet on myself.
You bet on yourself?
Yeah, to win.
To win?
So I won some prize money and I won some betting.
Oh, that's cool.
I got a question. What's your dick like?
That's a good question. Does it still work?
No comment.
Is it a little fucking sprinter?
Doesn't matter if it works. What's the size?
I had 3 daughters, so it used to work.
Can you do? I wondered, like, you have such a thick accent. Do you think you could do like an American accent, like try to sound like us?
Yeah. Can you enunciate and speak in English?
Well, I was in America last year, and I went and watched the Yankees play, and I watched the fucking Boston Red Sox play.
Did you?
No, I watched the Red Sox play. I watched the Yankees play. They played the Cleveland Indians.
I understood it for like 3 seconds.
I watched the Yankees play the Indians.
You look like a deleted character from Gilligan's Island.
Yeah. It's true. Paul, I love your style, man. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The first Strolberg chant of the night. Paul, I love your style, man. So fucking cool. And for just treating this like a hobby for the last few years, unbelievably great performance. We see a lot of people on this show, and I love it when people of all shapes and sizes and ages come on and do things, and you're a perfect example of what a smart man can do if he applies himself in this art form.
Wow, that's not like you. I watched this show and you fucking rarely ever give.
What the hell do you want me to say?
Oh, I'm not going to take that. I'm not going to take it back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Tony.
I mean, you remind me. I mean, all right. If you want me to be a little bit meaner, I can tell you remind me a lot of a George Pell.
There you fucking stepping over the line. Fucking not George Pell. Actually, I know a joke about George Pell.
Yeah.
I won't tell.
All right, there you go. There he goes. Paul Young, everybody. There he goes. There you go. He's got a long walk back to Torak tonight. All the way back to Torak he goes. Didn't work the second time either. I thought maybe you guys just didn't hear me, but Torak, am I saying that right?
Correct.
Torak 64. Torak. Just Rich Bastards. Yeah, but it doesn't work for him? Alright. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Alright, pull a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Dan Blair, everyone. Dan Blair. Ooh, there's some rumbles in the audience for Dan Blair. Let's see what happens here. How about a hand for the band? New songs, killing it always. I love you. One more time for Dan Blair, everybody. Dan Blair.
Oh, holy shit. And I've been this nervous since my son signed up being old school. Well, you know, the type of nerves you get right before your son spends 3 hours a week with an unemployed 50-year-old balding man who wears black dresses and entices benches into his house with red juice and croutons. So, I'm actually pretty skeptical of the Catholic Church's methodology in hiring priests. I think there should be 3 questions you ask the priest before they join the parish. Number 1, do you drink wine from the box? Number 2, do you play Fortnite? Number 3, if you do play Fortnite, does your username cryptically reference your dick size? If you tick one of those boxes, you're out. Not out. You just move to a smaller country town with less elaborate questions.
Dan Blair, everybody. Dan, keep that mic in your hand. First time doing stand-up?
Not always.
Yeah, it is. Heck yeah.
What?
Talk into the microphone. I already can't understand you fucking people. At least talking to the microphone so that I can make sure that I definitely can't understand you all the way.
You look like a gay Henry Rollins.
Yeah, that's true. He looks like a dad who's trying to bond with his son at the skate park.
It is.
We know.
It is true, Dan. You a local newscaster?
Yeah.
Is that true? What do you do for work?
Run a cleaning and gardening company up in Queensland.
You clean. You're in a.
I'm an import.
You what?
The weekend.
Hey, stick with me over here. What do you do for work?
I own a cleaning and gardening company.
Cleaning and gardening?
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
Back in America, that's my people's job.
That is true. Cleaning and gardening. What an interesting combination that is. That is what Joelberg's parents do for work.
Groundberg.
Cleaning and gardening.
I'm next against the hire in Australia, unfortunately.
Heck yeah. All right. So cleaning and gardening. How does that happen? How does that start? How does that become the 1-2 punch?
It's really not interesting. It's not. It's boring as fuck.
Trees get dirty and plants grow.
No, it's not interesting. Honestly, like
It just seems like an interesting combination.
I wish I could punch it out.
That's like saying like, oh, I sell cars and also DVDs. It's like 2 different fields.
That's cool.
That's cool. Right. Very good.
I mean, a great man once said, keep it dirty if you want to live past 30, so.
Hey.
I don't know if your company's going to work.
That is true. Dan, how old are you?
36.
36 years old. Heck yeah, you don't look a day over 63.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm 9 years older than you.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, dude, you're getting age shamed by Brian Reddick.
And you have kids?
Yeah, 3 kids, 3 boys.
3 kids, 3 boys. How old are they?
They are 12. I've got twin boys who are 9.
Oh.
And they're redheads.
Whoa, you have 2 redheaded sons? My God.
I know.
What did you do to get that kind of karma?
Yeah, I don't know.
Redheaded twins.
It's still a mystery. It's a mystery.
Oh my goodness.
I think your wife fucked around.
Yeah.
I'm going to McDonald's again. That's not a mystery.
There it is.
When you stay there?
You hear that, wife? If you're here tonight, he's calling you a whore.
She's here. Shut up.
Is she here?
She is.
Oh my God, that's the mother of your 3 sons.
It's lovely. I love her.
I mean, really, there's just one. You can't count the 2 redheaded twins. Wow. Do you ever been suspicious of her cheating on you to make those redheads? Not for a second?
No.
Tell the truth.
No, it's legit.
Really?
It's on me.
How do you know that?
Grey up top, red down below.
Oh, you have red pubes?
Yeah.
Really? My God, that is so interesting.
My comfort?
The carpet doesn't match the drapes, but it makes you feel like your whole hair is like Christmas themed. You have the silver up top and fucking red pubes. That's incredible. Is that true?
Yeah.
We don't need to see it. This part of the show. I do.
No one wants to see his red pubes for sure. But I'm just trying to see if he's lying about that because that seems like such an interesting thing. You have gray eyebrows, gray hair.
Hey, man, you got a penis? Let me see what that looks like.
Yeah. Let's see that fucking cock.
It's not black.
Pulls it out. It looks like one of the Weasleys from Harry Potter.
Wait, whoa. Let's slow you roll a bit. He just said that his penis between his legs is not his. What the hell is that?
No, I said it's not black.
Oh, that's better.
Okay. What does your wife do for work?
She works in our company. Yeah. She works
at the company.
She gets fucked by gingers and
we hire a lot of gingers, so maybe.
I don't understand.
Yeah, that's interesting. What do you do for fun, Dan? What's a fun fact about you that makes you different than all these other people in the room? You ever accomplish anything or do anything crazy? Or...
No, like mountain biking, mountain biking, wakeboarding. No, I fell a bit closer. Wakeboarding. It's a white boy shit.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Dan. That's fun.
I know, it's a struggle.
So you're talking about priests. Is that a thing out here? Are they finding out that a lot of priests are doing the same things?
Yeah, you referenced George Bender earlier, so I thought it was relevant.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
In the pocket.
Heck yeah. All right. I like it.
Touchy subject.
All right.
Literally.
What's that?
I said touchy subject.
Oh man, I'm really having trouble understanding.
Touchy subject.
He said touchy subject because of the
Subjects.
Gotcha. Absolutely. Dan, I'm going to be honest with you. This is 2 comedians in a row that I literally can't understand what you're saying, so it's frustrating me, so I'm going to keep
Aussie.
There he goes, Dan Blair. Heck yeah. They don't like you enough to do the oi, oi, oi part. Oh, tripping. We love you, Dan. Good job, pal. First time. Not easy. Trying to write actual jokes, that's not easy either.
It really is a hard show to do when you can't understand.
It really is. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? It doesn't seem like that, by the way. Everybody always says that, but then people suck up here and people are like, all right, this is interesting. There's an exclamation point at the end of this one word name. Put your hands together for Dano. Dano. D-A-N-O. Might be an M. Should be an M. Dano. I wanna say right into your earth. This Dano? No. Dano.
Red band.
Dano. Oh, no Dano? Alright, Dano exclamation point. Alright, that's weird. Damo, D-A-M-O or D-A-N-O. If you have bad handwriting and you have a name that's spelled either way, then you got fooled.
Wow.
Is there a Damo? Okie dokie.
Blacklisted, red band.
Hey, very good. Okay, another one-word name. One word, two letters. Put your hands together for JC. JC. JC, get your ass up here. No movement. Somebody yelling into that lobby? Is this JC? Looks like it. Looks like it could be. Doesn't look like a staff member to me. Here we go. Make some noise for JC, everyone.
I just got to the front of the fucking bar line. If my week wasn't hard enough, I got dumped the other day. Fuck up. I don't need it. Dating's hard, it's weird. Like, the big things are never the big problems when dating. Like this last girl, she didn't care that I cheated on her. She didn't care that I didn't tell her that I cheated on her. For her, the big hang-up was that I was 3 years older than her. Yeah. But I said, like, my little sister, I don't know if you guys do this too, my little sister's 5 years younger than me. So I figured, since we dated for like a year and a half, that should be fine, right? Relax. I didn't date my sister. It was just a casual thing, but still very physical.
Fuck yeah. Welcome. Oh yeah. JC, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure.
Heck yeah. First, we're going to check in with the great Dave Gunther.
Yeah, so he talked about dating his sister, and I found it very relatable, man.
Yeah. Did you say you got broken up with recently?
Yeah, I said that, but I mean, come on. I was clearly joking. Take a look at this.
Yeah, you know the worst thing about.
I mean, I can call my sister, so I'm not having trouble, guys.
Yeah, but you know the worst thing about breaking up with your sister is you still see her all the family reunions.
Okay. Wow, JC, you have a lot of swagger, man. Where do you get all this confidence from?
I've been drinking a lot tonight.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been battle rapping?
Yeah.
Since the mid-90s, I think.
How long have you personified the drug ketamine?
Exactly. That is it. That is true. You do that drug sometimes, don't you? I can tell by the vein that protrudes out of your forehead when you laugh.
You say I do drugs?
Huh?
You
do drugs a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look like it, for sure. I agree with Dave Gunther big time on this. You seem like you have special hiding spots in every part of your body for drugs.
Lots.
Yeah. Interesting. What's your drug of choice? By the hat, I'm guessing everything.
Accurate. Yeah, I like to smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
No.
That's not a real. We don't consider that a drug.
Here it's still almost a real drug.
Where we're from, that's more legal than cigarettes.
Yeah. Where do you stash your weed? Your sister's pussy? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
No, I need to stash it somewhere I'm not going to find it, man.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that was it all.
So he doesn't really fuck his sister, so let's talk about the real JC here.
Thank you.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I think I've done it like a handful of times, like less than 10.
Less than 10 times over a long period of time?
No, like I think I maybe started like mid this year or something like that.
You made that a lot deeper of an answer than it has been. And what do you do for work?
I work for like
SoundCloud rapper.
on weekends. I work for like a company that sells swords.
Swords?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's pretty cool. Like I can get like my friends to hook up. But a little while ago, there was a little thing went down on Burke Street.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened on Bird Street?
This guy who I thought was real cool, really like, he really took advantage of me, guys. Really, that's my bad.
What happened? Hey. Again, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
This guy stabbed a bunch of guys in the street.
With the sword that you sold him?
No. He didn't pay.
You gave him the sword.
Yeah.
You gave him a sword to borrow? Is this true?
Am I still allowed to be joking, or is this all the way?
I mean, it would be pretty dumb to be joking at this point, but I guess it really doesn't fucking matter. They seem to be enjoying themselves. I really don't care.
Was part of you like a little bit proud that finally one of your swords got used for something?
It's fulfilling.
Wait, really what you do for work, or is that part of the setup of this big fucking stupid joke?
It's really what I do for work. I had no part in that guy killing people.
Oh, okay, cool. So what do you do for fun? Tell us interesting shit about you.
I already have said it. I just kind of fuck around with stand-up comedy, or I'll smoke a bit of weed. Sometimes both at the same time, like tonight.
So your love life, did you really get broken up with?
Well, recently I did break up with someone, so I guess it was kind of.
Why'd you break up with her?
Or
him?
I went out to dinner one night and she tried to call me 14 times in like an hour.
Oh,
yeah.
You went to dinner with someone else and she tried to call you 14 times?
Yeah, but that's someone like with my family.
Oh, you're with your family.
Fuck your family. I thought we covered that, man. That's the whole thing of this.
So you were out to dinner with your family, and this was, how long do you think you were at dinner for? 2 hours, 3 hours?
Oh, under 2 hours.
Under 2 hours, and you counted 14 times.
I didn't have to count. My phone did it for me.
Right. Were you supposed to do something with her that night?
But like loosely, and actually, this is. Yeah, shut up.
Over here. You're not paying any attention
yeah,
to this.
It was like, if I had time, I'll let you know. Maybe we'll get a drink after dinner. And she hadn't heard from me yet because I was still at dinner.
How long were you with this girl?
I don't know, a couple of weeks, 4 or 5 weeks.
Oh, okay, well that's not really a breakup, do you think, is it?
No.
Did she let you keep her nose ring? She gave that to you when you guys were hanging out on
sweet, yeah.
Fitzroy or whatever?
No joke. She's from the fucking north side, yeah.
What? What'd you just say?
No joke, she's from the north side.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm not surprised.
How often do you lose yourself in the music the moment you are there? You better never let it go.
Whenever my palms get sweaty, you know.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm half Greek, so very sweaty.
Yeah.
And the other half is feta cheese.
I love it, man. Very interesting stuff, JC. What's the biggest mistake you think you've made in your life? You could just say it.
I'm pretty close to it right now, I think.
Probably wearing your beanie that far back.
Yeah,
yeah, what?
Yeah, man. What's that look? How do you have a receding hairline and a receding beanie at the same time?
It's true. It's true. That is the hippest yarmulke I've ever seen someone wear. Well, you did it, JC. You got pulled out of the bucket. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a nice drive back to Brunswick.
Thank you, sir.
There you go, JC, everybody. He's on social media. Gnome Saying, all one word. It's actually the name of me and my friend's Guitar Hero band from years ago. Gnome Saying. That was the name of our band, and the mascot was like a long gnome. Yeah, Guitar Hero. We used to have a band. They used to play in a band on Guitar Hero. We would save it. We would beat the game. Anyway,
The Beatles Guitar Hero is the best.
find out a little bit more about me every episode here. Little tidbits, like I was in a real band on Guitar Hero. I pulled another name out. Something in my gut tells me this is going to be interesting. Put your hands together for John King. Let's see what happens here. John King.
I think that's it.
Like a rock, here he is, everybody. The great and powerful, perhaps, John King.
G'day, Melbourne. Hey, how good's Melbourne, eh? Not bad. It's kind of turned me into a bit of a hipster, though. Living in the north in Collingwood. Now when I get my prostate checked, it comes out soil almond. At least it's some type of juice. Eh? I'm a bit of a tall cunt. It's true. I kind of forget until I rob a 7-Eleven and they've got those little colour charts on the side of the door. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm up to red. I think that's how guys in Broadmeadows.
John King, absolutely. Welcome. Like a rock. So, John, let's talk about it. How long have you been with stand-up?
Very first time.
Very first time. Very good. Absolutely. I love that in this country, you can call yourself a tall cunt. And you are a tall cunt. It's weirder when an American guy says it, right? Look at you fucking cunt. It's weird, right? We don't get to do that in America. People would be like, oh, you're canceled, or something like that. It's okay. Look at you fucking tall cunt. It's so much fun. You guys tried this yet? Try it. Go ahead, give it a shot.
Hey, you're tall cunt, man.
It's fun.
It's nice to see Jesus Trejo out here.
Oh, wow. There you go. Wow, look what it is.
That's fine for the podcast
So stupid. So dumb. Absolutely retarded. So how long was your drive from Footscray here today? Fuck.
Hey, that's not karma, bro.
I love it. So you have interesting ears. Has anyone told you this before? Can you turn your head a little bit more this way? This way.
You all right? Yep.
That ear, am I crazy? Is that ear sort of like out more? You sort of have like this weird sloth thing going on about you. You fucking tall cunt.
Sloths don't have ears, do they?
No, I wasn't talking about the animal. I was talking about the character from the hit American movie Goonies. You tall cunt. Works every fucking time. I think I'm building momentum with it.
Hey, I think we're starting to get these Australian crowds then.
Hell yeah, absolutely. You fucking stupid ass magpie bitch. Yeah, you guys like this, huh? Look at you fucking gay ass drop bear. Look at you. Look at you, you fucking stupid ass chopper Reed. Just Australian references, pal. Heck yeah, you fucking. All right. So, John, what do you do for work?
Graphic designer.
Graphic design, hell yeah. You have a girlfriend? You have a short cunt?
Yeah.
Tight cunt, loose cunt, blue cunt, cold cunt, hot cunt.
That's some cold cunts. There's some cold cunts in the green room if you're hungry.
You need a sandwich.
You have a girlfriend? Wow. Okay.
You could have a picnic on your t-shirt. Or overshirt. Anyway, you cunt. Wow, it really works.
We just figured out the secret to killing in Australia. Everybody.
Yeah.
What did I write down what did I do all this stupid research for when I could just call people fucking cunts?
Yeah. God, I can't wait till tomorrow's show.
You fucking stupid. All right.
No girlfriend.
Hell yeah. So, John, what do you like to do for fun when you're not designing graphics and whatnot?
Oh man, just normal stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
This is very
Normal stuff.
suspicious. I didn't really like your answer to the do you have a girlfriend? And I didn't like the answer to that one. So it makes me think that your hobbies are slicing up girlfriends. What do I do for fun? Oh, just normal stuff.
Yeah.
One of his weird ears just starts wiggling. That's what happens when he lies. Because he's a fucking cunt.
Yeah, you got me.
What do you, come on, what do? You must have some fun hobbies or something like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just do like lettering, like sign writing.
Lettering?
Yeah.
What's lettering?
Like writing nice letters.
Writing?
Like writing letters. He writes like sign writing.
Writing letters?
Yeah, nice letters.
Oh, that's
like
nice.
typography or whatever. Yeah,
Oh.
like typography. Yeah.
Oh, okay, very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
You're a graffiti artist?
No
Allegedly?
No comment.
Ah, so that's a big thing here in Melbourne that I was explaining to the guys earlier when we landed from the plane. When we're driving into town, and there's fucking there's shit all over their walls everywhere out here because they're a bunch of fucking cunts. You know what I'm saying? Anyway,
Is that what you meant by lettering? Is the graffiti?
No.
But they're not allowed to say if they are graffiti.
No, he's talking about typography. You know, like making like cursive.
Oh, I
like,
thought you like wrote nice letters like "Dear Cecilia." It has been a long time since the war. I write to you, a very confused man.
Yours truly, Cunty Cuntsworth.
What's your favorite font?
Wingdings? You seem like a
Oh, my
Wingdings
favorite
kind of
font?
guy.
Oh,
My favorite font is white.
oh, Papyrus.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm an impact guy. Oh, nice.
Hey, you gave a non-committal answer to my question on if you have a girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah, can you explain that?
It's just like a little bit complicated.
In what way?
In it's a little bit open.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah,
Oh,
new
yeah.
age, right?
Yeah.
2019.
2019, absolutely open for business.
Yeah,
Sure.
definitely open for business.
So how open? How long have you two been together?
Since the start of the year.
About the start of the year.
Yeah.
And how open is it? Like, how many different women have you been with this year? Ballpark, just a ballpark.
All right, here, rephrase the question. How many women have you buried this year?
Buried a few away.
How
much paint did you spray this year?
How many women have you been with this year? Section.
Ballpark.
What?
Ballpark.
Ballpark, yes.
Ballpark.
Not a bull back, a ballpark, yes.
Just a few. A few.
That's not a ballpark.
That's a pretty big ballpark.
3, 4?
Yeah, it's like 3, 4.
Okay. So, well, let me ask you this. What do you and the girlfriend do? Like, what makes her sort of like a girlfriend in an open relationship? Do you guys just have sex, or do you guys do, like, interesting things like cuddle or live together, or you guys watch movies together? I don't really get it.
Yeah, I guess it's like the intimate part. It's all the good parts of a relationship without the bad bits.
Right. So you're friends with benefits.
Dear Cecilia, I do not understand why you will not respond to my letters. I have been writing you for 3 years straight now. Please respond. P.S. Still questioning my sexuality.
Let me ask you this, John. Do you wish it was? Do you wish it was more? No, you like it how it is.
Yeah. It's all the good bits.
Fuck yeah. What? What was that? Oh, okay. Yeah. What's her ethnicity?
Aussie.
Aussie. What are you?
Aussie and Filipino.
Aussie and Filipino. Yeah. Absolutely.
Do you speak Tagalog?
You fucking cunt. Well, John, we had fun with you. Congratulations, your first time ever on stage. How do you feel?
I feel good. My birthday tomorrow.
Wow,
So
happy
feeling
birthday, pal.
good.
Absolutely. Who says you can't have your cunt and eat it too?
No one. No one says that.
There you go. Good for a king. John King, everybody. We're running out of time here, but we haven't had a girl on stage. Should we go through the bucket until we get a girl?
I think you mean a cunt.
Hey, let's see what happens here. Sorry to Luke. Oh, there we go. It only took 2 tries. The bucket of destiny comes through here. I present to you your final comedian of the evening, and your first lovely lady of the night. Put your hands together for Ellen Mahoney. Ellen Mahoney. Hey, one more time for Ellen Mahoney, everyone.
So when I was 22, I married a man that was 12 years older than me. And at the time I put it down to he was into it because I was just really mature for a 22-year-old. But it turns out after spending thousands of dollars on a therapist that I just have daddy issues. So needless to say, that relationship, it didn't work out. I'm single, I'm on all the dating apps. I was on a date the other day and he told me I looked like a celebrity. And that celebrity was Clint Eastwood. And the really sad thing about this story is that I still fuck that guy. Not Clint Eastwood, the dude that was into him. And look, he was really surprised when I didn't have a dick. And that was the day that I learned Grindr's not one of the apps that I should be on. That's me. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Very, very, very impressive. Most of the time, and this is nothing against female comedians, but most of the time when we desperately go to the bucket towards the end of the show to find a woman, it does not go that well. Very impressive. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since May.
Since May?
Yes.
The month of May? Heck yeah, that's very incredible. Is that a true story?
Yeah.
Are you sure he didn't say Cunt Eastwood?
No. He said Clint Eastwood. He said when I smile, I look like Clint Eastwood.
Heck yeah. You have like Asian eyes for a white guy.
Yeah, real Asian.
Are you Asian?
No, not at all.
All right.
And then she hooked up with him and she showed him her Clint Eastwood.
Hey, look at that. Heck yeah. And then when he went down on her, she said, "Get off my lawn." Right? Are we pretty close about this?
No, I didn't let him go down on me.
No? You didn't want him to see you're good, you're bad, and you're ugly? Hell yeah. So you've been doing stand-up since May. How do you make money, Ellen?
I work as a bartender.
A bartender?
Yes.
Very good. Heck yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
Years, like 10 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen in your time as a bartender? Anything crazy ever happen at your bar?
I'm pretty sure I saw a prostitute take someone home the other day. She claimed she got stood up on a Tinder date, but she was very loud about it, and then immediately sat down with this really old rich guy and started ordering like really expensive drinks, and then they left together.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's what hookers do. That is what they fucking do.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not working or doing stand-up?
I have a dog.
Oh, you do? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a border collie.
A border collie. Very cute. Like, yippity yippity yip. How? What's your dog's name?
Ellie. No, I didn't name her.
Who named her?
I had a friend who owned her and he named her, but he needed to rehome her.
He needed to rehome her. He had a drug problem.
No, there was sheep next door, and he was worried she'd kill one of the sheep.
Oh yeah.
So
Because he was fucking up.
no.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Was it hard when you started doing this alone since you're used to having Kermit with you all the time?
Oh my God. Oh, wow, this crowd wants blood here tonight, huh?
I'm just
That's
being
what you
I'm
guys are
sorry.
into?
Yes, I'm calling you Mr. Reed.
Oh my goodness.
You're a fucking joke.
Oh,
Give me the cut.
she's been around. She's laughing. You have a good
No, she's like, well, I thought about if I should say that or not, and I just evil overtook me.
Absolutely. I mean, you can get away with it. You guys have the same barber, clearly.
No way, mine looks way better than
that.
Chris Henson.
That's better than Clint Eastwood. You fucked the guy with the Clint Eastwood. Taking this video.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if I would have taken you on a date and told you look like celebrity, I would have said you look like a Down syndrome with Down syndrome.
Yeah.
Because I'm a romantic. Hell yeah. USA! 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 USA!
That's for you fuckos. All day, every day.
For the audio listeners, he's wearing Trump socks.
Oh, wow. It was just for the audience? But okay, now I guess hundreds of thousands of people know that I'm a Trump supporter. Just kidding. Just kidding. That can't shadow ban me twice. So, tell us something else about you, Ellen. You hook up with a lot of guys. You seem like you're sexually active. You're an Australian girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Short answer, yes.
What's one of the wildest things you've ever done sexually? And with multiple men at once, correct?
Well, no, my boyfriend broke up with me, and then the next day I slid into the DM of a celebrity, and I had sex with him all weekend.
Wow. Okay, well, here's the $1 billion question. Who's that celebrity? Okay, let's just move along. We didn't realize you were going to attack our own kind. Yeah, you're good. Wow. Heck yeah. Yeah, my goodness. Wow, this is my podcast, right? Well, that's fun. You just found doing shows?
Yeah, he was here for comedy festival.
How much are you here the whole weekend?
Well, we hooked up on Saturday and Sunday.
Saturday night. With Clint Eastwood and Miss Peggy.
Oh, yeah. Did he give you the biggie thing? Did he put his hand inside of you like that? What did
Yeah,
you
but I sounded happier.
Keep installing them.
How long have you been able to do this? How did I not know about this?
You know, when the devil gets inside of you, you're capable of everything.
Wow, that is very impressive. I was not expecting that answer. I was expecting you to name some Australian celebrity, like Art Parker or something like that. Anything you were going to name an American comedian that we feel that, yeah, he's a good buddy of ours. Yeah. Really awesome. Exactly. Maybe we could put a little beef over that. Yeah, you put a beef over because you already spent the SNL stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, weird out. People may think that
We put a beef over it.
what? Yeah, we put a heck yeah. Great. I can't deal with it. I cannot deal with it. Stop playing SNL. Stop playing the sax so well. Oh my god. Wow, so all weekend long, huh? Started on a Saturday and then Sunday. Yeah. Alright. How about other than that? Anything else? Any other fun sex stories? You seem like the kind of girl that's put on a latex mask once or twice, you know what I mean? You know, red ball in your mouth. What would that sound like, her with a ball gag in her mouth? What is that doing? Why is she doing? She gets mad at her, but she karate chops him. Oh, right, she does. Oh, snap. Ooh. Oh, it's still more intelligible than most of the comics they have. Exactly. Absolutely. Are you a squirter? Okay. No. You don't have to answer that. Let's do it all together. 1, 2, 3. Trash can. That was beautiful. Trash can. Oh, come on. No. This Miss Piggy thing might be my favorite thing of all time. Stocking. Alan, I'm going to tell you something now. You've gotten a lot of heat up here tonight, but I will tell you, for starting in May, absolutely amazing stat, especially for being an Australian. And you represented the ladies very well tonight, so congratulations and thank you. Ellen Mahoney. She's on social media, Ellen Mahoney _ You guys think we should do one more, huh? But this is it. We could have gotten out of here right then on this fun Miss Piggy thing, and we all would have been happy because that's a full episode. Are you sure we should do one more? It doesn't always end well. It could just be another fucking chubby Australian guy with a thick accent doing his first time, but fucking, let's do it. Your hermit defrog. All right. I'm looking deep in here in this fucking bucket. All right, let's see what happens here. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Mark Borg. Mark Borg. Here comes Mark Borg, everybody.
Holy shit.
One more time for your final comedian of the night, Mark Borg.
Hey guys, I'm Mark, and I'm so tuned out with society that I don't even know who our Prime Minister is. I don't think it really matters who or which politician is lying to us. I mean, I think we're their boss, and they're lying to us. As their boss, I think we could come up with a new rule for politicians. Each time they lie to us, they should lose a finger
That means they get 7 chances to clean up their act. I gave you what you want. Someone who bombed.
That's it? That's all you got? Get off the stage. Put the mic back in the mic stand. You did nothing. You did nothing. Get out of here. There you go.
That guy's so skinny. That guy's so skinny he looks like he's dying of Adelaide.
Alright. Yeah, I guess so.
Got beat by Miss.
You guys want to go back one more?
You guys want to go back 7 more times?
Some fresh popcorn available for $5 right now. Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ian Howlett. Ian Howlett. Whoa, here he is, right here. Coming right from the railway. You know, you can see. Here he is, one more time. Ian Howlett.
Thanks. I'm a parent of 2 kids, and most parents think their kids are special. I'm pretty sure at least one of mine is, because he goes to school with special in the name. Shout out to the Trove Special Developmental School. And judging from some of the artwork he brings home, it really is LSD school. He's autistic, by the way, so it's not the kind you can tell from the photograph. In fact, the school actually used a photo of him in one of their publicity ads for a fundraiser in the newspaper. It was as if to say, our students don't all look like what you're picturing.
Wow, Ian Allen. That's the way to do it right there. That is how you do it. That is how you do it. You talked about your life, your situation, stuff that only you can talk about, self-deprecating humor, the complete opposite of the guy before you talking bullshit about politics that don't affect him in any way. You see the difference there? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think today's like 5 years, but I've only done like 20 gigs.
You know what? You should ask your autistic son how long you've been doing stand-up. I bet he knows the exact day you started.
Approximately 3 months, 6 days, 42 hours, and 37 seconds.
Hell yeah. Wow. So how old is that autistic cunt?
Hey, I am 857 days, 42 seconds, 1.675 gigawatts old, Tony.
He's 7.
He's 7. That's awesome. How old's your other kid? How old's the other kid?
3.
7 and 3. Heck yeah. But the how old until you? What age are they when you find out they're autistic?
Just when they're toddlers, like you start to. They can read before they're really speaking. That's sort of a sign. Obsessed with like spinning things or cars or whatever.
Yeah. Cars? Was the second thing you said? Cars?
Yeah, cars.
Like Hot Wheels?
Yeah,
like, any kind of car.
What was the first thing? Spinny things you said?
Yeah, well, sort of like lots of wheels, and that's where the love of cars.
Did you say autistic or autistic? What are you talking about?
That's interesting.
I don't know. There are a lot of kids like cars, though, and
I bet you $5,000 a year. I bet $5,000. Not $5,000. I bet you $1,000. I'll beat you. Not a chance. I bet you can set that up. I would so beat you. I'll race in these motherfucking fans right here. You can go here. Hold on. Hold on. For 100 meters? Before you go, what do you bet? Well, the backflips and like. And Guinness says he's got a lot of explosion and he's very fast in a short distance. Natural. I'm telling you. Now, will I Listen, I've got a lot of people. You say this. Wait. I want to say this very clearly. I am a racist. That's why I was going with this. Happier Wednesday for some people than others. Now, the thing about life is that as we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smart enough.
Even sick as a freaking dog that I was.
But yeah, I mean, I loved spinny things in cars as a kid.
Yeah, he had like obsessions, like the light switches, wasn't making much eye contact or speaking.
Right.
Like me.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
That's where we find out Brian has autism. No way, man. He's not smart enough.
Right, exactly.
Hey.
Absolutely.
Do you ever like to talk through a fan and act like you're Darth Vader?
Oh my God. Wow. So Ian, that is so interesting. You're still with the baby mama, right?
We're still living together, but we're separated in terms of relationship.
What about, was that work before relationship?
We were together, but now we're not together romantically, but I still live with the kids.
Oh, okay. How long have you guys not been together romantically? Is that a newer development?
2.5 years, but I moved out for a while, moved back in because I couldn't afford
They
it.
broke up 467 days,
All right,
22 minutes, 47 seconds ago.
Sure, Dave.
Welcome, Frosty. How you doing, pimp? What do you want to show me?
So, Dave, when it ended romantically, you moved back in. What do you do for work?
I just started working at a cheese factory.
At what? Sears factory?
Cheese.
Cheese factory.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dreams really.
Never. That'll be the word. Yeah, just.
All right. Cheese factory. Other than you look like you cut it quite often.
I do.
Is it good?
So, but I'm happy to be back. I'm thrilled to be here. Handle this. I'll be with you through the handle. Right. So we'll come back to the. So go. Where?
Very nice.
Pedestrian's been killed on the 5 freeway in Anaheim. It happened about 2 o'clock this morning, just north of Lincoln Avenue. PHP shut down all southbound lanes and the Euclid Street on-ramp. We'll try to get the latest on that to us in just moments. Comedian Paul Rodriguez is due in court next month after he and a friend got arrested in Burbank for drug told TMZ
Is that pretty expensive?
that he was sleeping in the passenger seat and was slapped awake by a Caucasian. A 3.2 earthquake has rattled.
Oh yeah, definitely. That would be a long time.
At 8:27 last night, it was centered 22 miles. Fell from Santa Monica. This report brought to you by Flightster.com. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, save more at the Upwind Toyota's full lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles at a crash in Griffith Park on 5.
From 05 southbound right there at Colorado Street, right shoulder of that on-ramp.
Do you like fajitas? Burritos? Yeah, you do, right? It's more than a meal. It's very exciting. You order a fajita, you order them, and then a couple minutes later, you bring them out, and it is loud. Smoke. It's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my god, what is that? What the fuck is that? Big trail of smoke. Who got that? Who got that? That is an exciting meal. For the place.
Oh wow, cool! It's really advanced. It looks. No. Yes, I can. Like a USB. That's when you're using it. Oh, that's cool. I see. So, are you going to use that to stop smoking? That's great, man. I think that's much better. Good on you. Good job, Frosty. Right.
You can also stay connected to your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon to listen to all your content. iHeartRadio.
Yes.
Check it out. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen.
Do they make the refillable kind? At least in the United States, since it's so expensive, you can buy refillable ones. You could probably get it on Amazon too. So it's
Scores a stunning upset in a 12-ounce NABA. Broke Ollie's jaw. UConn's winning streak. State pulls off biggest upsets of women's.
Does it taste good?
Shot the Huskies 66-64 in the national semifinals. You know, today in sports.
So she Does it taste like grape? Very nice. Well, that sounds good. Does it make you not want, does it make you not want cigarettes? Okay. Right. Okay. Oh, you're the man. You don't have to do that, but it's much appreciated. So don't apologize. No apologize at all. So are you finding that you're not as tempted to smoke cigarettes now? Right, but that some time ago. Wow. So more than half your life. Right. 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 Well, hopefully you get healthier from making this decision. So I think it's a smart move. Excellent. Yeah, There you go. All right, you know who was in here earlier today? Time was one of your favorite streamers, X Straight Savage. He came in. We shot the shit for a while, and I talked about you a little bit. I didn't mention you directly, but I said, like he streamed some weird hours, and one of the reasons why we found each other was because of his stream. So I told him how much I appreciated that, and just happy to have you as a friend. And he's a nice person. Yeah, absolutely. He's a nice person. Absolutely. Yeah. Right. Right. I'm in agreement with you on that. Right. I get that. Yeah, I don't like that type. What's on your agenda for today? Do you have like television? Oh, okay. So that's what you watch? Well, that's cool. Very nice. All right. Well, I'm just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy and do whatever you wish. Here we go.
Saddest day of this man's life.
Oh, he's having a blast.
No, you were very funny. That was
great. You have a cool shirt.
Yeah,
You have my horizontal.
We cannot stress enough how great that set was.
Oh,
That was incredible. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's my outlet.
You've been up twice tonight. You won the golden ticket earlier, and now here you are, just fucking. Here you are, 2 great sets in a night. That's the first time that's happened on Kill Tony.
I lost weight, but it was vertical, so I tried.
Hell yeah. So in the 2 years that you haven't been romantically involved with your wife, have you been romantically involved with other people?
No.
Not at all. Have you kissed a girl other than
No, I haven't kissed a girl.
Well, you know what? Why don't we end the episode with something fun, huh? Can I get, you think I can get a woman up here to give this guy, when's the last time you kissed someone other than your wife? How long do you think it's been? 8 years? 10 years?
10 years.
10 years?
North of that, yeah.
North of that? It's been 10 years since this guy kissed someone other than his wife. Is there a woman out in the audience that would be willing to end this episode with a fucking bang? Can I get a real Kill Tony fan up here? Give this guy a big fucking kiss on the lips. I know there's gotta be a bad bitch
Just
out
walk
there
up here, walk
that
up here.
fucking gets it. That's willing to. Fuck yeah! Right fucking there, buddy. And that is still Tony Melbourne. There he goes. Ian Howlett, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable performance. Is there anything else you'd like to say or thank or do?
This has been a dream come true. Both things, yeah.
You're goddamn right. Look at the smile on his face now. Ian Howlett, everybody. Absolutely, pal. He's on social media. M.AD_IAN. Ian Howlett. Wow. What a fucking banger that was. Shout out to that bad motherfucker right there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The crowd goes wild for you. That's just being a team player right there. That's a Kill Tony MVP. We have something special for you after the show. If you stick around, we're going to be doing a meet and greet. We have posters available, Ryan J. Bell prints, a few Kill Tony pins, a couple Tony Hinchcliffe pins.
I have 10 fingers.
There you go. There's some. What do you got, Jeremiah? You have some fun stuff going on out there, right?
Yeah, you got some Jeremiah Wonder shirts, and the band has a calendar out there that we brought.
Yep, absolutely. And Jeremiah is headlining Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, Zanies, and Rosemont, and San Diego. That's all coming up. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com. Jeremiah also has, I believe, a few big gay calendars, right?
Yeah, a lot of big gay calendars.
There's a lot of big gay calendars left. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh?
Hey, Melvin, make some noise for Instagram.
Sydney tomorrow night's already sold out. We got DC and New York City in November, Storcade, the wrestling event at the Comedy Store, and Kill Tony, Columbus, Cleveland coming up in December. Don't forget about it. And how about another hand for the great, the one and only, still the drummer of Kill Tony, Joel Jimenez. He's officially sponsored by Ludwig Artists. If you haven't gone to the official artist site, if you haven't gone to Ludwig.com and gone on to looked at their artist list and looked at all the elite drummers and scrolled down and see Joel right in the middle of this shit, and all these other drummers, Pantera, AC/DC, Korn,
John Bonham, Ringo Starr,
and then it says the Kill Tony Band. Joel Jimenez. It's unbelievable. Such an honor, and you're absolutely hilarious. This is his first time in Australia. He's at Mostly Sorry on social media. Make sure you follow him. Show him some love. There he is.
Yeah, I love you guys. Thanks so much.
And another guy who's first time in Melbourne, the one and only Podfather, Brian Redband, everybody. How about that, huh?
Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. We finally made it here, and we felt very welcome. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
It's a story of manipulation on an epic scale.
This case, oh my god, where to start? What the hell is going on?
It's about who we are online, how little we know, and uncovering the scam.
Everything I'm up to, always like.
I'm Alexi Mostrous. I'm a journalist for Thoughtless Media, and this is Sweet Bobby.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
From you guys.
Strangers cough at me, and someone spit towards my direction. All the stereotypes that we worked so hard to break are just going to be reversed. I won't let that happen.
We all have to play our part. Tony and Plasma,
I've been making ass.
we deserve respect as much as everybody else. I'm an
I'm a delivery woman, chef, a neighbor artist.
bus driver. I'm a doctor.
Fight cars.
Stop the spread of anti-Asian racism by visiting iHeartRadio.com/FightTheBias. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels, the Ad Council, and iHeartRadio.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. There is zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, you pay nothing. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have a 5-star rating on Google and A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people. Trust and Will knows that we'll all eventually need a will. How about right now? Trust and Will makes creating your will easy. Like while you're lounging on the couch easy. Trust and Will is designed by attorneys but customized by you, and all documents are state-specific and secure. Find your plan at trustandwill.com and use offer code RADIO now for 20% off. That's trustandwill.com. Offer code RADIO. Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
LA property owners, join us to house more veterans. By accepting veteran housing vouchers, you will receive guaranteed rent while providing a stable and safe home that will make a difference in their lives. Help house our heroes. Expedited processing and dedicated support for property owners is available because every veteran deserves a place to call home. Email houseurourvets at lacity.org for more information. That's houseurourvets@lacity.org.
Whole child, whole family, whole community. That's Head Start. More than an education. Every child receives healthy meals. There's a free education. Resources for the family. Head Start is enrolling moms to be provide all buildings with a prepaid.org.
From Melbourne, Australia! For brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up and Tony, Instagram.
Melbourne, Kill Tony's here. I told everybody you're one of the best comedy audiences in the world. How loud can this place get right now? Look, everybody, first time in Melbourne, Brian Redman.
Hey, nice!
Ooh wee. How exciting. Be back at the Great Comics Lounge, where I've been many a times. You wouldn't know by the pictures that they have all over the walls. The people that have been here maybe once in their fucking lives. Yeah, I'm sure you guys come and see Seinfeld here all the fucking time, right? Bunch of bullshit. Come here once a year. We always have fun. How many of you have seen me do stand-up comedy in this venue before? All right, like 20 of you. Very good. Real good return audience. I get it. This hellhole. It's good to be here. It's good to be back in Melbourne. Stop number 2 on our crazy Australian first ever Kill Tony Australian tour. We are the #1 live podcast in the world, and we appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you very much. We travel all the time. It never ends, really. It just goes on and on. We are going more places real soon. Like you wouldn't believe it, but I switched the wrong paper.
We're going to be in Washington, D.C.
There it is. Another sold-out show tomorrow night in Sydney. Then we go to D.C. November 7th and New York November 10th. Columbus, Ohio the 12th of December. Pittsburgh the 14th and Cleveland the 15th of December. Ticket to deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. You can just Google it, too.
Well, don't Google it. You might get those ticket scalpers. And yeah, don't go through that.
Don't do that. Ryan J. Ebelt made special Australian posters that we're going to be slinging and signing for you and taking pictures with you after the show if you're patient enough to wait around for it. There's also Kill Tony pins that glow in the dark and a couple of Tony Hinchcliffe pins, optional facial hair with a Sharpie marker. I'll put it on if you want it. That's all available after the show. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking blah, blah, blibbity, blah. Right? You know all this. You listen to the show. How many of you are fans of Kill Tony? To be honest with you, normally I don't share a lot of inside information like this, but I had a thick beef penne pasta earlier, and it is not completely settled 100%.
Yeah.
What I would give to have some amazing infinite CBD right now for this upset stomach, because I am suffering from both anxiety and depression right now in this very moment. I love working with Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's organically grown in Colorado. That's in the United States of America, the greatest country on the planet. It's pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD. If you still haven't tried it, research has shown to help with a variety of different ailments, including anxiety, depression, insomnia, and much more.
This month, we're going to highlight the gummy bears. You know, they have CBD gummy bears. They got some new flavors of these gummies, too, and they're great for calming down when things get stressful or before bed to help insomnia. They have flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and the seasonal favorite, apple pie, which is made with real apple cider.
Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15, get 15% off. You guys ready to start this show or what? You're live. Melbourne, let's fucking go. Believe it or not, as with all road shows, we're not going to have a guest tonight. However, we do have a band on this show. They've never been to Melbourne before, so this is very exciting for them. They always do different characters every episode of the show. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separate dressing room to get ready in here tonight, and sometimes it's the return of a famous character that they've done before. Like last night, they were the Outback nature people. The
Steve Irwin.
The animal, Australian animal people, whatever the fuck you guys call those.
Stingray guy.
Yeah, exactly. Your old emperor or whatever the fuck he was here. Anyway, sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what they are together. Give them a big Melbourne welcome. It's their first time performing in this city. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Burke, Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Whoa! Whoa! Here they are. We know these guys. Now, I do believe these guys are all white trash. Am I correct?
What's up, y'all? We've been hanging out in Frankston lately. What's up?
Hey, look at that. Absolutely. There you go. Stealing my references. Very good. Right from the get. That's a smooth move.
How's that feel, Tony?
I see what you did there. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, it's like nothing.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because that wouldn't make any sense at all. So, remind me of your name there, Captain.
Yeah, what's up? My name's Dave Gunther. How the hell are y'all doing, Melvin?
Dan Gunther. Gunther. Very good. Dan Gunther?
Dave Gunther.
Okay, Dave Gunther. Very good. And clearly back here we have what appears to be a Mexican boy with an Australian haircut for some reason.
There she
Let's
is.
get on the plane, man. My name's Travis Plow.
Travis Platt?
Plow.
Travis Plow. Fucking good. All right, well, welcome, white trash guys. You guys are.
How are you? I'm well. Just living life. What's on your agenda for today? You said nothing. Okay.
All your favorite artists all in one place. Free iHeartRadio app. Little tips for a healthier planet. This spring, you can share your own observations about nature with scientists and play a critical role in scientific
What's wrong?
by adding action. Discover more citizen science programs such as
Are you okay?
weather, observing plants and animals, Earth, and the National Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to
Okay.
take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/.
Yeah, I'm okay.
The number of Americans filing first-time unemployment.
I had a bunch of people in here earlier. You know, you were in for part of it, and I don't know what was going on with that one guy who saw aliens. I didn't get that, but that's cool if that's his thing. You know, there was like the one guy who was really into aliens. Yeah, you kept trying to mess it up. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but he's trying to tell a story, and I'm like, and you're like, you are wild. Like, you're like, right. And that is our, I know, and that is those are our police force, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it just really makes you think. Right. No, I get that. I was like, are you serious? Like, this is. No, you didn't ruin it. You're fine. It was just like, I don't know. I get so many people in here. Some people have, you know, problems or issues. He just was like, you know, like he's like, this aliens tell me to climb a palm tree. I'm like, at the top of a mountain. I'm like, dude, I mean, and you go to work and like arrest people? Yeah. Wow, those poor people. Like, can't you imagine they just want to play my live stream in court and they're just like, yeah, this is the guy who pulled me over. The guy who's like an alien and climbing 50 feet in a palm tree. This is the guy. And when I'm like, well, why don't you like call the police? He's like, they're gonna think I'm I'm nuts. I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know. Do you need help? No, but he's got my gun. It's like, what? The alien took the gun? Yeah, I just thought that was funny. So yeah, I'm just working on my robots. They seem to be working pretty well. So I have a little bit of time. Do you want to play Scrabble? All right. Absolutely.
Oh, man, we swam.
You let me know when you're ready.
Heck yeah, this one still has a wet back. He did swim. You could tell. You could tell he did. Absolutely. Well, I'm excited you guys made it here for your first time in Australia. So we have the band, we have Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this, the good old Melbourne Cup, everyone. Here we are. Bunch of people signed up before the show. I think you guys know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. We get to meet them all together. Sometimes it's somebody's first time trying stand-up comedy. Sometimes they're a local comedy hero trying to make a big break on the #1 live podcast in the world. I pull your name out. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fucking shit. The angry motherfucking, what is it? Heel Street Bear. Who gives a fuck? Sure.
Some gay street.
There it is. Oh, it's a kangaroo. That's right. It's a very, very exhausted kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Stairways right here during the middle. Very easy. I guess you could also sort of come up this way if you try. Don't really go up that way. If you go that way, try to make it to the middle. Just weasel your way in. Maybe this nice guy, maybe this Australian Justin Bieber will push his seat in a little bit so you guys can get in here. Maybe not, obviously. What an asshole. Incredible. Not surprised. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Come on, Melvin. I think you can do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to go? Jesus. Put your hands together for your first comedian. One-word name. His name is Raul. Raul is starting the show. Here we go. TNT, I'm dynamite here. Oh, that's not Raul at all. It was a little decoy. What's going on here, Raul? Is he coming? Come on, buddy. Come on, pal. Raul. TNT, he's dynamite. Fuck yeah, Raul. Here he is. One more time for Raul, everybody.
Fuck, okay. Just in case you're all wondering, the answer is no. My carpet does not match my drapes. I've been single now for about 4 years since my divorce. You cannot believe how many women brag about being squirters. Rabbi. Have you ever seen a hippo taking a shit? If you haven't, the little tail wags in front of her asshole and she flies everywhere. Now you move that little tail to the front and she's a fucking squirter. Especially if it's like fucking Aphrodite. Yeah, white people. I don't know if that's racist or not. We know how many black people around here. Our government's killed them all. I had a girl one time squirt accidentally in my mouth. In my mind, I said, don't be a dickhead about it. You know, it's probably an accident. That would be nice. But my body reacts like this. Fuck! That's it.
Wow. Fuck yeah, Raul. You fucking did it. You really did it. You really came out and executed. I mean, that is just stand-up comedy at its finest. By the looks of things, you're going to have your face on one of these walls any day now here at the Comics Lounge, if anything, if we've learned anything. Heck yeah. Look at you, you fucking Bond villain. What are you? I'm not sure exactly what you are. It just sounded like you said a bunch of keywords that you thought would work. Squirt, squirt, Aphrodite, red band. This is like a Kiltony bingo card.
Yeah, you read my book, right?
I wanted to make Red Man chuckle, but it didn't work.
Heck yeah. Is it a coloring book? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It is.
So, Raul, wow, first time doing stand-up, obviously.
7 years, man.
What?
No, first time.
Very good, Raul. Very good. There's the goat of your first time. That's what that sound means. So, Raul, what are we talking about here? How old are you?
47.
47. Heck yeah. What do you do for work?
Weld, belt, shit out of steel.
You build shit out of steel. Absolutely. That's as goddamn Australian as it gets right there. Just build shit out of steel. You got divorced 4 years ago?
Sorry?
You got divorced 4 years ago, you said? How's that going for you?
It's great. I love being single.
You love being single. Yeah? What do you love about it?
My ex never squirted up. Okay, we would have been married. I was married 14 years. And that's what breaks us up. I like to be alone. That's what it is.
You're married for 14 years. Do you have any kids?
Yeah, two kids.
Two kids. How old are they now?
9 and 8.
They're 9 and 8 now? Oh, wow, perfect.
That's Tony's favorite age.
Yeah, 9 and 8, because I'm a pedophile, clearly. That's a brand new running, starting here in Melbourne. He's a pedophile out of fucking nowhere. Very good. That makes a lot of goddamn sense. Look at what you did. You said squirt 4 times. You got them all excited. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, very good. Yes, he's wearing a Death Squad shirt. Unbelievable.
I didn't.
You can say anything you want when you wear that. You can be a big old dumbass if you want to. Just that shirt, you can just fucking spit and say squirt a bunch of times and start with the word fuck. It's perfect. Yeah, absolutely. I love that opening line. Fucking destroyed, brought the house down.
Did you get your invitation?
So, Raul, 9 and 8. You get to see your kids often?
Yeah, every week. I don't go out. It's a very rare that I love it out now because I usually hang out with my kids.
I love it. That's good. That's good that you're a good dad. What do you do?
Did you get your invitation?
I like psychedelics. Whatever. I like fishing. All lonely pursuits.
I love that. Okay, now let's be honest here. I don't know what you said about squirting. What was the point of what you were saying?
Oh, well, when a girl says, "Oh, guess what? I'm a fucking squirter."
Do girls tell you that a lot?
Yeah.
In real life, like how many girls have told you that?
Yeah. Do you have sex with a lot of puppets? Like, what was that voice you were doing?
Oh, I'm a squirter. I want you to think really hard. Like, how many girls in real life have told you that they're a squirter? 10 girls. 10 girls. And this is all in the past 4 years.
Yeah.
So you got divorced. Was your wife a squirter? No, the only thing squirting out of her were fucking babies, right? And then here you are, 4 years single. That means you're basically averaging, what, 2.2 squirters per year, right? Something like that, right? Around between 2.2, 2.4 squirters per year. So once every 4 to 6 months, it's just, I'm a squirter! Out of nowhere. Just knocking on your door.
Yes. And all I say is, I don't want to be pissed on.
You what?
I don't want to be pissed on. And if you tell me you're a squirter, I'm not going to fucking try.
By the looks of your shoes, you look like you've had way more men tell you that they're squirters.
Yeah. Tony, this guy looks like my future. Yeah. This guy looks like Oldberg. He does. He does. So have you ever made a girl squirt?
Oh, fuck no.
Fuck no. Yeah, they tell you they're squirt. I'm a squirter. And you're like, stay away from me, mate. They'll make you a little steel dildo, but I'm out of here. Something like that.
Small dick. That's a small dick.
Good question.
It's pretty big. It's good. It's good size.
Yeah. It's not curved at all, is it?
Yeah, it's curved to the side.
How goes the side?
It's got one of those fucking little Australian boomerang dicks. Just fucking twirl it in. Oh, comes right back. I love it, Raul. Well, man, it was a lot of fun. You fucking take the jokes like a champion. You have a great sense of humor, and it's not easy getting this show started very clearly by your performance, as we can tell. But you did it here tonight. That takes a lot of balls. Congratulations, Raul, everybody. Let's get it going. TNT, and he'll win the fight. Okay, this should be interesting. Make some noise for your next comedian, Kanye East. Kanye East. Heck yeah. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Here comes Kanye. Hell yeah. One more time for Kanye East, everybody.
What's going on, Melbourne? I'm happy to be on the death to talk.
We'll see. We shall see, but he's not joking about it.
Did anyone serve?
What?
I'm curious, who is the longest serving president?
Oh, the one who changed it.
FDR. He was, so it's just like the longest serving president in office.
This is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Sydney, Australia. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony, it's clear.
Cindy, this is it. Last stop on our Australian tour. You guys ready to make some fucking noise? Fuck yeah! Brian Redman's here with us! Hey, everybody! And here we go. What a run of shows we've had here in Australia. It's been absolute chaos. Here comes another fucking late Hogan stumbling in. You fucking sloppy animals down under. We're excited to be here for the big ribbon on this fucking amazing 3-night super stretch. Brisbane and Melbourne were hot, fucking unbelievable shows, but I think you guys can outdo them, right? Sounds a little shaky to me. I guess we'll see as the show goes on. The tour never ends, though. The rest of the year we have DC, including some stand-up shows there, Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Cleveland, Ohio. Ryan J. Eveld has made some amazing Australian posters, so we only have a few left up. Those will be available right after the show. We're going to meet and greet you and shake your dirty fucking Australian hands. You get pictures if you want. There's some Kill Tony pins still available, some other fun things. The Big Gay calendar from the band is available. If you guys like Big Gay paper calendars, those are for sale.
Yeah. You don't have a calendar on your phone or anything.
Right. It's actually for the year 2020, shockingly enough. You would think it'd be for the year 1974 having a paper calendar, but no, they are for next year. You can bet I will never use that calendar, and I like betting a lot. That's why I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. And I'm serious. I love betting. I'm really good at it. I know how to pick winners. You guys know David Lucas, William Montgomery, Ali Makovsky. We know how to bet with winners. And I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with MyBookie if they weren't the absolute best.
Do the smart thing if you're going to bet this football season, bet with MyBookie. Did you know you can bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like you're going to lose, you can always just pick the other side. Like that's crazy that you can do that, right?
It's unbelievable. I just love MyBookie.
If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of year.
That's American football, you goofballs. But I like betting on UFC. You better believe I'm going to put a big one down for my main man, Nate Diaz, next week.
Yes.
Against Jorge Masvidal. I'm going to be there next to the octagon. If you stare at the bottom of your screen, you might see me just all like... Join now, and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. What do you think? There we go. There's big speakers here. You can really have some fun here. There you go, Brian. It's a big venue here. So let's get this party started, shall we? You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Drink delicious caveman coffee. You can have it delivered here. We don't have guests on these road episodes. However, believe it, I don't think you're going to believe this, Australia. I waited a long time to bring Kill Tony here. We've been doing this show 6.5 years, and we made sure that when we did it, we were going to do it right. So I want to let you know, there is a band here, everyone. A couple of my funniest friends on the planet. I don't think anyone makes me laugh quite as hard as these guys do. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They had a separate dressing room. They've been getting ready. They've been practicing. So let's all find out what they are together. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters that we've seen before. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Let's find out all together what they are here for Sydney, Australia. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wow! Feminist Stacy made it to Sydney, Australia. Oh my goodness. It's been a long time since we've seen you. We know this must be a big show. It seems like you only make it out to the biggest shows, Feminist Stacy. How you doing today?
I'm angry.
What's wrong, Feminist Stacy?
Equal opportunities are not there yet.
What do you mean? Half the stage is women up here so far. Whoa. My God, you sound like a wallaby. I don't know if they make that sound. I really still haven't really figured out exactly what a wallaby is, to be honest with you. Feminist, yeah, go ahead. How'd you get here? You flew here?
I humped and I pumped. And I hovered across the 7 seas to get here.
You guys are lucky. The great Feminist Stacy, probably the #1 BCS ranked character in the show's history. And then clearly back here we have we have what appears to be an Aboriginal Smurf. Made its way into Sydney. What is your name again?
It's Macy, Tony.
It's Macy, that's right. How can I forget Stacy and Macy? Macy, how was your trip here?
Oh, it was good. Now that I've been in Australia, I've realized men are trash everywhere.
Oh, wow. Good Lord. You guys are both very flat-chested women. Never really.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Women have to have large mammary glands, Anthony.
Whoa, no one's ever called me Anthony on this show before.
Get ready.
Oh my God. Oh, Feminist Stacy. Wow, well, you guys couldn't be any luckier than this. We got the feminists are here, Brian's soundboard, which brings me to this. Remember the Australian comedian that by law we had to have on to the show tonight? You have to pay an Australian comedian. It's your dumb laws, everyone. So
shocker, it wasn't an Australian woman.
Yeah, well, I mean, we have to be able to pay the performer. We can't just have people that work for free up here. Anyway, by law, we had to have him perform. That's why we put a 15-minute gap in between him and the show.
So you forget all about it.
So you could just, we'll start from scratch. But we are going to use his Ultra Australian hat as the bucket of destiny for tonight. This is Sean's hat of destiny. You guys know how this show works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. Maybe it's someone's first time doing stand-up. Maybe they're a local veteran hero that wants to just have a big breakout episode of the show. We had our 7th ever golden ticket winner last night in Melbourne, which is very, very, very hard to do. So congratulations to Liam out in Melbourne. So Australia representing, to have 1 golden ticket winner in 3 shows is pretty incredible. So congratulations to you. If I pull your name out of the hat, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry Oxford kangaroo. Okay. All right. It sounds a lot like Feminist Stacy. Yeah. It does. Wow. And then we interview you after your 60 seconds is up, find out more about you, your life, what makes you different. All right, Stacy, stop looking at me like that. Very scary. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we fucking go. And like that, it has begun. There's only one stairway, one way to get up here, and it's right down the middle. It's very easy, people. Don't overthink it. Don't let the fucking cocaine eat at your skullet. Just let it fucking happen, you wacky Australians. And with that, the show will begin with the comedy stylings, hopefully, of Chris Wynn. Chris, N-G-U-Y-E-N. It has begun. Chris Wynn. Here he is, everybody. Getting this started.
Hey guys, isn't it weird when you're watching something with your parents, then a sex scene comes on? Like, the other day we were watching Backdoor Anal Whores, and boy was I embarrassed, guys. I really didn't know what to do. I just pulled up my pants and then I came to this show. Guys, so I was on Instagram, right? And I see this picture of a beautiful sunset. And there was this inspirational quote that read, "Live every day like it's your last." I mean, that's terrible advice, don't you guys think? Like, why would I want to spend every day alone in a hotel room with a gun in my mouth? I mean, that makes absolutely no sense at all, am I right? Like, if anything, you should be living every day like it's your first. Crying naked and just having ruined the vagina. So, what can you do?
There you go, Chris wins. Absolutely diddly. You did it. Heck yeah. Look at you. You look like it's a very interesting mix here. It's a little bit of, it's what we would think, back where we're from, that would be Asian Mexican. But, I don't know, what are you, Filipino and
Vietnamese?
Vietnamese? Oh, we've had a little history with you, haven't we, us Americans? You guys never fucking give up. Sent us back with our little fucking kangaroo tail between our legs. Fucking little swamp creatures. You just shoot them right in the head. They just stay alive. They just keep fucking firing. 100% Vietnamese?
Yeah, from what I know, yeah.
Heck yeah. You never did like a 21 and me or whatever that is? Oh, wow. There you go. Maybe you are Vietnamese after all. Heck yeah. How does a Vietnamese guy end up down here? How do you end up in Australia?
Just the war.
What war? The Vietnam War, like our Vietnam? We call it Vietnam. We call that war. I don't know what you call it here.
Yeah, we just call it the war. So.
The war, yeah.
Well, I call it the war.
Yeah.
We have so many to specify for that.
Yeah. Vietnam's really considered the war. We don't talk about that often. Weird loss. It's like when a soccer team's a huge favorite and takes a weird 1-0 loss on the road. That's what we consider the Vietnam War.
Okay.
Any of your parents or grandparents fight in it?
Yeah, my dad was in the war.
Your dad was in the war? He take any injuries?
Yeah, he killed some people.
He killed American people?
Yeah.
How many of you want to beat the shit out of this guy right now, huh?
No, he was on the right side.
He was on the right side.
Yeah,
he was on the American side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Very good. That's good to know. What does he do now?
He's retired.
Good. Good. There's no reason for him to continue fighting.
Yeah, he's not doing that anymore.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just around 3 years.
3 years. That's awesome. Great performance here. Really impressive. Very funny. Also very smart jokes, which we haven't seen a lot of this weekend down here. I'm going to be honest with you. We've seen some funny comedians, but nobody actually impressive with their brains. You know what I mean? Not really. That's really cool. What do you do for work?
I work as a writer.
Oh, you're a writer. What are you writing?
Like emails, copywriting.
Oh, wow. Writing emails. I guess that makes us all writers, huh?
Yeah.
Just a room full of writers here. Yes, I'm a writer too. I specialize in text messages.
Oh man, you're roasting me, Tony.
Oh, okay. No, I won't. Last time an American underestimated a Vietnamese, we got our again. Really, it didn't work out well for us at all. What do you like to do for fun, Chris?
Comedy.
Other than comedy. Come on, there must be something. You guys are real good at stuff. You catch flies with chopsticks or something like that.
Yeah, all the stereotypical stuff. I mean,
Do you write anything long form, like Instagram captions or anything like that?
No, just hikers and stuff.
Suicide letters.
What's that?
How about hobbies or anything like that?
I box.
You box? Really? Can you maybe would you guys like to see him shadow box a little bit here, huh? Chris, throw that mic in the mic stand real quick.
He pulls out one of those Chinese takeout boxes. This is what I mean.
You want to, Stacy? How many of you want to see Chris and the feminist Stacy have a little shadow boxing match, huh? Or I mean, what is it? You want to slap box this guy?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. You want to have a little slap boxing match with Feminist Stacy? Coming off the man behind the brains behind Feminist Stacy just got done with a slap boxing match with Louis J. Gomez. Let's have some. Wow. I can't believe what's about to happen here. All right. Now here's the deal. I want a nice, clean slap boxing match. This is a woman, all right? So this is a little unfair because you're just a Vietnamese boy, and I am this American woman way out in the lead on this. As you can tell, she has amazing pecs. All right, so
I want to know, you do know what slapboxing is, right? I hope that'd be okay.
Well, yeah. Let's just see what happens here. How long have you been boxing for?
Like 6
6 or 7 years, Stacey. Stacey has had one what appeared to be a fit in an Instagram. So I'm guessing it was about a minute and a half slapboxing match. So that's your entire history. 1 minute, 60 seconds. How do you feel about this fight going into it?
I am woman, hear me roar!
We're about to see Jeremiah get the shit slapped out of him, people. We're starting the show. And fight! This is how you pick up a show in Sydney, Australia. Oh my god. Oh! Stacey almost landed one. This is getting scary. Whoa! This is crazy. This show has never been dumber than it is right now. Whoa! Whoa! Stacey, you got. Did you guys land anything? You just hit the shoulder. Stacey's saying you just hit his shoulder. Stacey, come on, step in a little bit. Take a shot at him. Stacey using some type of. Stacey's using. Oh, okay. All right, that's enough. Whoa, Stacey, no, that's it. I'm calling it.
That bitch got my nose. That was it. It's not fair. You only got nose.
That was 60 seconds. Woo! Stacey took a good slap to the nose.
It's getting bigger already.
Yeah, we can see it.
Wow, just like Red Dan's stomach.
No, not really. That's way bigger. All right. You guys settle down over here. That was very good, Chris.
I will fight a paraplegic.
All right, Stacey, you gotta relax a little bit. You took a little L here. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
That nose is begging for it at all times. It's just that's a big target.
It is.
Chris, how do you feel? You had a great setup here. You just beat a woman in slapboxing.
It's just another Sunday night.
Another Sunday night. How about a hand for Chris Wynn, everybody? That's a way to get a fucking show started, huh?
That was awesome.
That's a way to start a show. How about another? She's checking for nosebleeds. How about another hand for feminist Stacey, everybody? She's with us. That was her idea. I was just gonna have him shadow box, but she gave me the old slap box signal. Very good. You're a real team player, Stacey. You work well with me.
I'm an equal opportunist.
Yeah. Look at that little red nose, huh? Actually, a little. Yeah. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Charlie McCann. Charlie McCann. Here we fucking go. We are live from Sydney, Australia. Hell yeah, this is a real Australian right here. Look at this guy, Charlie McCann.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Jess. I'm a big Harry Potter fan. That's where my Potterheads at. Guys, can I make some noise? I was always I think like the big reason I really got into Harry Potter is I really identified with him like as a kid growing up. I think we had a pretty similar upbringing. I don't have any magical powers or anything. But Ray Fiennes did murder both my parents. So, did not use one of his fun spells like in the movies. No cruciatus curse this time. Just a regular meat cleaver. Yeah, it's going to get a little darker. You guys can either come with me or stay in your humdrum existence. But I remember my brother came up to me afterwards and was like, did the guy from Made in Manhattan just kill Dad? So, it's more confusing than anything. But I heard recently there's apparently 1 in 6 people are murdered. Oh, there you go.
Want to finish it? Do you want to finish it? Oh, man. 6 people are murdered?
Yeah, let's it's a real, but let's open some eyes. So yeah, apparently, it's a real it's a line from the game Pluto. So there's one. So that's the game. Okay.
All right, I guess that was the end.
No, that's all right.
Oh, yeah, Charlie McCann. Welcome, Charlie. Keep that mic stand. I'm gonna talk with you for a second. Just hold on. Just keep that mic next to
your
your
mouth.
mouth.
Gene Hollow out of the way.
Gene Hollow, wow. All right, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Charlie.
I love the bouncy thing you do with your head after you talk.
Oh yeah, well, I very true.
Yeah, Gene Harlow. It's like Kramer from Seinfeld. Wow, there you go. I guess he looks like Kramer from Seinfeld.
Oh, no.
Seems like Brian might need to see an eye doctor when we get back. Oh yeah, you use the N-word a lot?
So yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So Charlie, I didn't really grasp what you were saying. Did your parents get murdered?
No, not really. That's not really.
Oh, this is just a joke.
That's part of it.
It's one of the saddest jokes I've ever heard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No.
Not Tuesday, my parents got murdered. Hey! I like your style, though. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Sydney?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I'm a student right now.
What are you studying?
Education.
Oh, what do you want to do with that? Who are you going to teach? You can teach at Hogwarts?
Yeah. Teaching cunnilingus at Hogwarts.
Is that true? You good at pleasuring a woman?
I'm incredible at it.
Really?
Well. Another challenge presents itself.
There you go.
All right.
What are there any special tricks you do? Oh my God, Stacy, stop fingering yourself.
Oh no.
With that look on your face. My God.
Someone's trying to get citizenship. Okay.
You have any special tricks that you do when you're going down on a woman? You ever do the old big chicken or something like that?
Yeah. It's just a lot of alphabet gear,
Yeah?
I don't know
what. You eat it like a Porto sandwich? It's not a sandwich, is it? Okay. Just go all down on that fucking Hungry Jack, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What do? You have any special tricks? Is it true your tongue goes the other direction in
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Ever since we moved here,
ever since you moved here, it was
Yeah, we're going the other way.
Oh yeah.
But,
Where'd you move here from?
From Canada. So.
Oh, you're originally Canadian. Oh, okay. Heck yeah. What made you move to Australia?
Just my parents did it, and I had very little say.
Right.
I was like 7 years old.
What made your parents move
It's up to them. I think just fucking, it's the land of opportunities. So they knew.
Wait a second. Is that what they told you? Sweetheart, we're moving you to a land of opportunity. We're just gonna fly over this place called the United States of America to get there. It's a true land of opportunity. If you want to be a fucking kangaroo trainer.
Is there any crime committed? You think maybe your parents did something?
I don't know. I didn't know them that well, but I
What do you mean you didn't know them that well?
Well, I don't know. They're very, they're very secretive.
Oh,
secretive.
Are they alive?
Yeah, I think they are.
I can't quite get a grasp of what you're. I get the feeling you may have murdered your parents.
No. It was rape violence. I swear.
That is incredible.
Why does it look like his parents are 2 Shih Tzu dogs?
Oh, no.
So Charlie, what else do you do? What's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? Any fun facts about you? You good at anything?
I'm pretty good at chess. That's probably the only thing,
Chess?
Wow, chess and pussy eating. Sign me up.
Yeah. Go on, let's do it, man.
Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wait, my God. do chess competitively?
I used to, yeah. I was pretty good.
Wow. I think these feminists are into white knights, so it's a really smart chess reference. It was worth the 15 laughs I got out of it.
Yeah.
Charlie, what's your love life like? You got a girlfriend or a victim, or what do we call her?
No, I have a lovely girlfriend.
You don't have a girlfriend? When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
No, I do have a girlfriend.
You do have a girlfriend.
Yeah. No, I have a beautiful girl.
How long have you been with her?
3 years.
3 years. Where'd you meet her at?
It was on.
Huh?
It was online.
It was online?
Yeah.
What website?
It was on Tinder.
It was on Tinder. And then what happened? So you're talking to her. You're all like, "Hey, what's up? It's me. You know, Charlie McCann. You want to play chess or get your pussy eaten?" And then what happened?
Yeah. That's pretty much my gambit. And then
So you met her, and what did she do?
She is just studying her master's in film producing.
Masters in film. Let's check on the feminist.
You know, when you go down there and she finally orgasms, you go, checkmate.
Oh yeah.
You look like an adolescent Super Mario.
That is true. You look like if that is true.
They warned me about you Yanks taking the drubbing of a lifetime.
All right. Oh, yeah. You do drugs and all? You seem like you might dabble in a little bit of it. A little bit of absolutely everything.
Sure. Man. Vanessa Amorosi.
What?
Is that? What are you doing in Australian? What are you doing now?
Imaginary magic wand that you're waving in front of me.
You got to do something with the,
I guess so. All right. Well,
yeah, thanks so much for having me.
Oh, geez. All right, Charlie. My God.
No, turn on.
All right.
No, it's lovely.
Very good, Charlie. Great stuff, pal. Way to get it done. Charlie McCann, everybody. Let's keep flying through it. It's the great JC that once said the words. On to the next one. He's one of the few people that actually acts like a comic. You can just tell that has to get hated. I guess so. It seems like a real goofball to me. It seems like an eternal open micer or something like that. All right, pull another name out. Let's make some noise for Tom Armstrong. Tom Armstrong.
Did Michael Jackson moonwalk out of the room after he fucked those kids? I'd like to think he did. I could never quite do it. Fuck kids. Their sad faces really turned me off. Do you reckon his ghost is black or white? I guess it doesn't matter. I've never been with an elderly woman sexually, but I have stayed in the bathtub a little bit too long and then proceeded to masturbate. And I'd like to think that it feels similar. If Harvey Weinstein was a fish, he'd be a groper. Nipple rings are pretty cool. They're like tiny door knockers for titties. Knockers for your knockers. Imagine if a Mormon went to a music festival these days. He'd be a busy little boy. Knock, knock, can I tell you about God? Oh, wowee. That's about all I got. It's close to a minute.
Exactly a minute. Very good. Tom Armstrong. He's got a good internal clock. From the chandelier. Tom Armstrong. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Australia.
Absolutely. Good to be here. It's my 5th time here, you fuck. Anyway, it's really good stuff. Good one-liners you got there. Little quick fucking heavy hitters there. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months. Wow. Very impressive, man. You have a good internal clock for only doing it 2 months. You knew right when a minute was and all that.
I practiced.
Yeah, you did?
Just for you.
Yeah, who'd you practice on? Your barber?
Yes.
My looks like he was having quite a laugh. So Tom, what you been doing with you? How old are you?
I'm 30. 30, mate.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a YouTuber and a podcaster.
Really, a YouTuber and a podcaster. What do you specialize in? What are your shows about?
Sketch comedy mainly, and the podcast is just current events with another comedian, and we just talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Australian stuff or world stuff or
anything, like just weird, people sending weird stories, we tend to do that, or if something's topical and funny, nothing too deep.
Right. What do you do when you're not working on comedy stuff or YouTube and podcasts? Seem like the kind of guy that likes to go out and fucking, ride a turtle or something like that. You ever sit on a turtle, see where it takes you?
Well, like where your head's at, I would ride a turtle. But they'd have to be one of those Galapagos. Are they Galapagos?
Sure. What do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy stuff?
I fuck turtles. No, I like to drink.
You what? You like to drink?
I like to drink. I like to travel. I saw you guys in LA.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
The comedy store.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, of course it was. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. What else did you do when you were in LA? Where else did you travel to? Anything?
I was staying in Hollywood. It was pretty sketch. Someone got shot around the corner. It was pretty scary.
Yeah, scary for you. We're used to that shit. One of us may have been.
We're not used to that.
I like it. You have a Brontosaurus on your shirt. Is that correct? Is that the right type of dinosaur?
That's right.
You only eat vegetables?
No, I'm a meat eater.
Yeah.
More of a Tyrannosaurus Rex myself.
Wow.
But I appreciate the Brontosaurus.
Very good. Wow. Feminist Stacy.
It's beautiful.
Wow. Look at that. Very impressive. Very impressive. Tell us something about you that's fucking exciting, Tom. There must be something in your life that makes you less of a basic bitch than what you seem to be.
I'm pretty basic, let's be honest. Something interesting. Nothing. Nothing springs to mind, mate.
Yeah. What's your love life like?
Got a girlfriend, she's here. In the crowd somewhere.
Yeah. What does she do?
That wasn't her, that was a man. Just clearing that up.
Your girlfriend do?
She's also a YouTuber.
Oh, a YouTuber. Wow.
We met at a YouTube convention.
Oh, wow.
Pretty cool.
Are you pretty popular on YouTube?
It's alright, like 115,000 subs.
That's great.
200,000 on Facebook.
Is your girlfriend more popular than you on YouTube?
No.
Wow.
What does she do on YouTube?
Like beauty and fashion.
Wow. Yeah.
Way to be a stereotype for women.
Yeah. Seems like if anyone knows beauty, it's like a girl that would hook up with you, right? So were you guys both on YouTube when you met?
Yeah, it was at a YouTube convention in Melbourne.
Oh my god, a YouTube convention. That's what happens if I murder someone and die. That's just hell. I mean, that
It wasn't great, to be honest. Those YouTube things are very interesting. You see some characters.
Yeah. Were there just a bunch of people outside the YouTube convention just commenting on it the entire time? It was like, fuck you, pig! I fuck this dude's girl running on Sunday.
Your love is never gonna last.
How long did it take for you to smash her like button?
Oh,
yeah. Hello.
She held out.
Pretty easy, right?
Yeah. How early did
you think so? I would think so. Yeah.
How fast did she put out?
You know so.
How fast did she put out first date?
Well, I had a girlfriend at the time.
Ooh, look at you.
Oh, that's what happens. You want to play again?
Look at you, just getting all the pussy with your Brontosaurus t-shirt on.
That's right.
Greener on
Okay. All right, I'm going to use the restroom in the meantime.
Yes, girlfriend. What was she? She was on Vimeo.
Yeah. I upgraded.
Jorbert, I only know Vimeo because of you.
No, my other girlfriend wasn't in the YouTube world.
Right.
So we kind of connect.
Easy, easy breezy. I love it, Tom. Well, really good jokes, man. For only doing it 2 months, extremely impressive. Obviously, you're putting it all together. You're doing a good job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tom Armstrong. Let's keep it moving along. Wanna swing from the chandelier. From the chandelier. Heck yeah, put your hands over your next comedian, Cole Black. coal black. Let's go. No rest for the wicked. Let's keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun here tonight? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Oh, one more time for coal black.
Hey, how you going? Awesome. Found them a little naive with the balls. Man, only the other week I found out what the reach around was. Now, I know dumb. Like, you drew a picture, I wouldn't be able to figure it out. Yeah, you saw that arm move, that real old one, where the drill sergeant said, "You're such an asshole. You wouldn't give your boyfriend a reach around if you were making sweet gay love to me." Something like that. And you would be an asshole. Who are these assholes not reaching around? Midgets? Gay midgets? It's not really their fault. They can't reach. That's what I mean.
Whoa. Wow. Really giving the people what they wanted. I said, who likes to see people do bad? You're like, just give me 1 fucking second. I'm only fucking away, lady. Jesus Christ, man. Wow, look at you. You seem so classy and so trashy at the same time. What are you, the mayor of Penrith? Are you the mayor of Penrith?
No, 15 minutes up the road.
15 minutes up the road, so I'm pretty fucking close.
You're the next William Montgomery, Tony.
I guess so. What was that, your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations. There it is, the note of the first time. You're a fan of the show and you thought you'd give it a whack here today?
Yeah,
that's
I'm
cool.
a big fan. Yeah,
Awesome.
Been writing with you.
Last
longer.
What was the last thing you said?
That was longer when I was practicing at home.
Yeah. Left time for laughter when you did it at home. That'll be at least 3 seconds, and it'll be 5 seconds. Gay midget, it's gonna brush my. Yeah. So, hell yeah. What do you do? What do you do with your life?
Stay at home dad, see you guys.
Oh, cool. How old's your kid?
Hunter's 13, Ruby's 11.
Hunter's 13, Ruby's 11. Their names are now out there for the pedophiles listening to the show. Hunter and Ruby. Very cool. That's fun. And what do you like to do with your kids?
Bushwalks, camping, class, all that stuff.
Bushwalk? Yeah, bushwalk. What's a bushwalk?
Hike?
What's a hike?
Yeah, it's when a man goes down on feminist Stacy.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Shit. Oh, man. We actually know for a fact that feminist Stacy does have a massive bush. Is very, very impressive. I mean, very, very doesn't give a fuck down there.
Why does his face say old, but his wardrobe says grasping onto youth for dear life?
Yeah.
Because it's true.
Yeah, exactly. You look like a guy that like you fell in the mud and had to get your clothes here in Marriageville.
How long have you been a Christian rapper?
Wow, this crowd knows what's up. The champs have begun. He's heating up back there. I love it. So how long you been a stay-at-home dad? Has that been the whole time since the kids were born?
No. For 3 years we've been broken up, and 2 years kids with me.
Oh, okay. How about the ex? What happened there? How'd you get custody?
I wanted them.
You won.
Yeah, I wanted them.
What do you have to do to win in Australia?
It was a heartbreaker. We really hurt each other a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah, would you guys have a slap boxing match?
yes, we won.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough kids is with me now.
So that's very cool. Very cool to hear. How are you able to support everyone if you stay at home?
Sold the business at the end of last year.
What was the business?
I was just like a landscaping and hormone business.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah.
Does your wife have to pay you, or your ex-wife have to pay you alimony?
No.
Why?
Because she's a woman.
She doesn't. That's a real feminist next to you. You be careful. She's 0-1 in boxing matches tonight. Very threatening. Wow. So, how about anything else?
Actually, I'm a feminist, so I agree with him that the woman should have to pay.
Wow, look at that. There you go.
Yeah.
A little heartfelt moment from feminists. Wow, she's got some fans out there. Wow. So Cole, how about the kids? Anything crazy happening with them? You ever have? Did they show you their they having their periods or anything yet, or showing you boners, asking you what's up with this guy? Or, what do I do with this? Can I put this somewhere in your mouth or anything like that? I don't know.
Do they ever say, "Dad, please stop wearing that hat"?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dad, stop it! You look like thick Freddy Krueger. Yeah. Wow. Is any fun moments with the kids? I heard they say the darndest things. These kids.
Not really. I bought country's first People magazine, porn magazine.
Porn magazine? Wait, People magazine or porn magazine?
Yeah, he was. I found that he's looking free porn on. I didn't know he was doing that.
Oh, on the internet. So you got him a porno magazine. Oh, okay. That's what you said. So how old is he again?
13.
13 years old. Absolutely. I remember when I was that age, I had this. No, it's not. Anyway, so when I was 13, I had this Hawaiian Tropic magazine. Remember those things? It was like the suntan thing. Those were the good old days. Fun fact, when I was that young, I used to, instead of masturbating normally, I would do this thing where I would plant my hand in the ground in missionary position. And I would just finish right there. I'd put like a little paper towel down right there, and I just fuck my hand in the missionary. It's my favorite thing. But so basically, I would have the magazine open on the ground, and I would fuck it, and I would just look right in the girl's eyes and just fucking. Never said that before in the history of the show. I guess Sydney just. Some people are looking at me disgusted right now. You go fuck yourselves.
I used to always fuck pillows, and then I would just like wipe the cum off on my pillow, and then I would sleep on it. And my mom always thought it had dandruff as a young kid, so it's always by me head and shoulders like that. Like,
oh, we all just wow. I guess I really opened up the floodgates on this one.
I used to.
Oh, no. A little something from Joelberg back here.
I used to put Vaseline inside of the toilet paper tubes and fuck those.
What?
Like when the toilet paper was done, I'd take the inner roll.
That's how big Joel's dick was even when he was a kid. For those of you that don't know, he has fucking baked potatoes for penises.
I used to drag my vagina across the carpet into like climax.
Wow, you just snail trailed it.
yeah, look at that slime.
Like a wounded soldier. Wow. Well, Cole Black, thank you so much. It's always incredible, different shapes and sizes of people. There's nothing that I respect more than a good fucking badass that literally, sticks around.
Welcome, Cass Vinci. How you living, fam?
So there you go, Cole Black, everybody.
What's good, my man?
If it wasn't for them, the show would not exist.
How you living, big dog?
Because I've been aborted.
Okay. Well, that's good. Is she? I am just annoying many people on Blue Sky, getting them to tweet about me, which is cool. And I am just enjoying life, playing Scrabble or literal against Audie, and she has come closer to beating me than any person. I'm not a whiz at it, but I play the tiles pretty well. I've won 57 games straight, generally against Zoot and sometimes against Audie, but she's come closer than anybody. And but then I'll play like people who really know how to play, and they'll humble me. And I get games like what happened with you, uh, where they aren't paying attention, or they there's this thing that happens that if you let it pass like 3 times, if you just pass, then it just automatically ends the game, which is kind of, I mean, no, you're fine. You absolutely, I understand, completely understand. Yeah, exactly. I think it's the same one as the golf, but yeah. Oh, I hear her in the background. How's she doing? Well, right. Sure. What's her What's her favorite toy? Yeah. Right. Well, that's
Free iHeartRadio app.
she gets excited for it.
Podcasts from our library of hundreds of thousands.
Why no front yard? She liked the front yard.
Number one for music, radio, and podcasts. Everywhere. Experience iHeartRadio and on the go at iHeartRadio. Stations. Okay, Google, play to get iHeartRadio.
Yeah.
Including
All right.
Google Assistant. iHeartRadio.
Can she smell the dog on him?
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next.
Oh, I'm sure.
Netflix sports docu-series, The Clubhouse, here with episode of Katie Clark next Wednesday. Bad Dark Side Wednesday. Unicorn Academy next Thursday. Of The Handmaid's Tale next Friday on Competition Show. To Get Out next Friday of the New Year. Friends and Neighbors starring John Hamm next Saturday on Disney Plus the 15th. On launch of the docuseries Spy Eye next Thursday on Amazon Prime Video.
Are you thinking about getting her? Well, that's obvious. Are you thinking about getting her a companion, not a companion, not another dog, but like a friend? Yeah, I mean that would be.
Democratic representative.
Yeah.
We'll welcome him back.
So she's gentle with him? Well, that's right.
Protests. Not that they took place. And then believes in the other takeover.
How many hours a day does she sleep? Total.
United States that we hold dear. So when it gets hostile towards law enforcement that did not obey the law. Now, albeit some wimpy schools and sorry, says anybody is allowed in your church. Because here Jews read. Now, counter that, I get it by saying, hey, there is no you know, it was because now they give names. Now they get names. It just pulls at our heartstrings, right? Exactly. Just to someone's home, you know. You don't get to change.
How have things been within the Music Biz Marty community?
Some of the stuff that I saw.
Did they ever prosecute that lady? So then probably not. He just died and that'll be it.
So my are free, different. The things that we love and hold dear are different. And that means people are allowed to protest. This law allegiance or any empathy
So it's kind of come apart.
already of the state.
Well, that,
Much.
Well, it's too bad. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, the community could have kind of gone one of two ways. Could have become really, really close, but the larger possibility is that it would just
Dozens of people were out there yesterday waving signs.
yeah,
Wildfires has increased.
yeah.
She said the utility is shipping. The fires are their mistake. Universities in California are under
Yeah,
and inclusion policies. The DOJ under the Trump administration
nice of them.
criteria played a role in student admission. The investigations say admissions should be merit-based, but critics argue these policies can't finance.
Yeah, I mean, right. Oh, right. Well, I appreciate that. No one's perfect, but I do have a deep affinity for the group of people who were in Music Biz Marty's community. I met some really nice people. I would have never met you without him. It's still kind of wild that he's gone. I still don't. I still like think about. I mean, I've got to say, it almost like I was someone who regularly streamed in there, um, but I just I'm almost like sad. I'm still sad about it. Like whenever I look at this one camera that I have that would always be in there, I always think about him, and it's just sad to me. Like I don't. Yeah, I mean, like literally, like I gave this guy like a view into my world for many months, and whenever I look in that direction, the first thing that I think about is like that he let me stream in there, and um, he was so nice about it. Like I've got different cameras for different discords, and so like I've got a discord like Hayden Ross. It's kind of it's just kind of become a camera that I associate with him, and that fish tank one and socialized one, but there's no doubt about it that Music Biz Marty had his own, and with him not being there, it's sad to me, and um, I'm just not over it. So I just I hope the best for his community and his family. He seems like he has a really beautiful family, and I just know that it caught us all off guard. Is has his mom or anybody been in that Discord at all? Okay. Right. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. I completely understand that. And he is someone that I think has a special place in the annals of the internet. And I, I, yeah, no, I know you. I know. What happened to his? What happened? Like he had who, who was the girlfriend who he had? Well, no, he did. No, not when he died, but he definitely had a girlfriend like a year and a half ago. She would be on stream with him. Yeah, like Saren, like Savannah. Oh, okay, okay, no, right. Maybe that's who it was. Yeah. Yeah. Well, um, I mean, the reason why I wonder, I mean, I probably still have this girl's number. She, it was weird what happened. He interviewed me or whatever, and then he broke up with her, or she broke up with him, or something like that. And she, um, she, oh, well, how did it happen? She was the one who got me to, get on Streamlabs with him or something like that. Like he didn't give out his number, but he would give out her number or something like that. So she helped me to get that organized. And I know that at one point they were close, but I mean, I just kind of would wonder what happened to her, and is she, and she's got to be sad or like I don't know if she even knows, but I'm pretty sure she probably would. Has Foodie Beauty said anything? Or that weird guy in Ohio, Cyrax? Now, didn't you say that Cyrax didn't believe he was dead? Yeah. And how about Foodie Beauty? Yeah. Yeah. That's wild that you talked to him so soon around his death. Like you were one of the last people to probably talk with him. Right. Yeah, it's one of those things where the world keeps on spinning. I would have thought that there would be more information on if they're going to prosecute that lady or not. Oh, and she's like still active. Absolutely, I understand that. Hey, what's going on, Jay? How are you? Excellent. Welcome. Well, we appreciate you being here. Yeah, no, I remember that. What was the name of your Discord again? Sure. Very cool. One of the reasons I'm hesitant to join smaller servers, it's not because I don't want to help smaller servers. I have a small server myself, but it's Discord's policies as well. Number one, I'm at 100 servers, and that's the limit. And I get every single day, I get a lot of invitations for people to join because they see me in so many different platforms or in so many different servers. But the other issue is if your server, let's say I have no idea why, but gets banned for whatever reason, it can um it can threaten the account, all the accounts that are in there. Now, I don't think you'd be doing anything wrong in there, but generally that's why I, at least when I'm in servers, I try to keep them the larger servers. But if I yeah, but I have alternate accounts that I could probably use that aren't at 100, and and put a camera in there. The other thing is, like, if nobody's ever in there, then it's not worth my while to always always keep updating an account. It'd be one thing, Jay, if it were just I could just turn on the device and it just stayed on, but it does not do that. For one reason or another, Discord, whenever it like disconnects, it'll disconnect. The camera shuts off. So every like few hours, I have to go over and click it, and it's just another bit of babysitting that I have to do. But how's been the journey of building your Discord? How's it been? Sure. What kind of bots have you been buying? Yeah. Okay. So, um, let me give you what I think are good free bots. Everything that I use is free. The one of the best ones that I use is called Ticket King, and basically what that is somebody can make a ticket. Like, I'm not always available. Sometimes I'm sleeping, and people come in here with a question, so they can. I haven't asked me anything in the channels above, but I think it's helpful to create a support ticket if anybody ever has any issues. And the reason why I like that one, well, number one, the other ones that I used have like gone offline, so I didn't really have alternatives. But this one, if like somebody, let's say, asks you a question like, "Hey, can you create a channel for Grand Theft Auto 6? I want to get ready for it," and you could respond to them, and it'll send them a DM. So I think that's a really cool feature. I use a lot of bots that are music bots. Now, the music bots, I mean, I don't understand why they're just not more consistent, but like I really when they work really well. So what I'll do is I'll just like get on um a playlist on like YouTube, and I can just have it play like every Joe Rogan or a bunch of different lectures or whatever. But the thing is, you kind of have to babysit them because after about 2 or 3 weeks, they'll stop working, and then you have to redo them. Now, the ones that I find work really well, the lo-fi boy, lo-fi girls, just if you want a channel that always has music, those work really well. In terms of moderation, do you have a welcomer bot? Right, right. That's right. That's right. That's correct. I've done that where, like, to watch all of Joe Rogan's content or his all of his streams on YouTube. It's like 200 days worth, and it won't do them all. It will plan to do them all, but for one reason or another, it'll glitch. So you kind of you have to. Um, it's just like they're not consistent. But Caspian Sea is right. The lo-fi ones work really well, and the ones that I've been using or that are always available, they're like the ones that are really consistent are Asian lo-fi radio, lo-fi girl, and lo-fi boy. Those have been running for like 9 months straight perfectly. So that's really cool. Um, Excellent. Um, Other ones that I use, a really good one is Quark Logger. So I'll get a lot of people who just want to be mean to me, and I understand I'm a bigger target than most people, and they'll just come in here and they'll play like chainsaw songs or chainsaw mute, just chainsaws, or they'll play like really mean songs or whatever, and then they'll leave really quickly. Quark Logger basically logs everything that's going on um, in the Discord and just allows you to get their user ID and they can mute them and do all the other ones. Some other ones that I use Dino. Dino's a good one. It's very commonly used. That's a good one. I use Maki, Maki. Um, I use. So you said you had a welcomer, right? Okay, excellent. Uh, so you have a welcome message. Do you have a goodbye message? Okay, good. Um, then that's good. Let's see what else I use. That's free. That is good. So like the three moderation ones that I use are Dino, Quark Logger, and Maki. And the reason why Maki and Dino, there were some people who were able to do some mean things. I forget exactly what it was, but Quark Logger I know logged like a lot more information about them, so that was very helpful. Aside from that, oh, dude, I know what is. I don't like. I if I ever needed to, I could stay entertained by this one bot that I have, like 24/7. Okay, so if you can look, Jay, below, there is a section for Reddit, and it's like anime, art, educational, finance, gaming, jokes, platforms, sports, tech, top posts. And so there's a bot in there that I have. It's called ReadyBot. That whatever is trending on Twitter or I mean on Reddit at any given time, it just puts it in there. So there's always fresh information that like it's like basically Reddit um within your Discord server, which I think is a really cool thing. Um, I mean, I use Reddit a lot, but even if I didn't, I could just go to any one of these. Like, I'm not huge into some of these. I'm bigger into some things than others. I'm bigger into sports and news than I might be into anime and maybe something else. But I know that there are people who are really big fans of anime or whatever, and I want everybody to have an opportunity to be able to, see whatever it is. So I think that's a really cool bot that I use. Again, that one's called ReadyBot.io, and you can customize that to whatever you want. So, for instance, like in your server, you guys play Minecraft and Grand Theft Auto and all of those. If I were you, I would go to ReadyBot.io, and then I would just have those subreddits filter any kind of news into my server so that it makes it relevant for the people in there. But that's up to you. The Yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome to. Take care, big dog. Peace.
Anyway, the name out of the bucket makes Send
You do you. Well, I'm in a constant fight with these with this new platform, Blue Sky, and there's this guy who is, I mean, self-described. I don't know if it's true or not, but he is an unemployed autistic like developer, and so he basically has nothing to do but report my accounts, and it's really funny to me that like this guy he he like okay, so what I've done when I create an account, I could create an account that is just 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 at blue sky dot whatever. Okay, it could just be all numbers, but I find that I don't get as much attention when I do that. When I get a lot of attention is when I make the names of the accounts either really funny or really sexually explicit. And when this guy reports them, he creates a post about them, and then they're archived basically. So I can go through and just read. So like 53 minutes ago, this guy, and the funny thing is too, like sometimes I make them like about him. So his name is Juho Kusela, and I'll be like, Juho Kusela sucks. And then he'll have to put at Juho Kusela sucks, dot blue sky or whatever. So like the most recent names that I've used, not even that I've used, that I are so he has to say the biggest cock ever at bluesky.com or dot social, at big sexy dick dot bluesky dot social, at large cock in your mom dot bluesky dot social, at big sexy pimp baby dog at dot bluesky dot social, at sexy beast baby dot bluesky dot social, at sexiest big pimp dot bluesky dot social. And it's like, well, why didn't you do sexiest pimp? It's like I've done that, but like these are just like I have to change them up. So I'll put like, big sexy pimp. Okay, if that's been used, I've already used that. So I'll say big sexy pimp dog, and then that'll work or whatever. And exactly. So I just use them just in different ways. So the next one's like this was 7 hours ago. Gag on my cock dot blue sky dot social. The dick dot blue sky dot social, and then I just used a random one. Uh, then I fucked your mom raw dot blue sky dot social. I fucked your mom dot blue sky dot social. And then 20 hours ago he did or he had to report hot shot cock dot blue sky dot social, award winning dick dot blue sky dot social, and Rabbi come inside me dot blue sky dot social. And I just find this to be absolutely hilarious that he has to have these all over his whatever you call it, Twitter feed or whatever. And I'm not the only person that's so funny. I get real stand-up comedians, like not that like people with like 30,000 followers, like pretty big people who will take screenshots of these things. And so like the top comments about it. So like one guy was like kind of disappointed. This rabbi bot has a better username than me, to be honest, because it was pimp69.bluesky.social, and they'll take a screenshot of it, and that person has like tens of thousands of followers, and it works very well. The next person who just writes like, what the fuck are we even doing here, for biggest cock rabbi.bluesky.social, this guy has tens of thousands of followers. And this one Kath Barbarato, she's a stand-up comedian. She has 30,000 followers. She wrote what did she write? I just clicked off it. She wrote something pretty funny. She wrote, what the fuck are all these Rabbi Rothschild accounts? But then she's written a few funny things about it. Another person, can someone please explain and or exercise this Rabbi Rothschild who keeps appearing ominously in my mentions? I mean, that person has 85,000 followers. Like, I can't get these people. If I were to go to these people and say, hey, I live stream my life, is there any way that you would like take it, be nice to me and repost whatever I post? They'd be like, no, I'm not going to do that. But if I annoy them a little bit, they'll take a screenshot of what I do and repost it. So it's getting out to those people either way. Um, yeah, exactly. Um, I had these people who were like, they have um, these very long, like, what would I call it? Not email chains, but like comment chains with like 24 different comments about me. And um, it's just, I think it's hilarious. So my plan is, let's see here. I started this like 12 days ago, and that's not that long. And in 12 days, I've gotten far too many, like too many to count, of people who have commented about me. And they're even so. With that said, the platform is actively working to stop me, and it's kind of like with your dog. Like your dog tries to figure out like what the boundaries are, and I do the same thing. Like, so what's an example? Well, I've noticed that like if I just keep creating accounts using the same VPN, I'll get it banned. I won't get it banned. So I've like learned their strategy. Basically, they have some kind of setting in their system that says if somebody creates an account with a VPN, that's fine. If they create two accounts under the same VPN, we're going to flag every subsequent account on that VPN. So I just have to like keep changing a VPN. Another thing that I do that has been like if I put this one link in there to my Discord, they weren't banning it, then they did ban it, then they weren't banning it, now they're banning it again. And so what I do is instead of having it say discord.me/rabbi, I have to put Discord and then open parentheses dot close parentheses me/rabbi, like just to get around their little things like that. But when I do that, then it works. But then they'll flag the open parentheses dot close parentheses thing. So then I just have to put spaces in there. And it's just this cat and mouse game that we play. And I've just learned from my extensive history of spamming people of what a lot of times I have to do. Like sometimes they won't let you send duplicate messages. So I've learned to use random emoji generators. So like there are like hundreds of emojis. And so I can just put a random couple of emojis in there, and it's almost like putting different numbers in, like, but you just with the amount of emojis that there could be, it's quite a few different ones, especially when you include in there the shapes and the flags and all that other stuff. Um, so so basically, I'm at a point where I have the upper hand on them now. Um, they had the upper hand on me a couple days ago, where um, I was unable to create an account using my computers, and I did not know why. And the reason why I wasn't able to do it was they had me with this VPN thing, and I mean they had me. I learned all kinds of things of how they fingerprint you, in terms of how they know what your device is, and like sure, you do what you need to do. Absolutely, you got it.
Control from the remote or with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen. Can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV, Amazon Fire TV, and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
Time of year, you may see swarms of flying insects and early sign of termites. Call Pacific Coast Termite at 800 Pacific or visit HouseTermite.com for a free inspection. Mention KFI for 10% off treatment and a 2-year guarantee. Certain restrictions apply.
LA property owners, join us to house more veterans. By accepting veteran housing vouchers, you will receive guaranteed rent while providing a stable and safe home that will make a difference in their lives. Help house our heroes. Expedited processing and dedicated support for property owners is available because every veteran deserves a place to call home. Email houseurourvets@lacity.org for more information. That's houseurourvets@lacity.org.
Keys Hyundai on Van Nuys, home of the Sina Drive. Over 1,000 new and used cars. Lenders ready to approve you. $3,000 over book value for your trade-in. Join us this Saturday from 12 to 2 p.m. for station prizes and concert ticket giveaways.
At playandbuckforhillsdale.com, sign up for a free online learning course about the design and purpose of the Constitution. Our country needs more Americans who understand the Constitution. Learn more at playandbuckforhillsdale.com.
Your one-stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
Fuego Tango, May 10th. Gwen Stefani,
Megan Trainor, Doja Cat.
David Guetta, and more. Tickets going fast. Buy them now. Access.com, AXS.com. Experience elite luxury with Cadillac Pasadena. Elevate your drive today to new heights. We're putting the media back in social media. Follow us now everywhere at KFI AM 640.
Humpty Dumplings, party boys, double lattes, ode to joys, hooters, shooters, physics, tutors, bots, twins, and ball commuters, double UAPs, MREs, and PFBs, Snow White dwarfs, and Cosmos cubes, 99 words for boobs.
Yeah, I was investing. I thought, we're gonna. Oh boy, I know, Kono. This is from your 1990s iPod lineup. I know your list. KFI AM 640. Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Neil's favorite for Bill Handel this week. Happy to be with you. Back from vacation. Was in Italy. Gorgeous, beautiful, lovely Italy. Bill Handel got married in Italy. Got remarried there, and I was at his wedding. And then my family and I went on our vacation. He's still on his. Because food chain, Neil, I can take on. It's my Bill Handel. I don't know why he's asking the garage, but it's a food chain, makes more money for the company, all these great things, and so he can stay longer. I'm back here filling in for him, but happy to be with you, so thanks for hanging out. Hooters. They're closing. Got a lot of issues going on. Once they had more than 430 locations around the world, or around the globes. The side of the tan blonde woman, scantily clad, always wearing like hosiery, stockings or whatever, right? Never bare leg. I don't think they're bare leg. They have those orange, what do they call those? Dolphin shorts. They got those dolphin shorts in the IE, don't they, Kono? Yeah, he's shaking his head yes vigorously. He's going, yeah. Good luck. You, Justin? It's airy. That's the boys. Interesting. Okay. Well, we all know the look. I would tell you, I've maybe been in a Hooters once, and I didn't like it. It was uncomfortable. It was with KFI. Someone took us there after an event. It was the one in Anaheim, I think. And it was next to a place where we were doing a handle event, and we went there, and it was uncomfortable. I didn't think the food was very good. And the whole concept to me is, it's creepy. Never liked it. And I like chain restaurants. I think chain restaurants are an important part of the ecosystem, the food ecosystem. They're having a struggle. Hooters isn't the only one. Hooters of America is about $300 million in debt. This winter, they began preparing for a possible bankruptcy filing. In 2024, they closed about 40 locations in the United States. We've heard others struggling. Last year, we had Red Lobster, TGI Fridays filed for bankruptcy. These aren't the exciting places for social media to take your photos and put them on Insta or TikTok or any of those things. It just doesn't have that. But I will tell you, it is not easy to create consistent
It's in the building and the food itself to create consistency all over the country or the globe. That's why
I am woman, hear me roar, roar. James Henson, everyone.
G'day, my name's James. Got some friends that call me Jim. Got an uncle that calls me Jimothy. And the guys at work call me Jerry. He's masturbating again. I am getting married in 2 weeks. I actually met my partner at work, so we had to keep a big secret. Not really a secret now, so I can use her real name, Intercourse Associate. And I work in advertising as well, and they say that TV is a dying medium and that these streaming services are actually taking over. But you guys are paying $16 a month for Netflix just to scroll through the menu and comment about how shit all the content is. You're not a fucking Gogglebox. And I can prove about why TV is not a dying medium because it can be 10:45 on a Wednesday night and you're absolutely fuck-eyed. It's time for bed. But you see 1999 Adam Sandler's comedy drama Big Daddy and you're like, no, I'm not fucking going to bed.
There you go, James Henson. My goodness. Look at you. How are you, pal? How do you feel right now?
Yeah, feel good. I'm okay.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
I'm okay.
Okay. I guess so. If you feel good, then I guess it's okay. Low expectations you had for this set tonight?
Just wanted to give it a crack.
I love it. That's very good. It's your first time?
Second time.
Second time. Come on, make some noise for James, everyone. Heck yeah. So how old are you, James?
26.
26. What do you do for work?
Work in advertising.
Yeah, boring as fuck. Absolutely. How about for fun?
I like to play squash.
You like to play squash? Wow, the most ridiculous game that we can even imagine.
Is that the Harry Potter thing?
Yeah, it's the
it's the racquetball thing.
Yeah, it's the masturbating of athletics. It's the old just get it. You play people in squash?
Yeah.
Are you good at it?
Yeah, it's okay.
Really? How long have you been playing for? Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask how often you play. Once every fortnight.
Every fortnight? Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. We know about that. What does that mean, once every fortnight?
Every 2 weeks.
Once every 2 weeks. Wow. God, why do you guys speak like old British people? On this fortnight, 7 years ago, Hibbity Hobbity.
So I developed as I say, I think I got them figured out. They come back and they figured me out. It's just this cat and mouse game that I'm playing with them. Now, Twitter, whatever Twitter has done, they've kind of shot themselves in the foot with getting new users because it's very hard to create a new account on Twitter and not have it get banned. If you go to the Twitter subreddit, at the very top, they have a pinned post that's just like anything having to do with bans or terminations or anything along those lines. Put your complaints here, and they just have hundreds of people every week who complain that hey, and if you read what these people have done, it's I have for the last year and a half been complaining why can't I use my account? Or people will be I have Twitter Blue and it got banned and I don't know why it got banned. And there's just Elon Musk fired everybody who was on their appeal team. So it's just robots now that are basically just maybe overseen by humans. But at least with Blue Sky, it's real people. And I find that to be an advantage because it's a lot harder for them to be able to babysit me. And now they have some AI that does ban my accounts, but I've got to say they've been really, really cool. Jack Dorsey, you suck dick if you're watching this right now, but you should know that I appreciate that your moderation team has been very cool. And why do I say that? So I have a couple accounts that I use. One is my main Rabbi Rothschild account, and then the other is like a Rabbi Rothschild fan club account, and those two have not been banned because I've asked that they don't ban them. It's like Kick went through and just banned all of my accounts. They didn't care, but at least Blue Sky has been really nice, and they haven't banned the accounts that I've requested they don't ban. They've banned all the other accounts, or a lot of them. So what I did, I created this image that is like it's like kind of hard to read. Not really though. I shouldn't say it's hard to read. It's just small, but if you read it, it says everything that I do and where to find me and all these other things. And I mean, I get people who just randomly comment about me. Some guy I just was looking at one of the accounts, and it's not all positive. It's like, ew, hard pass, fuck all rabbis. Okay, that's cool. You're entitled to that opinion. But it's like I made an impact on you, and I know it's working. That's the best thing about it. Is like sometimes I do this, and I don't know if it's working or not because I don't know if like I'm having like sometimes these platforms will shadow ban, and if you shadow ban, nobody's going to see what you're doing. But if they're responding to me, then I know it's working. So I'm kind of just figuring out their system and what they're using to ban me, and slowly but surely, I'm figuring it out. And then I also created a thing with these bots that if the account gets banned, I created an alarm, so it will make my screen flash red, so I can see it, and then it plays a song. And so whenever I hear that song, I just know, oh, okay. So that helps when I'm like trying to fall asleep or something, but I'm not yet quite asleep. And then if I hear that song, I can be like, okay, well, I gotta fix it or whatever. So having an alarm to know when these things have been banned is really helpful. It just helps with the efficiency of it. So long story short, for the past 12 days, I've made a lot of waves on this platform, and I look to continue to do so. And it really is a nice platform. I mean, from a perspective, it's basically very liberal Twitter, but the people have like kind of some cool content. I don't know. Have you used Twitter recently, Caspian Sea? It's a cesspool. You're fine. Yeah, I think it's xylitol. That's that sugar, artificial sugar or whatever substitute. Yeah.
Has anyone told you you look like a young Jeffrey Jones, the redhead guy from Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
I haven't seen it. Deep reference. No, I know who he is. I know exactly who he is. It's better than your Kramer reference. I'll give you that. There you go. It's the sound of the audience seeing the picture. That is true. You do look like him. Well, who do you think you look like? If you had to guess who you look like, what would you say?
Almost one of the Weasley older teachers that mixed with Jeremiah.
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so at all. Wow. So you play squash. What else about you, James? There must be other interesting stuff.
Both my parents are deaf.
They're both deaf. Oh my goodness, that must have been who you ran your jokes by, huh? Wow. Did a little deaf comedy jam for him, huh? How are both your parents deaf? How does that happen?
They weren't deaf until he told them the jokes.
Yeah. My goodness. So when they got mad at you when you were younger, it must have been chaos.
Did they dislocate their jaws when they scream? Kathy, did you ever hear them having sex, like the door, because they could like hear themselves?
That's a great question.
Did you answer it?
You never heard them having sex? Or
Weirdly enough, no.
Being deaf running the family, huh? So what is that like having deaf parents?
It's okay. You find yourself pretending to have to be them a lot on the phone just to get away from them.
Yeah, it's an interesting childhood.
Inward. You can't tell that. Oh, no.
Right. He's such a good boy.
You know, ATMs have headphone jacks on them. You know, like machines. I never noticed that until recently. You could like plug headphones into an ATM machine and just like, like it's
Yogi.
Wait, why would a deaf person plug in headphones to an ATM, Brian? That makes no sense. Why would an ATM and deaf boy say, would you like a receipt? You're an idiot, Brian! Oh, no! You're an idiot!
It's unbelievable.
Go look at an ATM.
All right, we believe you, Brian. Red man.
I decoded that in 3 seconds.
James, what's your love life like? Fucking squashing some puss or what? What are we talking about here?
Just the one. She's American as well.
Oh, wow. How'd you get yourself an American girl? Is she deaf too? I love you, George. Is she deaf or blind? Or just dumb? I can't believe you can make fun of special needs.
Sorry, Kat.
What's her story? She came out to visit.
Yeah,
you're like, hey, what do you want to do? Go to Bondi Beach, and what happened?
Yeah, just like that, just on the sauce too many nights in a row, and then we just stuck to it.
Sorry, a hot chick just walked by, and Jeremiah and I got caught daydreaming for a second. What was the answer that you gave? Did you see that? I'm sweating from what's happening. It's so funny. I just started sweating too when that happened. I can feel it. It's very bizarre. What did I even ask you? I don't even remember.
Yeah, so back to you. What are your parents' favorite bands? Def Leppard, the Deftones? What are we talking about?
What is it?
No, they don't listen to music.
They don't listen to music at all. Really? Not even Beethoven or anything like that? They don't even represent their own kind?
Do they like Eurythmics or anything? Nothing.
No. All right. That's cool. The American girlfriend of yours, how long have you guys been together?
4 years now.
4 years. What does she do?
She works in advertising as well.
Oof. What part of the states? Where's she from?
Maryland.
Oh, wow. That's
not Baltimore.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I don't know if you technically got an American.
Yeah. It's pretty much another fucking Canadian. You know what I mean? There's people that go like that all the time. All right. Well, James, we're gonna keep it moving along. Very good job for a second time. Even though it was bad, still good for a second time. Heck yeah. That was one of my favorite moments in the show's history right there. Put your hands together for Jonathan Burns. Jonathan Burns. Wow, right here. Look at this. Jonathan Burns.
Yeah. Hey, got everyone. All right. Let's see. All right. So, starting this, you actually got arrested. So,
It was one of the most surreal, one of the most scary and like dream-like state experiences that I've ever had in my life, where for every 10, 15 seconds I felt like just going back inside and just like, I just want to go back and want to restart it. But I also found out how far into my body that my dick and balls will go. The moment that dog sniffed my crotch, I was just like, and then this is right after, like 5 poppers, all with chest cams, and it was one of the most frightening things ever. But then we got in the MTT van, and stripping down, and this is the one time I'm like, I wouldn't get a fucking fluffer. Like, my dick's about this tiny, and I don't have any assistance. It's fine.
Oh yeah, Jonathan, keep that microphone, pal. Jonathan Burns. Jonathan. Okay, very good. Jonathan, welcome to the show. Hell yeah, look at you. Huh? Thanks for leaving your duty on the wall with us today. Yeah, this is like Game of Thrones if the throne was at King's Cross. Wow. Has anyone ever told you look like Forrest Gump while he was... Oh, okay, maybe, there you go. Right on the, just hit the music during the punchline, Brian. It's always perfect.
Awesome talking.
Nailed it.
Forrest Gump?
Yeah, well, it's ruined now. Can't really go back to that one.
I actually went to a dubstep gig on Friday night, and I dressed up as Forrest Gump and went for a run.
You were dressed up as Forrest Gump at a dubstep concert?
It was Halloween.
That is literally retarded. Wow. My goodness. So, why did you dress up as Forrest Gump?
It's easy. You have beard and long hair.
Yeah. So what did you wear?
Yellow shirt, red shorts, and some really daddy white Kmart shoes.
There you go. Absolutely. It's your first time doing stand-up comedy.
Absolutely.
Definitely. How old are you?
31.
31. What do you do for work?
I'm actually working at a factory. I do sanding and priming of kitchen panels and stuff.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. You have a face for that job.
Cover it up.
Yeah. I'm going to stay.
Is it true if you die, you'll come back to life 3 days later?
I might sleep in though.
Yeah.
I have seen some of the dirtiest, ugliest ponytails when I've been here on man. I don't understand what is happening back there.
It is quite incredible. It is absolutely disgusting what you look like.
I did have an idea. Obviously, just this week after having a smoke, and I was just like, if you guys had a pair of scissors, I'd be willing to let you guys chop it off if you want.
Really? All right. Well,
it's about 5 years old.
Kylie, can we get a pair of scissors up here? That's very impressive. This is very exciting. We're having the guy's disgusting ponytail for the first time in the history of the show. This is one of our high points and our low points at the same time. We have a pair of scissors coming up. I believe we see some movement up here.
Why does it have to be called a man bun? We started it.
Oh, just a false alarm. Just a wacky Australian just likes jogging to and fro. Does anybody have a pair of scissors? Maybe we could fucking boomerang it off, huh? Fucking hold it out there. Jesus, look at that thing. If you guys are wondering what Jeremiah's pubes look like, that's the answer. Somebody working with scissors for us?
Scissors, well, as people know, you can't run with scissors, so it's going to be very
slow person coming to.
You know what? I have a different idea. Let's do something different, because that just seems a little bit too easy. We cut your hair, and then that's it, and then it's over. But I think we should do something different. Now, a lot of you might not know this, but I'm sure you do. You've watched your show for a long time. You know that Jeremiah 6 months ago famously cut his long hair down to a normal, employable. To a normal. A lot of scissor liars out here today. That girl looks like she scissors her girlfriends. Not hair, I guess. Jeremiah famously cut his long hair down to a normal, employable hairstyle. And, however, An interesting fun fact. Yes, here you go. Wow, look at this. It's the ghost of Brody Stevens, everybody. Wave to these people. Wave. You got it. That's frightening. Yes. It's fucking Bogan Stevens. Yes. So should we cut it or should we cover him in fucking hair? We should cover him, right? A lot of you guys, you'd be surprised to know that for some very odd comedic reason, Jeremiah decided to bring his cut hair all the way to Australia with him.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he brought an entire. You have that bag of hair on you? Let's see.
What? It's fucking disgusting.
It's got a bag of hair. So why don't we do something that we've never done before? And why don't we cover this guy completely in hair? Instead of getting it. Would you be willing to? Would you be willing to put it on his face? Would you be willing to take a bunch of hair to your face? It's one of the stupidest things we've ever done. We are knocking off a bucket list of absolute dumbest. Oh, that is disgusting.
That is nasty. Why would you bring that to Australia? Why don't you just donate that to a gay kid?
What are we doing? What is that? Ugh. Oh, that is disgusting. Put that back in the bag. We can't do anything. It just cut his hair. All right. I've had this in the top drawer of my bedroom for 6 months.
But why'd you bring it?
It just growled at me.
Why did you bring it though? What was the reasoning for bringing it?
I don't know. I figured we'd do something special with it in Sydney.
Oh, don't touch it.
Wow, for those of you listening to the show, I apologize. It's chaos up here. We have that is. Oh my god.
Does it smell like anything?
What does it smell like? Let me smell. I'm gonna smell it. Ugh. It still feels like it smells like something though. Yeah, I don't know what to do with you. Cut it? Alright, let's fucking cut it. There we go. This is it. Alright. So put your head over the trash can. Wait, you took it out of the ponytail. Put it back in the ponytail. Yeah, hold on. Here. Face the audience. Square up with the audience. Alright, lean over the trash can here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Well, the audience can't really see it. Here, sort of like, here, go like this. Let's face the other way. This way. Face Red Band. And then, yeah. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this shit? Keep your head still. Oh my god. It's much harder than I thought it would be. Oh, this is wow. This is one of the lowest points of the show's history, everybody. Oh, we're getting close. There we go. Oh my god. This is the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I have this guy's disgusting Aussie hair all over my hand. Hey! Wow. Oh, disgusting. All right, get out of here. There he goes. Jonathan Burns, everybody.
It looks a lot better, actually.
Yeah, you do. You look immediately better.
Yeah.
Why is Jeremiah putting his hair back in a bag?
Oh. Here, throw that hair in the trash can. You don't need it, or unless you want to keep it for longer. How about one more time for Jonathan, everybody? What the fuck? This is one of the wackiest. Oh! Little something for the audience.
Oh, somebody caught it. It's licking it. He's licking it. Here.
Oh my god. Hey, we got a name. Put your hands together for Dino, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Dino. Here we fucking go. It's a crazy show tonight. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Dino, everyone.
young. Might not look like it or sound like it, but I'm nice and old. Yeah, a bit more like an inside out coconut more than anything. Just before I got married to my wife, I was over at my father-in-law's place, and he was talking to one of his workmates, and they were talking about one of their mates at work who just happened to be in trouble for beating the fuck out of his wife, and his workmate says, "Oh, well, he's a coconut, so what can you expect?" My father-in-law knows exactly what I am, and so I just took that as a green light. And before I came up, my missus said, "You better be funny." So good luck, Kurt.
Yeah, man. There you go. Dino.
Oh yeah, Dino. Absolutely, buddy. This crowd is in shock and awe right now. You are sweating bullets, huh, my friend? What is going on?
It's out of control.
Is it a little bit hot in here, huh?
No, I just fucking sweat at the drop of a hat.
My goodness, what's going on down there?
Nah, it's fun. I just
You sweat a lot?
yeah, from the months of like August through.
And then what happens the other months? August through what? July?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Have you always had that? Just soaking wet armpits, and you just commit to the gray T-shirt on that?
Yeah, it's not a good option. It's fucked up.
And I don't want to bluff anybody. If you fall in love with me, this is what you get. You know what I mean? And I don't want to. No secrets kept here. I sweat. For those of you listening, the sweat goes from his armpit halfway down to his waist.
It's a long way.
It's like somebody spilled 2 beers on his nipples.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, why not black shirts though? Like seriously,
Yeah, it's also slimming.
Are you a sweaty hand guy also? Like, are you the whole thing?
Yeah, sweaty everywhere.
Sweaty everything? Butthole? Sweaty butthole?
Yeah.
Self-lubing butthole? Dino, first time doing stand-up?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations. What do you do for a living?
I guess technically I'm still in the Air Force. In the middle of discharging over the rest of the year.
The Australian Air Force? What do you fly, paper planes? Just in case anybody ever fucking flies a kite or something like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
What do you do for the Air Force?
I'm an avionics technician. There's just
Nice.
electrical bullshit.
Shoot down lorikeets.
Yeah, sell some bean chickens. My goodness. So that's how you make money?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
There's something like, I don't know how to say this, but like very Hitler-y about you.
Yeah, for sure. You do look like
you fat Hitler.
You do look like Hitler's sweaty grandson. Like you look like if Hitler put himself in a gas chamber. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Nah, not that specifically.
I know. Have you ever thought about trimming the mustache down full Hitler? I mean, you're so close. Can we get that pair of scissors back up here? How many of you guys? You want to do it?
Oh, we can do it.
You would do it? Yeah, let's fucking do it. I'm not hesitating.
What the fuck is going on?
Give me I need the scissors and a trash can back ASAP.
Well, we already have one trash can on stage.
Hey, what'd I do? Trash can. How are you gonna where that trash can went? We're gonna cut in the restroom. Kylie!
Just come.
All right, very good. This is exciting. It's the first time in the history of the show in which we've ever cut someone's. I love how this trash. Dad, you have the scissors, Kylie? No, they're not in there anymore. God damn it. Do you have any special talents that you can do in the meanwhile while we wait for the scissors? Do you know how to sing or do anything?
Squirt out of his armpits.
No?
That's for sure. That's all I've got.
God, that is impressive. That is a lot of sweat.
You ever tried to anti a person? Or, like the, whatever it's called.
It's called antiperspirant red band, not antidepressants for your, my elbows and armpits are so depressed.
Did you know your armpits have a thing for headphones?
How about a hand for Kylie Sparrow, everybody? She's a tour manager. She's responsible for my last 5 years in a row of coming to Sydney, Australia. She was able to get down on your knees.
Wow, it's not the first
Over
time.
here. We're going to do this shit. You sure you want to do this, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
No lawsuits from this after this. This is very exciting. Stay still.
His hands are shaking so much.
Goddamn, why are you shaking so much, Tony?
This isn't going the way I thought it would go. These are the worst scissors I've ever done anything with in my life. Apologies to the Factory Theater for all the dirty hair that's going to be on the stage after the show. That's not going to work. Yeah, these scissors are garbage. Can we get another pair of scissors?
Let's cut his head off.
Yeah. Can we get an axe? Kylie, can we find another pair of scissors from like the ticket office or something? Anybody have scissors on them?
Yeah, does anybody have armor scissors out in the audience?
How about a razor blade? Anyone have any coke addicts in the
Come
audience?
here, keep coming here. Just stay over here.
Everybody.
I'm going to interview you while this happens. So, what do you do for fun when you're not working in avionics or anything like that?
I like getting drunk and yelling at sporting events.
Well, you're going to look perfect for that after this mustache is done. Don't laugh while this is happening. You're wasting my time. Yeah,
This is also a full beard.
yeah, no, I know. God doesn't love
You're making it look like your mustache, Tony.
Oh, come on. Stop laughing. So, you have a girlfriend?
A what?
You have a wife? What do you think she's going to think when you come home with a Hitler mustache?
Oh, she's in the crowd.
Oh, really?
Why do I feel like this is the beginning to a bad gay porno?
You better stop laughing, dude. This isn't going to work out well for you.
Oh, wow. Tell me more about your wife.
Yeah, this is good. We're getting there. We're actually making a lot of progress here. You want to make out?
Oh, yeah?
Stop it, Ryan. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This is the stupidest shit we've ever done. But it's also going to be completely awesome once it's done. So, what are your thoughts on Hitler and the work that he did?
I'm not a massive fan. I don't think my workplace is.
Don't face them yet. I want it to be a reveal. Haven't you ever seen? Stop laughing. Haven't you ever seen anything in show business before? Oh God, that one just went right up my sleeve. That was disgusting. I really felt that.
10 hours later, he looks the same.
Hey,
Stop laughing.
I got a lighter. We can burn them off. And I got some Powerade Zero if it catches fire.
Wow, red band on the science project over here.
That's how it works.
I just want everybody to remember this moment the next time I pitch a segment on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No shit.
Giving a guy a Hitler mustache is the greatest thing we've ever done, ever. It's a first, and we're going to always have a razor on...
It's blackened on top of a stairway.
It's pretty good. Put your hands together for Adolf Hitler.
Oh, here's some more
wait. Here we go. Give me two more good swipes at this fucking thing. Stop laughing.
Stephen Hawking after a fire.
Oh yeah, there we go. We're cleaning it up good.
Just draw it on with a Sharpie.
You gotta finish this job when you get home. And then tag us in it. Tag Kill Tony on your Instagram.
Yeah, we'd love to retweet Hitler stuff. Hashtag dildo party.
That's good enough.
It looks exactly the same.
I guess so. Who cares? That's it. That's a new segment. If you bomb on the show, you get a Hitler mustache. You bomb with a mustache, you fucking get the Hitler. You guys having fun out there now? There's a lot of hair shed on the show. Bloodshed and hair shed. Okay. I believe this might be our first lady of the night. Put your hands together for Lena, everybody. Lena Salerno. Whoa, here she is. It's Lena, everyone. Fuck yeah. Hello, how are you? Make some noise for Lena.
Thanks.
So it's my birthday today, and thanks. And it's even though I spent about 50 hours at the airport just waiting for my new plane because I came from Melbourne yesterday. It was a lot better than my birthday last year. So last year I got a phone call from a random chick and found out that my boyfriend, who I lived with for many years, was cheating on me. But he actually forgot. He told me that he forgot he'd been cheating on me, just the same way that you or I would forget to, I don't know, pick up milk on the way home. So I'm still single, 12 months later, and I took the time to kind of reflect on the kind of guys that I was going for. So most people have a type, and I realized that my type was generally narcissistic sociopaths with zero income and really bad credit. So it's been consistent. And
oh yeah, Lena. Fuck yeah.
Hey.
Hell yeah. It's exciting. Lena is the first comedian of the night to come on stage, and it looks like we already cut her hair. Very good. That's exciting.
Me and her get our hair cut at the same place. So
it's good.
Giovanni. Yeah, very good. Absolutely. Part of the fucking gang over here, huh? Look at you. It's interesting because you dress like a barber, but you have that haircut. That haircut is Australian as fuck. Only in you're wondering like, oh, I wonder how many American girls have the old regular hair with the old man bangs. No. Hell yeah.
And shave it off.
No.
I call that haircut the wishing well. I wish this goes well. Oh well.
Wow, look at that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm a feminist. I'll take down women too.
Wow, look at that. There he is. There's our pal with the fresh haircut right there. Absolutely. Selena, welcome to the show. First time doing stand-up?
It is.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Very cool. Awesome. This is really a goddamn anomaly because we ran into each other today at the
airport,
at Melbourne Airport on the way here. Your flight was delayed. You said you had tickets to the show. You got a picture with me and Jeremiah Watkins, the artist formerly known as Feminist Stacy, and here we are. You were lucky enough to get pulled out of a bucket. Is that true that your boyfriend cheated on you a year ago? He was cheating on you for a long time.
Yeah, and he genuinely said, like, he was just as surprised as I was when I found out. He was like, what? And then
I love that you think he was surprised.
Yeah, like you think that's real?
A year later, you're still falling for it. Like, oh, no, seriously, you just totally forgot that it happened. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
So he used to pretend that he'd like black out randomly.
Yeah.
And I presented him with some evidence, and he was like, "Oh shit, I forgot about that."
Why did the girl come to you? Were they like, did he break up with her or stop fucking her or something?
No, so he had borrowed some money to take me out for my birthday from her, and he told her that he was going to his brother's baptism, and we went out for the day. Then we came back to our house in the evening, and she just thought she couldn't last another minute, so she had to break it to me on my birthday.
Are they together still?
I don't know.
That happened on your birthday?
Yeah.
And today's your birthday?
Yeah.
Wow, that is so cool. Happy birthday. What a difference a year makes. Huh? That must have been pretty devastating a year ago when that happened. How long were you two together for?
Just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. What did he do for work?
Nothing.
Nothing. He was a dude nothing.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I like those guys.
Why is that, do you think?
I don't know.
Is your father a loser?
My father's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Perfect. Yeah. It's you like guys that do nothing because they're like your father.
Exactly.
You like guys that just lie around, preferably in the dirt.
No, he's above ground. He's on the shelf.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is
it's
it
an Italian thing.
Oh, you're Italian.
Yep.
Look at that.
You ever snort a little of your dad?
No, he's full body.
He's not creepy.
He's not in
I was thinking
He's in a board.
Do you think these loser guys fuck better?
Wait, what?
Like she said, she likes these narcissistic losers. Do they fuck better?
Right. No, it's
I don't know. I haven't had anything else.
I can answer this for you. It's a control thing. It's because it gives you the leverage in the relationship. You have the power, you have the money, you have the overall advantage, and you like that.
You know, I've seen a therapist for years, and you just nailed it.
Well, yeah. Here's another thing: is your therapist doesn't want to give you that answer. They want you to keep coming back every week. One of these days we're gonna have a real breakthrough. That'll be another $125, please. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. You ever been with a woman before?
No, I tried to have a girlfriend for a little while, and I couldn't break up with her, and it just got so messy that I didn't really go there. Like, we just kind of met, and then...
Why couldn't you break up with her?
She just kept crying in public.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what they do.
Really bad.
I know.
All the time. And I was like, it's cool, we'll just we'll keep going.
I know, it never ends with them.
You're supposed to keep that to yourself, bitch.
Whoa. You ever cried, feminist Stacy?
No, in the shower.
Oh my God. This way you can't even tell. It just drips down.
Exactly.
Wow. Impressive. Lena, what do you do for work?
I'm in HR.
HR. Heck yeah.
The business of people.
Oh, very good. The business of people. That's very good. Absolutely. And how about for fun? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You have special skills or talents? Or anything?
I have a special pet.
Oh, yeah? What kind of pet is it?
He's a bearded dragon, so he's like a baby dinosaur.
Oh, wow.
And I really love him.
Oh,
like a lot.
Yeah, you're going to be single for a long time.
I know.
You watch yourself, Anthony.
Wait. Why?
No brighter phoenix will rise than a woman scorned.
Oh my God. What a weird moment to do that. You have a dragon or something?
Inside of me.
Oh my God. How long have you had this dragon for?
He turned to about...
What do you feed a dragon?
So he's kind of a vegetarian that hates vegetables, so I feed him like the equivalent of a cockroach.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I need that for my soundboard.
What was that? Never again, sir. Never again. That was your one. If he makes that noise again, open hand slap him, somebody in the audience.
Wait. Can she say one more fact about her bearded dragon, and then we hear that guy do the exact same thing one more time?
Sure, let's do it. Absolutely. Let's acknowledge this, that we always have people in audiences doing dumbass shit, and then it'll always be a thing. Maybe I don't get pulled out of the bucket. I can just interrupt the show. All right, let's do this. Everybody stay quiet after the answer, except for you know who. Here we go. And have you ever done anything have you ever slept with your dragon before? Have you ever cuddled with it or anything like that?
He sleeps in my bed every night.
There you go. See? That's why segments don't work with audience members. So you had one fucking job, you absolute idiot. He really sleeps in bed with you every night?
I trusted you!
Stacy, let's just keep it moving
This
along.
is why I never trust men!
All right. So that's truly how he sleeps in bed with you?
Yeah,
how long has that been for? 12 months? Okay, back to Lena, everyone.
It's kind of been on and off since he was a baby.
Since he was a baby, how long has that been for?
2
years. Very good. Very good. All right.
Has it ever crawled inside of you?
No.
Let's all do it together. 1, 2, 3. Trinidad. All right. Well, Lena, it's so cool. Again, it's amazing how far you've come in a year. And happy birthday to you. You guys sing happy birthday here? Is that a thing? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lena. No. Happy birthday to you. One more time for Lena, everybody.
I think she's a little cutie.
Your boyfriend cheated on you.
I forgot the words.
Hey, you know that version of that song where it goes, "You smell like a monkey and you look like one too"? I sang "Happy Birthday" to my black friend, and I did that part not thinking about it. You can't do that anymore.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Very good. Red band working out. Red band working out new minutes.
No, that's like a real thing. I did it.
Full name of the voice for Michael Montoro, everyone. Michael Montoro. Woo! Stage smells like Australian hair. Here he is, Michael Montoro, everybody.
Hey everyone, my name's Michael, born and bred in Australia. They say Australians are a racist nation. They're racist, bloody racist. Part of me thinks when people say those sorts of things, they're being fucking racist. My girlfriend the other day, she was talking about the glass ceiling. I was like, babe, it's not a big deal. She's like, no, it's horrible. It's like, just wear pants. She's like, what do you mean? It's like, they won't see up your skirt. Halloween's coming up in Australia. It's a pretty funny thing. We don't really have it here, but I want to get involved. But I don't have much money because I live at home with my dad. So I thought the cheapest way to do that would just be sticking up a really official looking piece of paper on my front gate that says, "We cannot take place in this because a registered sex offender lives here." That's all I got, guys. Thank you very much.
There you go. Michael Montoro, congratulations. Fun set. Perhaps the set of the night so far. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is the first time I've been on stage.
Wow. Very impressive. Look at that. Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
My goodness. You've come a long way from being Mario's evil brother, Wario. That is incredible. There you go. Absolutely. Very good. Well, what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I've just gone back to uni. I'm about to finish studying for web design.
Very cool. How old are you?
30.
What do you do for work, though? I mean, how do you go to school at 30?
It's a good question. I got an internship, so I was very lucky. I'm working in the field that I'm studying.
So you've never had a real job?
Not really.
You have rich parents?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, what does your dad do for work? What does your dad do for work?
That's a chiropractor in Austin.
Wow, so at least someone's cracking someone up. My goodness. So what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You're 30 years old. This is your first time on stage?
Yeah. I like drawing. I like doing art. That's about it. Video games. I'm very much into my video games. Yeah, nothing too ridiculous. Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your love life like?
Good. I've been with my partner for 9 years.
Yeah, what's his name? Only in Australia do they say partners, and it's still the opposite sex. In America, if you say you've been with your partner a while, that means you're fucking old, dude. You know what I'm saying, bro?
She's my girlfriend, but it felt like 9 years it should be calling her my girlfriend.
9 years you two have been together. Are you guys, you think you're ever going to tie the knot?
Maybe one day. We'll see.
Maybe one day. It's been 9 fucking years.
I got no money, man. Weddings are expensive.
He's going to be in another castle soon.
Yeah. That's very good. That's true. That's true. That's right. She's going to get kidnapped by Bowser. It's not going to be the only lady I've heard of that sleeps with a dragon. Wow. That's interesting. What does she do, Michael?
She's also in HR, actually.
She's also in HR? Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Do you ever forget that you cheated on her?
Never happened.
Yeah, that would never happen. Exactly. Wow. My goodness. Yeah, absolutely. What was your childhood like? Anything crazy happen then?
Well, I used to jerk off, and I used to call it the fire starter.
No, you didn't jerk off like that. Is that true? You'd be able to come like that?
Yeah.
You just kept doing that and then you would finish?
I have no idea, man.
That's all you knew? You tried that to start?
It stuck.
Jesus, out of all the stories that we found out here, that is the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life about jerking off.
His dick is on fire.
Wow. Well, Michael, very interesting stuff. Congratulations on your first time. We're going to keep going through it. There you go. Michael Monstoro, everyone. On to the next one. Let's keep getting through these names. Heck yeah. Okay, how about Bobbin D? Bobbin D. B-O-B-B-I-N-D. Period. Bobbin D. Here's Bobbin, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Speaking of feminine, who here has a feminist girlfriend or a wife? Anyone? Check out over there. You know about doggy style, am I right? Yeah, it's all about eye contact, yeah? Missionary all day long. Anyway, true story. I jerked off today while fantasizing about doing well tonight. Yep. That happened. I'm married, I've got 2 kids, wife, and juggling life and family gets hard sometimes. So I get cranky and angry, and my wife and I have a deal that if I'm really nice to her and the kids during the day, she let me fuck her in the ass at night. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. She's very religious.
So Bob and Dee, welcome. My goodness, your eyes are so close to one another. It's incredible. Has anyone ever told you that before? That your eyes, your nose, and your mouth. It's like you look like you have like an Instagram filter, like one of those like silly things.
I won't be able to see that anymore.
It's like Johnny Carson eyes. You ever see Johnny Carson's eyes?
Yeah. Why don't you show everybody a picture, Brian, for the joke to work? So, Bob, your first time doing stand-up, right?
Yes.
And your last time doing stand-up, right?
If you say so, yeah.
No, it's okay. That was fun. You're now divorced with 2 kids?
No, not divorced.
Yeah.
Not yet, yes.
Not yet. Okay. So here we go, Bob, and let's talk about it. There's Johnny Carson eyes, for those of you in the live audience. That's very close. No, even Johnny had a much more marketable face than Bob and Dee. Very weird reference to use a television icon to compare Bobbin to.
Can I see your face?
Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's interesting. It's something like you're almost a cyclops. There's just the bridge of that nose, very tiny bridge, just keeping it all together, like a bowling ball. Heck yeah. A lot of people don't know this while we're talking about faces. A little fun fact, the Sydney Opera House's design was off of Jeremiah's profile. His nose, actually, if he looks directly any one direction, that's the Opera House. A lot of tourists, while we've been in Australia, have walked right up to Jeremiah like, can I get tickets to come in? And they're like, what? And they're like, that's the Opera House, what? And then we're like, no, that's Jeremiah Watkins' nose. He's got a podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. He's on social media, Jeremiah Stand Up, and he's one of the stars of Killtown. Anyway, Bob, is anything that you said during that set true at all? Like, did your wife fuck you in the ass? Anything? Any part of it that we could actually talk about? Anything of any substance?
No, she's actually very religious.
She's very religious? You're very religious?
No, I actually come from a communist country. We don't do religion there. I have no idea about religion.
You have no idea, but your wife's religious?
Yes.
And Christian?
Christian, yes.
Yeah, definitely. Is she with your kids alone right now?
Yes.
How Christian is she, bro? I mean, I'd be careful. Yes, that's the exact reference that I was making. So, what do you do for work?
Finance, so with the finance.
Finance, hell yeah, always keeping a big eye on the money, huh? How about your wife? What did she do?
She's a high school teacher.
A high school teacher. What does she teach in high school?
She teaches religion.
Whoa, frightening, dude.
I know.
Man, what's the kinkiest thing you've ever been able to get away with in the bedroom with her if she's that religious? I mean, sometimes Christians are very boring, but
yes.
Sometimes they're also like.
Yes, true.
Sometimes they also just want to fucking dick in every hole. You know what I mean?
Funny you say this. She sometimes likes it in the dark. You know, the lights are off.
You mean the butthole?
When you come, do you say, "Let there be light"?
You come again 3 days later.
I love it. We might try one of these.
You ever nail her to your wood?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
turn the lights off.
Turn the lights off. And she gives me this white dressing gown for some reason. I put it on like a priest. And she likes to call me father for some reason. I don't know what that's all about.
That's a joke, right? That's another one of your big lying jokes.
Yes.
Very good. That seems to be your specialty.
I couldn't get it out this time. Yes.
Right. Exactly. Absolutely. Any special skills or talents you have, Bobbin?
I used to play drums like 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
What do you mean you played 6 or 7 years ago? How long did you play drums for?
Well, I played for like 2 or 3 years, and then I had kids, so I stopped. And I haven't.
The kids stopped you from playing drums. You think you could still do a good job at all? You think you could do a drum solo? No. Oh, you can? You want to give it a try?
I don't know, maybe.
All right, let's fucking do it. We're live in Sydney. Why not? Bob and D, ladies and gentlemen, is going to go for the throne here. I don't know.
What's for the sock, yeah?
There you go, Bobbin. Get behind the drum. Shut the fuck up. Now, Bobbin played for a few years, and now he is here. Now, just a reminder, if anybody doesn't know, he has an opportunity to become the new drummer of Kiltony. He would be the new drummer. He would also be the least funny cast member we've ever had on this show. Just a giant liar that gets light chuckles every few seconds. He has eyes that are very close to one another. So let's see what happens here. Bobbin, if you win, we have a 10 a.m. flight back to Los Angeles tomorrow. We have a show at the Comedy Store that you will be the drummer for. Joel takes this very seriously, anybody who tries to take his job from him. Now, let me remind you that this is about, there's a microphone there if you have something you want to say. This is not only about a drum solo performance, this is about overall comedic value. You can use the stage, you can do whatever you want, you can really go for it here, but your wife is such a Christian, I get the feeling you're not going to. But here we are, with no further ado, this is a Mexican drum off in Sydney, Australia. And this is a drum solo by Bob and D, everybody. Here we go. There you go. All right. We gave it a good shot. The thing is Joel never shows mercy on anyone. No matter how good or bad the other person does, Joel comes out guns a-blazing, and he takes absolutely no prisoners. Bobbin, you had a rough set. You're good. You're good right around there. I like that. You had a rough set earlier. We had a sort of a slow-paced interview, I would say. And sure, come over here. Absolutely. If Stacy wants you over here for some reason, sure. And you're about to get your ass beat in a Mexican drama. So, ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, I present to you, here to keep his job as the drummer of Kill Tony, undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. It's the one and only Joel Jimenez. Oh! He's got the purple dildo! Oh my god, he comes out, purple dildo. Ladies and gentlemen, this is incredible. He's got the, he's sucking the purple dildo. Oh my goodness, he just put it in his mouth. Joel, are you ready to do this, pal? Live in Sydney, our last show in Australia. This is Joel's first time in Sydney, by the way. Here to keep his job, it's the one and only Joel Jimenez. Oh my god. Oh, the 360. Oh, he's grabbing a cymbal. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Whoa! A backflip with a purple dildo. Wait a second. He said, wait a second. He's grabbing something, it appears, from the back. Wait a second. What is this? Oh my god, he's got a shoe and a beer. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is this his first shoeing? Oh my god. He did a shoeing live in Sydney with a purple dildo. He's taking it off. What's he gonna do with it? Oh my god! Wait a second! What is he doing? Oh no! Oh! His second backflip! Joel. Wow. Go fuck yourself. Wow. My goodness. That is the most one-sided competition I've ever seen in my life. This is like watching an Australian versus an American in basketball. This was a very impressive. How many of you have a guy named Bob in that one? Yeah, there you go. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning that? Wow. There you go. Very good. His first ever shoey, his first performance in Sydney. That's Joel Jimenez. And that's Bobbin D. There goes Bobbin, everybody. Wow. Chaos. Absolute chaos, this show, I tell you. I don't think we've ever made this much of a mess on stage before.
Somebody send me up another beer, please.
Hell yeah. I'm going to pull another name out. And here we go. Jamal Abdul, everyone. Jamal Abdul. Here comes Jamal, everybody. Here we go. Jamal Abdul. Oh. There you go.
All right, I'm still great.
For Jamal Abdul.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'll tell you guys a little bit about myself. I'm actually mixed race, guys. I am half Arabic, half Italian. That does get confusing at times. I'll give you an example. This is a greeting that a charming young Italian man can use, but an Arab can't. How about that? Yeah, because the gun. It's pretty full on, actually.
No, man. I'll tell you guys a little bit more about myself. I'm actually visually impaired. I'm legally blind. I was born with it. Something I made blended it myself, right? But it makes my life interesting. Like, I was one of the first kids in primary school to have a laptop in class. I had an awesome laptop, and it had a special program on it. What it would do is it would take everything on the screen and it would read it out loud to me, making the computer completely accessible. Right? It was good technology at the time, but the voice on this thing was awful. So when I would turn my computer on, it would go, right? Have that real robotic voice?
Damn, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, Jamal Abdul. Absolutely. A blind Arabic man. Fuck yeah. Why couldn't you have tried to fly a plane into the World Trade Center? Jesus Christ. My goodness. In a stunning turn of events, a plane has flown directly into the Hudson River. Wow. Very impressive, Jamal. Welcome to the show. Half Arabic, half Italian. So does that make you Sudanese? What are we talking about here? What are you talking about? You drive here from Blacktown here today?
No.
Heck yeah.
You just sit there and do all that research on local references.
What the fuck do you think, pal? You questioning my preparation city to city? You mean that even though I'm exhausted traveling all around the world every single day, I don't do my fucking research? Yeah, that's me. So, welcome. Very cool. You're a blind guy, and somehow your eyes are still less weird than Bobbin's. Very impressive. So, that's your first time doing stand-up?
No,
you've been doing it a while? You had a really good set, so I'm not assuming that's your first time. Very good. How about a hand for him, Jamal Abdul? It was a good set. Heck yeah. One of the funniest blind people in comedy since Amy Schumer's stylist. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I just clubbed 4 years.
4 years. Very good. Congratulations. All of it here in Sydney?
I'm based in Wollongong, so I'm about yeah.
Wow.
All right. There's no brotherhood there. I don't know why you're cheering. That's weird. Like, no, it's like 2 hours away on the train. I catch a train, obviously.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why obviously? Why did I get a laugh? Now I'm confused.
I mean, yeah, the Australian government has a thing against blind people driving. I don't know what that's.
Of course, yeah.
A little bit prejudice, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's very, very, very fucking good. You have a job? What do you do for a living?
No, I just lost my dishwashing job.
You lost your dishwashing job? What happened? You thought you were washing a plate and you took a plaque off the wall? What happened?
No,
Jamal, you watched Cards Employee of the Month plaque. How'd you lose your dishwasher?
No, I took too much time off, and then, yeah, they went for that. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they didn't turn a blind eye to that, did they?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Very fun. You have a girlfriend?
No.
No? When's the last time?
I can't see why.
You go for puns?
It seems like if anyone should be getting tons of pussy, it should be a guy that everyone's a hot chick to. If I were you, I'd be taking down 2s and 3s like a pimp. Oh, you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Has anyone ever told you you have the prettiest eyes?
You know, I'm surprised no girl has ever called me out on saying bullshit like that. Like, it's never happened.
What?
They just want to believe it. So they just believe what you say, you know?
All right. Yeah, because we're just dumb, simple creatures.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Jamal, when you're not doing stand-up or...
Let me slapbox this guy. Let me go.
No, don't do it. You get your revenge on the blind guy, Stacy. No way. It's not fair at all.
No, I don't know. Mostly stand-up, really. But I mean, you know, I play a little bit of music, but I can't play drums now. It'll be hack.
Yeah,
you know?
Wait, you play drums?
Not anymore. That's what I mean. It's hack. This has all happened before.
What do you mean? If you can play drums...
No, I can't play. I can't play now.
I don't understand. I'll fucking decide what goes on here, Jamal. I'm asking you a fucking question. How long have you played drums for?
Oh, I probably played for about 10 years and stopped about 3 years ago.
10 years?
Yeah, dude, hold on, I stopped 3 years ago. Okay, the skills, it's like stop going to the gym.
I'm not going to put you in that type of position.
Yeah, okay.
You got enough drum solos.
Yeah, that's enough, right?
Right, Joel?
Whatever, I'll kill a blind man.
Oh, come on. We can't do this to him. How about other than music? Any other fun hobbies or anything like that?
No. Not really, man. I'm talking about basic bitch lives. Like, I just do stand-up. That's kind of,
Say that again?
I like talking about having a basic bitch life. I basically, live a pretty boring life. And
I think you're one of the more interesting people that have been pulled out of the fucking
All right.
Yes, Feminist Stacy.
Yeah, I like that voice that you did at the end of your set, but you seem to run out of time. Was there more to that joke, or did you talk more in that voice?
I talk more in that voice.
I like it.
Yeah, that's good.
I rap in that voice.
You know how to rap in that voice? Let's hear some.
I do someone else's lyrics. It's not my rap.
His name's Jamal, duh.
Guys, I'm from Wollongong. No one wants to hear a guy from Wollongong rap. Okay?
Yes, we do.
No.
How many of you want to hear this guy rap in that voice? You want Joel to lay down a little beat?
You're only allowed to rap in Wollongong if you have a high-pitched shirt on. That's the shit.
God, you have so many excuses. Just fucking rap already.
Jamal, is there a beat that you would like Joel to do?
I can't rap.
Okay, fuck you, Jamal.
I'm not good at improv. I'm a very no-end comedian. Yeah,
all right.
I don't learn no ends.
It's okay.
All right.
All right, Jamal. Well, we're gonna keep flying through this bucket. Be careful on your way down. The staircase is right down the middle.
I've been thinking about it half this conversation. Like, I have to go down that.
I know.
And there's a bunch of beer spilled on the floor.
Heck yeah.
So make sure your cameraman follows me down the stairs to catch these fucking epic moments.
No, you're gonna be good. We have a bunch of people waiting to catch you right there.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
There you go, Jamal Abdul. Feminist Stacy's gonna walk with you. There you go. Come on, guys. One of the sets of the night. Make some noise for Jamal Abdul. You guys ready for one more? This is it. This is the end of the show. You guys ready to do this? All right. Let's see what happens here. Shut the fuck up. Make some noise for Seizure Kaiser, everyone. Seizure Kaiser. Let's see what happens here. It's Seizure Kaiser. Here he is, Seizure Kaiser, everyone.
Hey, I'm sorry, Scott. Can I give this spot to someone else? Because I've done Kill Tony before, and I'd rather give it to my mate.
No, you can just go. Go.
I can give it to
No.
I'll just do it then.
No, you can't pick.
All right, I'll just do the set then.
No, now no one likes you. Go back to your seat. Seizure Kaiser.
Sure, can I do it now?
There you go. It doesn't work. You can here at Kill Tony reserve the right to dismiss anyone that we want to. It's pretty wild.
That friend probably feels really bad right now.
Put your hands together for Roredi? Roredi? You get no love from me. Hanging on the passenger side, step back from that ledge. If you are my friend, step back from that ledge. My friend, step back from that bucket. Roredi, everybody.
My goodness. How's everyone doing tonight? Tremendous. I think one of the most masculine things you can do as a man is go down to the girl. The only problem with that, there's no masculine way to actually go down on a girl. Like it.
Guys, there's no heckling during this part. That's really disappointing in Sydney that you guys would do that during somebody's 60-second set. It's one of the only rules of the fucking show. So how about you give this guy his time, because the Hat of Destiny gave it to him. So now we're going to start it over because you guys wanted to be fucking idiots. Now we wasted everyone's time because you guys thought you'd be funny in the fucking audience. Now make some noise for we're ready, everybody. We're ready.
It's a new show. Tremendous. I had to look after my mom's place recently. I accidentally smashed her favorite vase.
I'm warning everybody.
Anyway, when she got home, she was like, Elliot, you piece of shit.
Press conference last week where they say crime is down.
And then she saw that face, and she was. She was pretty pissed. I never got along with Granddad anyway, though, you know, so it's like one of those. Good riddance. I want more than 1 minute.
I bet you do. There he is. We're reading, everybody. And there you go. There's a lesson for you dumbasses in the audience. Stupid bogan hecklers. Is that some comedians, other than the ones that start and perform here in Australia, use a thing called timing and execution to their art form. So maybe wait a few seconds and make sure they're not funny before you start heckling, you fucking fucks. God, so stupid. I've had that happen here numerous times. That's the problem with bad cocaine being the #1 drug in this city that you perform in. Is that people like that sometimes get scattered throughout the crowd. How long have you been doing stand-up, Ravetti?
2 years.
2 years. Very good. Absolutely. Let's check out Feminist Stacy.
Yeah, how long have you had the sexy kind of autism?
2 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a cleaner.
You're a cleaner? What are you cleaning? Houses, apartments?
Yeah, that, and I actually go to school, like, early in the AM.
Oh, okay.
When they all arrive by then.
All right, very good. And what do you do for fun? Any fun hobbies or things we should know about you? Anything like that?
I do stand up like full time, but I love boxing.
Really? You box? How long have you been boxing for? How long have you been boxing for? How long have you been boxing for?
Since I was a little kid.
Since you were a little kid. Wow.
I think you mean a jelly.
My goodness. Feminist Stacy, what do you think about this?
I've already had a Vietnamese man make me bleed. Let's do it round 2.
Wow, round 2. This is very exciting. Here we go. This is a new segment on the show called Slapboxing with Jeremiah Watkins. You guys ready to see another slapboxing match? This one's going to be quick. This is just going to be a 20-second round. So try not to back up too much, guys. Try to stay sort of close to one another, and let's fight. Oh my God, I don't like the looks of this. You better start slapping, Stacy. Whoa! You let one get through. Stacy landed a big one. Uh-oh. Oh, Stacy lands 2. This is the craziest cat fight I've ever seen. Whoa! All right. I'm going to stop this. This is very good. 2 of the most beautiful women in Australia having a fight. All right, Rabbi, get back to your seat. We're going to get through one more here. We're going to get through it. Okay, let's do it. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. This is the last one no matter what, okay? Make some noise for Jet Wood, everyone. Here we go. Jet Wood. Jet Wood? Jet here?
There he comes.
Hey, here we go. Here comes Jet, everybody. Look at this. It's Jet. Fuck yeah. One more time to your final comedian of the night, Jet Wood.
Hello. I hope that when I die, my only regret is the time I jerked off while doing a headstand. Mom was a heavy smoker. Well, that's what they said when we cremated her. I remember the last conversation I had with Mom. I told her I wanted to do stand-up comedy in Australia. She said, "Comedy in Australia? Do you think it'll translate?" I said, "Yeah, Mom, I think it'll translate, seeing as we all speak fucking English, you dumb bitch." And then I laid some flowers on her grave and said, "Love you, Ma. See you next week."
Wow. I love it. Wow. Very fucking awesome, man.
Thank you.
That is so cool. You're American?
Yes, I am, Tony. I've lived here in Sydney for 9 years, almost 10 years.
9 years. That is so fucking cool. What brought you here to Sydney?
Oh, I was a ski bum in South Lake Tahoe. I met an Australian girl doing a snow season there, and I moved here.
Heck yeah.
For her.
It's always snow season here in Australia. There's fucking cokeheads out here.
The coke's not that good.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I really haven't. No, I tried.
This is your first time? I mean, second time? What are you saying?
Technically, it's my third time.
Jesus. I mean, very impressive. You have a really interesting style of like abrupt misdirects that I definitely didn't see coming. I loved the heavy smoker joke. I loved the fucking other joke about your mom. Very, very interesting stuff. That is so cool. You've been a fan of the show a while?
Since like episode 30.
Wow,
I started listening.
That's a good place to start. 1 through 29 are rough.
Right.
Rough. I don't even know why they're still out there. We could really delete those at any point.
I'll do it right now.
All right, perfect. So fun. So, Jet Wood, you still work in the ski industry?
I do work in the ski industry. It's Jet Tobin. Sorry, Jet Wood. That was just my Instagram handle.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Jet Tobin.
Sometimes these get cut differently.
It's okay.
You managed to get a wider name as the show progresses.
Yeah, I love it.
My actual name is James Todemeyer, but
wow, even whiter. Good God.
Todemeyer is a little too German.
Well, to be honest with you, my full name is Jimmy Crackhorn, and I don't care. Wow, that's so fun. You have a girlfriend, Jet?
Yes, I have a different girlfriend than the Australian that I moved here with. That ended, and thankfully, I have a girlfriend for 4 years now.
Wow, 4 years. What does she do?
She's like a security. She handles security for a clothing company.
She's a security chick?
Wow, that's like security compliance for a large corporation.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, so I know how to steal all the shit from their stores.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. I like this style. You stole her heart. Heck yeah. I've never seen it.
You're really cleaning up with the old Navy she's working at.
Well, yeah, I won't tell you where she works, but
I've never seen a woman in this security business. Is she with you here tonight?
Yeah, she's here.
What's her name?
Sam.
Sam? S-A-N?
That's it.
Australians have the wackiest names.
She's British.
Is she? How many of you want to see this British security chick? Sam, why don't you come up here? Can we get her up here? You think she'd be willing to do that?
Sam, come on up, babe.
Sam, come on. Get up here. How many of you want to see Sam?
She's coming there.
Yeah. Security girl. Heck yeah. Yeah, look at this. Hey. Here she comes, a real-life security girl. Oh, shit, Brian just came in his pants. Wow, look at this. Absolutely. Look at this.
I get why she works security now. She knows martial arts, clearly.
Heck yeah. Definitely. I'm pretty sure this is the current UFC strawweight champion of the world. San, welcome to the show. How are you? Aw, you're so cute. You been having fun tonight?
Yes,
Wow. You like Jet? You a big fan of Jet's work? How did you like his set tonight? It's better than you thought it'd be? What'd you say?
It's better than what I've heard previously.
Oh, I like that. Heck yeah. That is so fucking cool. Wow. What's your favorite thing about Jet?
He's kind.
Aw, he's kind. 4 years. Does he please you in the bedroom as well? Is he good at that? Does he love you long time?
I guess.
It's a safe answer.
Kindness doesn't give orgasms, I'll tell you that much.
I love that. What a special thing. Wow.
I'm blown away. I've just never seen a white man with an Asian girl before. It's really.
I know. This is very impressive. This is definitely. This is definitely. You guys could be Red Band and his girlfriend's stunt doubles.
I've been saying for a long time that Red Band, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He knows he's got good taste.
Yes, I agree. We heard about his head and shoulders earlier. My goodness. So, Jet, what do you think? How should we end this puppy pie?
Well, I don't know. It's been a great show, but Sam likes it when I sing to her to sleep.
Oh, really? Is this true? What do you like to sing?
I am not a good singer. She likes it when I sing her to sleep.
That is so sweet. Why don't we hear a little sample of what that sounds like?
All my life,
wow,
I prayed for someone like you. I thank God that
He's reaching in his pocket.
Will you marry me?
Wow! Fucking unbelievable! For the first time in Kill Tony history, this is Kill Tony Sydney! Wow! You're a rock star, man. Congratulations! You excited? This is fucking awesome. A very special episode of Fuck, Marry, Kill Tony. Live from Sydney. Feminist Stacy, is there something you'd like to say?
The only thing that would have been more beautiful is if she got down on her knee and proposed to him.
Wow. Congratulations. That was fucking awesome, pal. Absolutely. Congratulations, Sam. That's so awesome. Hell yeah. She really is going to love him a long time after all. They are going to get married. That is the first ever Kill Tony engagement. Live on Kill Tony. I'm not going to lie to you. I was in communication with Jet before the show. So I'd like to apologize to that fake name I pulled out that last time, Louis Vocalini. You were that close to getting on stage. How about one more time for Jet and Sam? It's happening. And that is Kill Tony Sydney, your final stop on our first ever Australian tour. How about one more time for Feminist Stacy, the one and only Jeremiah Watkins. It's his first time in Sydney. It's his first time in Australia. All three of these guys. How about another hand for the one and only Joel Jimenez? There he is. And still the drummer for Kill Tony. Very exciting stuff. Come on, how loud can this place get for the one and only Podfather Brian Redband, huh? Wow. What a fucking show. We cut hair. We cut mustaches. We made dreams come true. And it all happened here. This has been a fun and amazing 3 nights in Australia. We are back home tomorrow, and we do Kill Tony Monday night from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Tomorrow night, no rest for the wicked. So let's make this meet and greet that we're going to get through with all of you really fast and wholesome.
Let's have Sydney make some noise for Instagram.
Wow, that's the most... Lights? You have house lights in here? Hey, hello. Kill Tony. Yeah. Hey, anybody on the lights? Anybody on house lights? Anybody on? Yeah, let's turn those up and let's do that one more time, Jeremiah, because you can't see anybody. How about you guys make some fucking noise, huh? We did it. There you go. That's Sydney, Australia. The first ever Kill Tony live in Sydney. We did it. We love you guys. Good night. Thank you.
Like if you're in a window seat, I've had this happen where an AirPod drop. Yeah. And it's like, where the hell could that thing possibly have gone? You're looking down and it's a crevasse. And you're thinking, is there a way that it's down in there? I can't see it. And there are definite nooks and crannies. The flight attendants are the ones who know that thing like you should know your baseball glove, you know, like they know where everything is, the possibility of where everything could land. But the fact that they're worried enough about cell phones that everybody has is a little troubling to me. Because what if you wanted to do something nefarious with your cell phone? You know what I mean? We are more steps ahead of somebody using their cell phone for evil on a plane.
Well, how often does it happen? I know it has happened. The batteries on certain phones or certain devices can catch fire. Right. That's why they tell you not to put it in your checked bag, so that it's not that it's a different environment below, you know, in the cargo hold than it is in the cabin. It's that you would have eyes on it in the cabin if it started smoking.
Well, they say that if it gets wedged under a seat and the seat is moved or something, it could create pressure on the phone that could cause it to overheat or catch fire. So any pressure on the phone, if it's left unattended inside the seat, is actually a hazard. So if it gets into where your flotation device should be, not your flotation device, like your extra flotation device, then
the one that comes from the airplane. Yeah. Passengers are required to keep vape pens and spare lithium batteries, like portable chargers, in the cabin at all times. It's got to be in your carry-on or your purse or whatever. Those items are not allowed in the checked bags. They said it's pretty rare that a phone can't be found on a plane. The thing is, I guess it's mind-boggling to me that if you are sitting there, assuming the normal layout of a plane, you got 3 seats, right? I mean, that's probably the most common. Even if you and the 2 people sitting next to you, and even the 3 in front, the 3 behind, that's 9 people. Most of the time, that's 18 eyeballs looking for this phone, and you can't find it. I'm amazed by that part.
I think it's just if it gets wedged into the seat, or in between the seats, or in between the floor and the fuselage.
The FAA handles almost 16.5 million flights per year. 16.5 million. Multiply that by the number of passengers, probably an average of 50 to 180 passengers. A million passengers.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous comedy store maker for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Come on, guys. We flew back from Australia today for this. You guys excited to be here or what? Still just half-ass. All right, not quite that Australian thunder that we're used to, eh? It's Brian Redband. Hi. How exciting. We are back. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everyone. Look at that. Drawing tonight's episode, the author of Kill Tony the book. Just came out, the newest version. Book number 2 and book number 3 just came out. The link is live on Amazon. As of right now, it features every single one of the episodes that he's ever drawn and all of the tour posters as well. So that's all at ryanjebelt.com, or you can get it straight off Amazon. So how exciting is this? How about a hand for Ryan J. Bell? Big famous book is out now. He just got back from Australia today. We performed Sunday night in Sydney, Australia, a sold-out, crazy-ass show that featured our first time ever having a marriage proposal there.
Yeah, wow.
She said yes, thank God.
I was going to play the Hulk theme if she didn't.
There you go. And the fun just keeps moving along. I am going to New York on a secret mission this weekend, watching Nate Diaz fight and doing some other fun things. If you're around New York City this weekend, you might see me secretly pop in somewhere to do stand-up comedy. But then the fun continues the next week as we all go to Washington, D.C. for the first time. 2 packed Kill Tony shows there, and then an entire weekend of stand-up comedy. 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'm headlining that also features guest spots from all of the cast of your favorite Kill Tony members. Then we go to Columbus, December 12th, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland on the 15th, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Pro wrestling fans, November 23rd, my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman, has an event here called Storecade, where we're putting a wrestling ring in the middle of the fucking main room. And I'm going to have a massive wrestling event here. And that's very exciting stuff. Jeremiah Watkins also headlining on the road now. The little baby gorilla is all grown up. He's headlining Huntington Beach, November 16th, St. Louis, the 29th to 30th of November, Kansas City, December 19th to 21st, San Diego, December 6th, and January 1st or January 2nd through the 4th, he's headlining Chicago Zany's Rosemont, which is very exciting stuff. He's out there headlining. He's a real fucking grown-up comedian. This is exciting. Speaking of grown-up comedians, let's start the show, shall we? We have 2 guests tonight. As always, 2 of the funniest humans in the world. Unfortunately, Tim Dillon had a last-minute major event, and he has rescheduled for a couple weeks from now. And next week we have Bonnie McFarlane and someone else very exciting. I'll look it up. Rich Voss? No, not Rich Voss. But tonight is no exception to our amazing comedian rule. I present to you a person coming back for their second time and someone for their first time. Put your hands together for the great Laura Bites and Daniel Van Kirk. Wow. How exciting. Laura, sit over here. Sit next to me. I always like the first-time guests to sit next to me just in case I have to elbow you to tell you to shut the fuck up at some point during the show. Welcome to the show. This is Laura's first time on the show. Let me give you the quick rundown. Laura, I don't think in the nicest way possible, I don't think anybody here knew who Laura was a year ago, and now she's one of the most feared comedians to go up after at the Comedy Store, and that is no exaggeration or a joke. She's an absolute monster. She's been destroying. She opens for Pete Holmes and Eliza Schlesinger. I'd imagine you bury Eliza pretty deeply.
No.
No, you're not allowed to say that as an opener, right?
I only opened for her once, and then she asked me to open for her in Vegas, and that's
good.
coming up.
She's so oblivious. She probably has no idea that you're giving the people their money's worth before she even gets out there.
She's a great comedian.
She's a great comedian, absolutely. Keep getting that work, baby girl, 100%. Laura Bites is headlining 2 shows this Thursday on Halloween at the 2-Bit Circus on the 4th Wall, 8 p.m. and 8:30. And hello, Daniel Van Kirk is back, everyone.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Stone Cold Killer, and I'm not saying that just because he looks like Stone Cold. Hey!
That's the bottom line. I'm just out here working for the working man, trying to make them ducats.
I always can't believe how good your impressions are.
Well, it's debatable.
He has on pre-sale right now his debut album, Thanks Diane, is out on iTunes right now, and it's for sale everywhere. November 15th, DanielVanKirk.com, and he's headlining throughout the Midwest in the middle of November. He's going to Cincy, Louisville, Nashville, Milwaukee, and his hometown of
Rochelle, Illinois.
Illinois. So many killers come out of Rochelle. Am I right?
Me and Joan Allen.
Who is it?
Joan Allen.
Who's Joan Allen?
Come on, player.
No, I don't know.
You didn't see Death Race 2000?
Nope.
Right? She's also nominated for 2 Oscars, but let's just talk about fucking death race.
She was the mom in Pleasantville. She was the one who masturbated.
Yes, she was. Get that black and white puss.
Oh yeah, I did not know that. I don't think I can write things down with my vape pen, so if David Deary is listening, I need a Sharpie marker. I'm sure he's listening, right? There you go, Brandon. How about a hand for Brandon, the intern? He picks up all the slack, and David Deary's out running around making pizzas. Oh, David Deary coming in, making sure he doesn't lose his job. Look at that. Maybe that'll be the new thing. We'll just start complimenting how good Brandon the intern is to get David to actually do his job here. So much fun stuff. But, we keep a great team of people around us. You can bet that it'll always be that way. And speaking of betting, I love betting. I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay you when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best. I mean, if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or would you keep walking? I'd take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and not betting on them?
Do the smart thing. If you're going to... If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always switch to the other team.
That's crazy. I've never even heard of that before.
Why would they let you do that? If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year.
And that's why I only guest on podcasts that run ads for MyBookie.com. That's MyBookie.com.
That's right. And if you join now, MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit MyBookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. That's a fun little.
Nailed it.
Got it. It's in there. We have a band on this show, everybody. How many of you guys like this show? Oh, okay, there you are. There it is. There's the audience. Every single episode, the band commits to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room, as always, from us today. And sometimes it's the return of characters that we've seen before. Like this last night in Sydney, they were Feminist Stacy and Feminist Macy. The crowd went wild. Some of their more famous characters ever. And we also had the wildlife experts down there and some other fun things. So let's see what they are tonight. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Oh, God. Remember these?
Oh, my God. Here we go. How exciting. How exciting is this? Literally the worst characters in the history of the show. Famously, my least favorite characters that have ever been on. They've only been on one other time. It was a debacle because everybody feels bad for them because anyone with common sense would. It is the return of the mental patients, everyone. Wow. This is very, very exciting. Hilarious and exciting. So remind me of he's got pills falling out of his mouth like a typical mental patient. Just a reminder that if you have a mental disorder of any kind, seek help, seek treatment, take care of yourself, and it is no laughing matter. But okay, Brody, get out of here. We don't know. No, get him out of here.
Yeah.
No.
You got it. Out there.
All right, Brody. Come on. There he is.
I snuck into Cedar Sinai. I know the back route. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, very good. All right, guys. There you go.
I went to Children's Hospital because I like small beds. You got it. Yes.
All right, guys. Okay, everybody settle down here. Look what you already started. Remind me of your name, mental patient.
Hi.
Oh,
I'm Sid.
Hi, Sid. Heck yeah, you still bringing that same energy as last time, huh?
Or is it Cindy? I don't know.
Oh, we've added another element to the character. Very good. Heck yeah, this is exciting. And back here we have what appears to be one of the Mexicans in cages, locked down. And heck yeah, what's going on, pal?
Well,
Just jet lagged as ever. Feeling kind of
Wow,
crazy.
the rare jet lag mental patient.
We fly everywhere in our minds.
Wow. What's your name, cowboy?
Giuseppe.
Oh, Giuseppe. Yes, that makes sense. So many authentic Italian people with mental health issues. Very good, Giuseppe. Well, we got Giuseppe and Sid. Sid's looking better than ever. I mean, there's a new haircut on you and everything. Looking good. You guys ready to start the show? We have mental patients. We have Lara Bites. We have Daniel Van Kurt. Red Band Soundboard. Which brings me to this, everyone. It's the real-life bucket of destiny. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted and then talk with us. I interview you, find out more about your life. Maybe there'll be a marriage proposal. Maybe someone will kill themselves tonight. Who knows what can happen? Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the hometown angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. He's back. We've been dealing with kangaroos all weekend in Australia. Now there's a bear. You guys ready to start the show? It's always so sad when we come back to Los Angeles after going out and being in front of people that actually are excited to see us. You guys ready for the fucking show? Yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Hell yeah. That's the type of energy I like. Let's get the show started. I pulled the name out of the bucket. This person has great handwriting. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Jenny Burnett. Here we go. Here we go. Tell Tony, live from the Comedy Store. And it has begun. Here comes Jenny, everybody. Heck yeah. It's good to be home. One more time for Jenny Burnett.
Thank you. Thank you. My therapist told me that I remind her of her ex-husband. Yeah. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know how I remind her of a 60-year-old Jewish man, but I thought about it, and I think it's because I talk and she doesn't listen. She's always like, so Jenny, how's the improv going? And I'm like, oh, it's stand-up, but good, you know. And like literally the last time I saw her, she was like, so is it theater? Are you acting? Like, no, stand-up, but yeah, it's going good. I think I'd be a good therapist. Yeah. I would just be like, so there's a lot to unpack there. It's like,
hell yeah, absolutely. Jenny Burnett in a very mental health friendly episode of Kill Tony. It's getting started here. A lot of talk about the therapist. How's it going, Jenny? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months now.
6 months. Heck yeah. And where are you from?
Long Beach.
Yeah, so many people from Long Beach come here. You drive that drive? What is that, about an hour?
Yeah, just under, yeah.
Heck yeah. Is this your first time at the Comedy Store?
I've been here a few times, yeah.
Here, take a step back. Stand between Jeremiah and Daniel here so the audience can see you. Welcome.
Thank you.
So yeah, welcome, Jenny. Is that all true? Did your therapist tell you that you remind her of her ex-husband?
It is true.
And how did she rationalize it? What did she say when you're like, what do you mean? Did you just lay around on her couch every time she sees you?
Yeah. I didn't really like question. It was like one of those weird things that, because she was kind of like a character, so I was already like, I don't know if I'm gonna stick with her or not, but this might be helping. I don't know.
How long have you? That was the first time you saw her?
Yeah. No, not the first time. That was like, I don't know, like the fourth time.
How long have you been seeing a therapist?
Like a year.
A year. Is there a certain reason? Is there something? Is it worth talking about for you? Is something?
Just to to better myself.
In what way? What do you mean?
I don't know. I have a lot of anxiety, so it helps to talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does your therapist's husband have the same hair as Weird Al Yankovic?
Oh boy, here we go.
Quite possibly.
Oh, Arthur.
That's fun.
Can I point out that in your answer to one of the questions is actually a great joke that you just said when you asked like how do you feel about her and you said, well, I don't really know if I should stay with her or not. I'm just trying to see if she's gonna help. Those are follow-ups to the like in your setup of like how you feel about her as an ex, like possibly like maybe I am her ex-husband. I can't decide if she's the one for me. I keep thinking about other therapists that probably would be better fit for me and what I like out of a person like that. You just said like 3 great jokes that would fit right into what you just did.
Solid. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Got a little prescription prescribed to you on your therapist jokes. Look at that. Take that. Any advice from the mental health patients over here? You guys specialize in therapy.
Go deep inside your mind, and you'll find enlightenment.
Oh, it's so sad. This is like the deep edited scenes from the new Joker movie. On the editing room floor. This is so deep. How about you back there? Anything from you, Giuseppe?
I'm just wondering how this Aborigine snuck back with us.
Oh, come on. All right. That's a deep reference there. How dare you?
They don't have black people in Australia.
Well, what ethnicity are you, Jenny? What would we
I'm biracial. I'm half black, half white.
Half black, half white. I would have guessed that you were bi. Heck yeah. Black dad, white mom?
Yes.
Very cool. Are they still together?
They are.
Wow, that's interesting. It's always surprising when those ones last. Those are usually those temp relationships. You know what I mean? Either you hit it and quit it, or you hit it and sit it, or something like that. I don't know if that makes sense.
My dad is black as well because he's a shadow of my past.
Hey, Sid. Damn, Sid. Heck yeah, that was deep, bro. What do you do for work?
I was working at SpaceX, but I got laid off.
Whoa.
Wow, wait.
You know, just your new comedian from the LB working at SpaceX.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing what?
I was a precision inspector. Yeah. So first, I started as a composite technician, like building parts, and then I transitioned into inspection. So just looking at parts, passing them, good or bad. Yeah.
Why'd you get it laid off? I thought they were doing good.
They just had a weird company-wide layoff. Like earlier this year, it was like 10% of the company, and I was one of the 10%.
That's funny. I actually worked in tech support before I was a comedian, and it was inappropriate.
Yeah.
To my personality. I like you. I like your curly hair. I like your confidence. I think for being 6 months deep, especially, you have great stage presence. I'm into it. If you're black and white, does that mean I can or cannot touch your hair?
That's a good question.
It is a good question.
That's a great question.
I love it.
It's her choice. I know that.
Could really go 50%.
Yeah.
My discretion, I guess.
I love it. Those are some tight curls you have, Jenny Burnett, and congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Way to start the show here on Kill Tony. Jenny Burnett is on Instagram at Jenny Burnett _ all one word, Jenny Burnett _ Hell yeah. And it has begun. Absolutely. Hold on the name out of the bucket. Makes noise for Kyle Gridley. Kyle Gridley is next on Kill Tony. Fun train just keeps moving along. Chugga chugga, choo choo. Kyle Gridley. Here he comes. Here comes Kyle, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, that second guest is Moshe Kesher. It's Bonnie McFarlane and Moshe Kesher next week. Kyle Gridley, everybody.
What's up, everyone? Chilling, living, doing it? Right. Okay. My name is Kyle. All right. I drink booze. I smoke pot. I would do more cocaine if it worked for my allergies. I have so much fun with my throat. I'm gonna blame myself though, because I've been doing these things called dabs. Everyone here know what dabs are? Yeah, dabs, or as I call it, sleepy meth. I'm gonna take this brown crystal and I'm gonna light some glass on fire. It'll be fun. Hey, not everyone can handle a dab. All right, but everyone can get one. Okay. I remember I used to go to the dispensary. If you spend $20 or more, they would give you a free dab, and then expect you to drive home. What? That's crazy. Hey, I see you bought 2 grams of weed for you and your buddy. So go ahead and do this dab and forget how to open your eyes. That's it.
Kyle Gridley. Absolutely. He's doing dabs. He's drinking. He's smoking, this guy. How are you, man?
Okay.
Heck yeah, all right.
What's up, guy?
Hey, how are you?
Okay. Well, don't touch the
works.
talent. Don't touch the talent.
I'm sorry.
No, sorry. Not you. I'm telling him. You're the talent. Daniel, you're the talent.
Well, we'll find out.
Of course, this does look like the kid from the original Nightmare on Elm Street, all grown up. But, really looking thick, absolutely. Kyle, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 years. It's been okay.
How long have you been the son of Matt Foley, motivational speaker?
Well, I'm 20. I'm 24.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Where have you been doing it for 6 years?
I started at Flappers in Claremont. Shut down now. Shout out. Second worst club in America. All right. And then I've been doing stand-up in Orange County for the last 5 years.
Wow. 5. Heck yeah. Absolutely. And what do you do for work?
It's going to start out with the words right now.
Yeah, I am. I like that. You're right.
I work at 4 in the morning.
Is that the name of a diner?
And I work for In-N-Out Burger.
What do you do for In-N-Out?
I do like the custodial work.
You do the custodial work at an In-N-Out?
Yeah, what's up? My hands are so calloused. I'm cut up. I have chemical burns.
Wow.
I clean the fryers.
Okay, relax. Breathe a little bit. We know what a fucking custodian is, okay? I scrub the floors, plunge the toilet. If there's ever anything wrong, I take care of it. This is incredible. Are Mexicans evolving to look more white? Is that what's happening?
I'm half Guatemalan.
Wow, okay. You really are a custodian. That's interesting.
That's your lead material. I walk on stage and say, I am a janitor.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. That is powerful stuff.
I make some money. In-N-Out Burger. Shout out to George. Shout out to Mike.
Wow.
You guys are cool. Thank you.
Someone's trying to double how much they get paid. Giving
animal style.
Yeah, no bonus.
Hell yeah.
It's weird that you work at In-N-Out because you look like a Bob's Burgers character.
Hey,
Goldberg's in the house.
I am a Bob's Burgers character.
Really?
Yes, I am.
Wow.
There you go.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the name of your character?
His name is Flips White Fudge, and he taught Bob how to break dance in the Valentine's Day episode.
Yeah, that's Daniel Van Kirk, everybody.
That's hip hop.
Heck yeah. You guys are both television stars. Laura just destroyed on Lights Out.
Yes.
Last week. You have a great panel. Powerful.
Hey, I noticed you brought your beer on stage to do 1 minute of stand-up. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah.
With the fires in California, the smoke, my allergies are really terrible.
It's got nothing to do with what I asked you.
No, you're right.
No,
You're right.
I can't even make the connection in my head.
No, you're right. My throat gets dry. So I just drink the.
I bet it does. Go ahead, Sid.
Also, you can never be too careful because boys can get roofied too.
There you go.
That's actually very true.
That is true.
So, you have any special skills or talents? Anything like that, Kyle? Seem like very good.
Pretty. I can. Not really. I pay so much attention to the news. Gosh. Yeah.
You pay attention to the news as your special skill or talent?
I'm pretty up on it.
Have you ever won a trophy of any kind? Have you ever been competitive at anything at all in your life?
I played football at a junior college in Victorville.
I play in the NFL.
Yes.
He already told you he cleans his toilet.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty good at it. I'm actually genuinely talented at it.
Wow. What's your love life like? Is in and out custodian work getting you all the pussy, or just?
Yeah, they pay okay. I know sex is fine. Sex is great. You know, the people I've been having sex with, they could be better.
Do you like it better?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I know.
He's got the fucking audacity to say the people he has sex with could be better.
So there's some girl being like, so I just fucked this in and out janitor. And you know what? It couldn't be any better. He's punching down.
Oh my God! Wow,
That's because he probably goes on dates and he's like, "Yeah, I'm a comedian. I perform on the main stage at the Comedy Store."
What's your favorite thing you've ever done in stand-up comedy? 6 years in the game. Well, it's Orange County, 6 years, so that's like 4 months of a time.
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry, I missed it. I was thinking about it.
You don't need to hear it.
I bought a camera. With some credit cards.
It's got 4 megapixels. It's got a loop so it doesn't fall off my wrist.
Have you always talked that way, or is this the thing that you've realized at like year 5? You're like, I gotta start trying different shit. Maybe I'll start.
I heard one shit album.
Do the girls you take out ask you if you want the pussy?